Hello everybody and welcome to the Cupra Arena in Barcelona for match day 6 of the Kings League. We're going to kick off our 6 matches today with what's being called the Móstoles Derby, Ultimate Móstoles against Ika Casillas' side. And let's not forget, of course, that Ika is from the town of Móstoles, just outside of Madrid. I'm joined by Bruno Vegareche once again. Bruno.
Hable Mario primero.
A ver si tenemos un poquito de más granjero en vez de más granero. He dibujado ahí con un granjero con un cerdito. Vengo, Iker, de un sábado muy malo.
Yes, of course, listening to both chairmen there. As you said, a Móstoles derby, DJ Mario and Iker Casillas. DJ Mario always with quite a lot to say before the game and
Pero escucha, ¿tú qué te piensas? Que
trying to sort of get rid of that pressure and say they're the favourites. And
también quiero a Fernando, no corre.
Part of this. A little bit to and fro, there's a little bit of beef, which is part of this competition as well, part of the Kings League. It's the whole excitement, entertainment, the whole. I'm really looking forward not only to the games ball, but as we saw last week, I'm looking forward to the goalkeepers, and that's not something that you normally say when you go to watch football. But how good were the displays last week, and hopefully a bit more of that this week.
Yeah, exactly. Especially Alberto con dudas, con el césped famoso. Hemos cambiado un poco el estilo de juego y
estamos jugando con una presión más alta. El equipo ahora pues parece que asusta un poco, pero en esta liga da todo igual. Ayer con las chicas nos podíamos haber puesto segundas a un punto de las líderes contra las penúltimas y perdemos el partido. Pues no lo sé, al final aquí tienen un gran portero, tienen a Granero, tienen a
Porcinos, so very even match, as we say, 5th against 7th, but only 1 point separating the two teams in the standings. And the point we're getting to, aren't we, Bruno, where the standings are getting really important because we're starting to make the numbers, the calculations to who's going to go where in the playoffs and the course of the World Cup.
As you said, there's lots to play for, and it's so easy to have fluctuations. I'm just looking at the table here. I think last week we had many spots who were rock bottom, struggling to get any wins, and suddenly they're up to 9th. They've got 3 teams behind them. You take another win, and you're looking at the top 4. As you say, there's World Cup qualification, and it's an unpredictable competition. You can't really read too much into the form guide because so many things can be thrown up throughout the game, and you get the dice that can go your way, can go against you. There are so many sort of different things that can happen in a game. That's what makes it exciting. Ultimately, I think it's the unpredictability. Anything that's unpredictable will always have fans engaged, and I think that's what makes this Kings League so attractive and so appealing.
Exactly, just remind you, 2 halves of 20 minutes, but after 18 minutes we have a little stop, then we have a dice turn on the pitch. That depends how many players will play for the last 2 minutes of each half. And in the second half, well, there are other things that will come into play and we'll explain them to you. As I say, we're looking at percentages in the classification. We've just seen the confirmation that we'll have a Kings League World Cup in which we'll have Kings League, obviously the Spanish version, the Latin American version, which we're also going to start commentating on in English as of next weekend, by the way. And there's going to be 12 teams from elsewhere in the world. Top 10 in our league will go into that World Cup. So, basically, only the bottom 2 will miss out. Then there's the playoffs for the Final 4, which will be in Madrid. And I was looking at it, and it gets horrendously complicated, to be honest. But basically, we have got percentages. And with the World Cup, Ika, well, they've got 88.3% of qualifying for that. And Ultimate Móstoles, 88.99. So they're pretty looking very good bets to be in our World Cup, which will be played in May. Not that long ago, or long to go even.
You're a big fan of stats, aren't you, Paul? You were telling me last week how you love your big data and and your stats and percentages. Who knows? 88%.
I like the big data when it's printed out for me in front of me. So anyhow, if you haven't seen the Kings League before, I'll explain how it starts. We begin 1 outfield player and 1 goalkeeper. And then as every minute goes, we have another player added to that until it is 7 against 7. We then go on to the 18th minute when there's a buzzer. They roll a dice, and the number, depending on the number that comes up on that dice, you can have 1 against 1, one outfield player and a goalkeeper, up to 7 aside. And that can be very, very decisive, especially if you get 1 against 1, because that's just like a shooting range. So already go here in the Cupra Arena, which is down near the port in Barcelona, but more like the industrial port rather than the port with the very expensive yachts that have all been basically taken over by customs authorities over the last few months for various reasons. Our referee, which remind you, has got a camera on his chest. That always makes interesting viewing. And there you see our 2 coaches going for the secret weapons which can be so decisive or not in the second half. We're all ready to go, and it's that man. He was very impressive last week, wasn't he, for Móstoles, Bruno?
He was, yeah, Granero. Powerful, lethal left foot, scored a couple of goals, 2 or 3, I can't remember now, but definitely at least 2 where he absolutely smashed the ball into the net. And he wasn't the best in that one-on-one situation last week. If we're going to take something away from his performance, but he's an impressive player, and I think he's the one sprinting out here, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, there he is.
He was indeed. In fact, Granero is actually my mistake. He's actually playing for Unoca. He's got the ball. As you say, he's got some very good numbers. He's actually got more shots than anybody in this competition so far. 41 shots, and he's had 20 of those on target going back to the big data. There's the first one which isn't on target, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think you've got to make the most of those shots in these one-on-one situations. It's when you're defending, it's very difficult to stop the striker or the attacker from having a shot on goal. So there we go. That shot's straight down the throat of the goalkeeper. But these situations we've seen in other games where if you make the most of the one-on-one, you can pull away, open up a bit of a lead. Here's Granero going through on goal, for example.
Brilliant save, though. Brilliant save from Victor Vidal in the Móstoles goal. Here's a fantastic chance to open the scoring. Once again, Armalot showing his worth. And again, I think he saved that with his head.
Yeah, I don't think he saw that one. He wasn't too sure where it went. But there was that risk, I was saying, of the one-on-one. When you don't put it away, the goalkeeper made the save and they have the counter-attack. But neither team scoring in that one-on-one situation.
2 more players onto the pitch, 1 for each side. Ultimate Móstoles playing in white, bringing the ball out. And the difference is when it's 1 player and the keeper's got to stay in his area. But now the keeper can come forward, which gives the attacking team a little bit of an advantage. So Victor Vidal back to Diego de la Mata. Once again, the keeper providing almost the pivot. Gets himself into a bit of trouble there, and that's just gone wide, but it was certainly worth a pop.
I always feel that this 3-on-3 situation is the hardest to defend. It's the only one where you've got the goalkeeper effectively being a part of the attack. So you're defending, there's always 1 player extra, and they can move it around, and it's the hardest to defend.
Just to let you know, by the way,
we see the goalkeeper coming out as well.
Just to let you know, Diego de la Mata, number 21 for Ultimate Móstoles is their new number 13 player, the guest player who can make a bit of a difference. Have we got Ubon on the pitch yet?
Oh, well, a couple of good saves there already at the start of the game by Arnaldo. The other one off the face, that one was definitely a strong left hand.
They got Albert de la Bella on as well now. Ultimate Móstoles, obviously a former top flight player in the Liga, Espanyol and Real Sociedad. And there's De La Mata once again. Okay, 5 against 5. It starts to look a little bit more normal now, but it's interesting that we haven't had any goals yet, because quite often you get a couple of goals in these first 3 or 4 minutes. Tends to imply that we're going to have a tight match. Vidal gets it out to De La Bella, who is basically left-footed. Looks for that ball from Matar, and once again, Arnalot makes another save.
A third good save. And we talked about this last week, didn't we, Paul, about being the goalkeeper in a team that's presided by Iker Casillas, how stressful that can be. You know, he's analysing how you're performing in between the posts, but very good performance last week, and already the start to this game, very good goalkeeping.
And that would have been in a full-size goal, but it's only 7-a-side goals, so it's over the bar. Living dangerously there. It was Joel Banyuls with the header. Would have been a perfect header in a full-size goal, wouldn't it? Such is life. Anyhow, Uno Cap, who have Jean de la Cruz back after suspension, by the way. And Juanjo Moreno on the dugout for his second match. But under the cosh a little bit against Móstoles in his first 4.5 minutes, but still no score. Again, Victor Vidal, and that's pretty good defending there. It's getting on Okal looking to build it. That's a decent ball into the channel, and it was not a bad effort from Luis Alsina, but comfortable in the end for Vidal. And now we're 7 against 7.
So it's not every game, Paul, is it, that you see no goals before the moment that it is 7v7. We tend to see at least one goal before this situation, before normality, I suppose we can call it, is restored.
Exactly. No, definitely. So, lots of work still to be done. There's Kylian Honorato. Good little bit of movement there from Coro, another one of the stars for Móstoles. Corominas used to play for Espanyol. There he is, a former Espanyol forward. Bit of a super sub in his day. Albert Dalmau looks to play it across the back, and that's decent forward play. Still, it wouldn't quite fall for Alsina. But he's managed to force a corner. And it'll be Raul Ledo to take it. We had some good news before the game that Alberto Bueno, former Real Madrid Malaga striker who started the season at Móstoles, got badly injured. He's had a knee operation, so he's now on the way to recovery, so we wish him all the best.
Oh. Thought maybe the referee would give a foul there for that challenge, but good to see that he's allowing play to continue those sorts of 50-50 physical tussles.
Yeah, it's quite nice, quite interesting having the camera on the referee. You know, if anyone thinks that this isn't a serious competition, you wait until you see a few contentious decisions and the players surrounding the referee. And the referee tends to deal with them pretty well, I think.
Especially
the pressure that you're under.
I was going to say, especially the former players who you could think they're coming here just for a bit of fun, a bit of a laugh, maybe a bit of a payday. And you can see when that camera's on them. Remember Alberto Lopo last week? He was always in the ear of the referee. They're competitive beasts, really.
He scared me, and I was a long way away. There's Ubon, obviously one of the main men for Ultimate Móstoles. Penalty specialist, 5 penalties he scored this year, the number 10 for Móstoles. And we go back to the big data again. Well, it's not that big. And Feleu can only side foot that one out. So in our matches today, we follow this up with Los Troncos. We'll be smarting after Los Troncos, they won, didn't they? Sorry. I'm getting mixed up. Who won the big game last Monday between Los Troncos and Los Troncos, sorry, they won, didn't they? They beat XBuyer in the game between first and second, yeah. So Los Troncos looking to expand extend their lead when they take on El Barrio. That'll be our next match. Eight and a half minutes. It's a little bit closer now, a little bit tighter, that's a little bit scrappy even. Neither side getting on top. Both teams defending pretty well. Alcina loses out. Bond challenges. And that's nicely played out from the back once again. It's that man Granero.
Bien por intentar aguantar. Seguimos la pita, pero es fenomenal. Esa es la actitud. Lo facilitáis mucho así, chicos.
Free kick, and referee saying, you make it like you're helping them, which is good.
Basically happy that he didn't dive. Applauding him for continuing on his feet. This will be a chance with Granero. We talked before about his powerful shot, so this will, I think, one of their first shots. This will be one of their first attempts on goal.
Oh, and it was rifled in there, but straight at Victor Vidal, who's got it moving quickly. It's Coro. No real space there, looking for a way through. Fellow, keep an eye on the number 10 for Móstoles, playing in white today. He's good at arriving in the area. Dalmau did pretty well, goes down off the ball. And once again, Vidal has to make a save as that was fired in from Alcina. 10 minutes gone, there's still no score in the Móstoles derby. It's got a population of about 500,000, hasn't it, Móstoles? Just a sort of a sleeper town that has grown and grown.
Yeah, but as we said last week, anyone in Madrid that wants to pass their driving test, they've got to go to Móstoles.
It's the place to go. Once again, just if you haven't seen this before, teams are allowed to make constant substitutions, so it can be one off, one off, one on, one off. Oh, a powerful,
nice angle.
Powerful effort there, wasn't it? Once again from Granero. Vidal looks to make that a little extra man to try and earn a bit more space, but ball's cleared. As you can see, if you want to, you can buy your Kings League shirts online. Keep an eye on the website. It is in Spanish, but obviously you can use your translator, and they are working on an English website as well. So we'll be up and running pretty soon.
Have you seen anyone around town or at an airport or train station with any Kings League shirts on?
I don't get out enough, Bruno, to be honest. So.
I mean, I'm sure there are, but I was just thinking now that
I suspect probably in Barcelona there's a lot more, because obviously this is where it's played, so people come and buy the game, don't buy the shirt when they watch the game. To be fair, last time I was out, I only saw people wearing red and white. And not because they were Aniquiladores fans either. There's Ubon. Looking to a far post. But once again, Alcina collects to bring it forward. And back it goes. A little bit more cautious, you get the feeling, Uno Cat.
But also, I think they know they've got that option of Granero. Whenever he gets a little bit of space, you can sit back, but they know that he can score from long distance, from all kinds of angles. Oh, that's a mistake.
Once again. Nalot. Here's a chance then, a little bit of a space. It's 3 against 2. And I think that was wasted there by Albert Dalmau. And options on each side.
Oh.
And Coro slices it wide. DJ Mario is well stocked up, isn't he?
They're not making the most of these quite clear one-on-one situations, both teams. In the one-on-ones, in the 3-on-3s, even now in this 7-on-7 setup, they've both had a couple of chances where they could have finished better. Every save we've seen from the goalie, they've been good saves, but they've been quite sort of straight at them, haven't they?
Well, here's Granero once again. Two players looking to close him down. Oh, he still skips through, but just shows a bit too much of that to Vidal. Back at the other end. Yeah, O'Brien once again just put that a little bit long, allowed the challenge to come in. Jean de la Cruz has come on recently, number 8. Gets forward well. Lovely little nutmeg though, isn't it, there from Granero? Cruz looks for the 1-2. Just has the ball nipped off his foot. Referee's looked to give an advantage. He's done quite well there, the referee. But Cruz clearly catching him. But accidentally, I'm pretty sure.
Asking for a yellow card, isn't it?
I think what it is De La Cruz just looking for the 1-2, isn't he? And De La Bella anticipates it, and he just catches him accidentally,
Got to say, those slide tackles on this pitch have got to give you some terrible carpet burns. I was thinking, I don't know who it was before. It's not the best thing in the world, is it? When you get in the shower, when you go to bed, and the sheets stick onto your burns.
I was going to say happy days. I suppose in many ways they were, but yeah. Waking up with your knees stuck to the sheets was never a lot of fun.
Not great. No, at that moment you had to rip them off.
Don't have so many dirt pitches these days. Okay, we're getting close to the moment where that buzzer will go and we'll get the dice on. Which is always, especially in a game like this where it is pretty close, it's pretty tight, it is something that can really shake things up. Back to Vidal. So again, Unocal taking a tactic of just leaving 2 players up, not pressing that hard and just sitting a bit deep. And this time the keeper's going to have to bring it out quickly. And good interception this time once again. Another one of those challenges where the defender was just in a little bit quicker than the striker expected and got caught. That's Marc Plubins who got caught there, the number 91 for Unocal.
Lumineta on the shirt, I hadn't seen that. He's got his nickname on there.
Little Plubins. A little bit of frustration there as Jean de la Cruz.
Yeah, I think we're desperate for the dice here, aren't we, Paul? I think from a fan perspective, we need something to change things up here.
To shake it up a little bit. And the referee can hear him. I think it's good to say, okay, just go a little bit further back and see Casillas there. He's enjoying it in the background. Been good in the Six Nations, but unfortunately,
very, very Sunday League down the park. That. We're talking about referees having cameras on them. Imagine last night at Mestalla having a camera on the referee. That would have been better viewing than the 90 minutes probably.
The 90 minutes weren't bad, but the last couple of minutes, if you haven't seen it, it's in the league. It's I think the referee dug himself a big hole to fall into.
Yeah.
And he did fall into it. So here we go. 8 seconds left before we get the dice. That's a deep throw into the area. De La Bella puts it back to his keeper, and there we have the button. And let's see if we find out who the dice is going to be thrown in by.
Oscar Contreras plays for Rayo Barcelona. Oh, Joker.
Looking for their first win later on.
This is a fun one, isn't it? This Joker. This is the one-on-one player against player, no goalie, if I'm not wrong.
Well, we'll find out. I think you're right.
Oh no, there's the goalie.
I think
Okay,
it's
so it's
one and
one-on-one.
one and a goalie.
Yeah.
And what they often do here is team put their fastest player on for the sprint, and then because you can make substitutions, they then put their most effective forward on if they win the ball. Remember, you get the ball and you've got to play backwards to start off with. And well, there wasn't much of a race there, was there? As Diego de la Mata once again wins the ball. Are we going to see something change here in these last 2 minutes? It's Mac Granero. He's a bit of a jack of all trades, isn't he? They'll have him on to defend and they'll have him on to attack as well.
They didn't really. I was just going to say, Paul, that they didn't really make the most of the one-on-one situation at the start of the game. Neither of these players really had any clear chances, and there again, Diego de la Mata, no angle on the shot, slightly hopeful.
And to say if the ball goes out, by the way, because obviously it's only one outfield player and the keeper can't leave their area. If it goes out, it's a goal kick. For example, that would have been a corner, but it would have ended up being a goal kick for Unoca. Is de la Mata, can he break the deadlock? Oh dear. And the answer to there is up in the video screen. No. Janela Cruz comes on. Sort of player we like with a recognisable haircut. Stands out from the crowd. Can De La Cruz do better? Challenge. And again, but De La Cruz keeping possession, being hassled. Being hassled a lot.
Back into his own. Yeah. Is it one of those backcourt violations, isn't it? Good defending though. Oh, both times there, and then getting his head into him.
Yeah, exactly, going back into his own side of the pitch. But here is another chance. 1-on-1, and
Oh!
This is not to be, is it? Well, that was the closest we've been yet. Mad Bruins who couldn't find the target, and that's definitely the best chance we've had all match. Di Mario quite happy to see that one go to safety.
Feliu de Torres proving that he's slightly better at defending than attacking.
So there we go, half time. We have 3 minutes break between halves. We don't waste a lot of time. Hopefully we'll be able to get a little here from our club presidents.
Sí, esta última ha sido una ocasión que es medio gol. Cuando no sé quién está pulsando el botón, pues tendremos que jugar estrella, a ver si lo podemos aprovechar. Esta última, pues al final Feliu se ha rebalado.
So DJ Mario, they're just saying his first chance was basically looks like half a goal nailed on.
Es rezar, le han dado al palo y el rechace le ha pegado mal, pero sí que es verdad que la primera parte del partido, sobre todo Arnalot, ahora sé lo que se siente tener, por ejemplo, un Víctor Vidal en contra. Arnalot está a un nivel todo.
Again, saying how well Arnalot's played for the rivals for Unoca.
Sí, es curioso, ¿no? Cuanto a lo mejor más te ha llegado Ultimate con más peligro o más ocasiones claras. Es verdad que nosotros hemos intentado el disparo de fuera, pero ha respondido muy bien Víctor. Pero en esta última ocasión, que era súper clara, la más clara del partido, pues fíjate la mala suerte que da el palo, viene el rechazo, la das medio cayendo, la para Víctor. Pero bueno, yo creo que en general me parece, visto lo visto, me parece justo, y vamos a ver la segunda parte, que ha sido raro que este primer tiempo acabe 0-0.
Ika saying, well, it's a bit strange that it's 0-0 after 45 minutes, and they obviously the chance, lamenting that chance where it hit the post right at the end.
Yeah, Chairman talking about the goalkeepers as well, highlighting how good, how well they both performed. Vitalidad and Bertarnalo.
¿Qué ha pasado? ¿Qué ha pasado? No, no es eso. Va, escuchar, chicos, importante lo que hemos dicho, ¿vale? ¿Sí? Venga, va, Is, sales arriba, empiezas ahora Is arriba.
Mostel coach saying, look, so this is important to listen to what we've been saying.
Sigues a Aleix Martí, Laje dentro, de la Mata dentro, Dela. Vale, one.
Was Alex Martinez player stay out wide? Ubon obviously wants him on the side in the team as well.
Seguimos, que le vuelvan a dar. Deciden ellos.
Ha sido el apoyar.
¿Ha sido?
Sí, que se entonces se puede, la podemos perdonar y ya está, que no pasa nada.
Not sure what they're talking about there, but one of the referees says, well, we can let him off, so no problems. So as the second half, as you may know, now starts with the ball dropping from the heavens, well, from a cage, basically suspended above the pitch.
Onto our Neymar lookalike, number 11 there, Hisham. There he is.
One of the dice throwers last week, if I remember, Hisham. So obviously it's now Unocat going left to right across your screen. And the very fact that nobody's pulled out a secret weapon card yet lets me think that there's nobody has got a star player card, which basically is one of the 6 options you've got. Star player means that if you name a player, the first goal they score is worth double. So obviously if you've got one of those, you name them ASAP. Other secret weapons, penalty shootout, penalty, you can have a rival sent off, you've got a joker. It goes right across the face of the area without anyone getting a touch on it. Ultimate Mostel is once again looking to play it out. It's Coro. And Vidal. No score, which is amazing after 21 minutes of a match in the Kings League InfoJobs. InfoJobs, by the way, a job search website in Spain. Hitchin looking to turn, looking to hold the ball up, but surrounded by defenders. And good work there from Dani Martí.
I don't have the historical stats, but presumably there's never been a 0-0 draw in the Kings, I'd imagine. Can't imagine there being a 0-0 draw, can you?
I bet there's been one, as there always is one, but it's very hard, especially if you have a penalty as a wild card, exactly. As a secret weapon. Unocat starting the second half a little bit brighter. I'm just thinking something, John. One thing Unocat might be happy about is their forward John de la Cruz. He's got more double value goals than anybody in this tournament. Might be a factor when we get to the last 2 minutes. But we still haven't seen a golden goal, which we would get if the two teams are level. If it is level after 18 minutes, it would be a golden goal. Not seen one yet in three rounds of matches that we've done in English. Ooh. Keeps very calm once again there, Vidal. They're doing a good job here, aren't they? Unocat just closing down the alleyways and the angles for for Móstoles. Once again, the Kichem looks to turn, but he's just crowded out. Albert Dalmau once again just playing it back, taking the time, looking to open it up. It was a great run. It was good work then for Brauledo, but he wasn't able to find the finish. And here, could we see the opening goal? Oh, no, we can't. Unfortunately, good defending in the end.
A lot of the time, the clearest chances either team's had has been the complete, straight away, the aftermath from a clear chance for the other team. So sometimes, if you don't put it away, if you don't execute, you're taking the risk of being punished. And we've seen it a few times where it's just been route one down the other end, and they could have scored, but I think finishing just hasn't been great so far.
Just a bit more space in attack, isn't there? People maybe just drawn forward. We don't really see a lot of direct play, and I still think it's not a bad tool to have in 7-a-side. You can just put the ball out as well, just on the edge of your rival's area very quickly, and it just creates a lot of uncertainty, especially for keepers. This is more like it. Great run from Alex Marti, but in the end he runs out of pitch.
Too left-footed in the end, wasn't he, as well? He did not want to cross that with his right foot.
Referee just saying, let's just calm down a bit, lads. I said, by the way, if it was level after 20 minutes, you get we would have a shootout, which is 5 attempts running one-on-one at the keeper from the halfway. You have 5 seconds to score. Not as easy as it sounds. That's an unfortunate slip. Just allows Lager to take the ball. We hit him again, and oh my word, how calm was that? That was.
He's even smiling, isn't he?
Cool as a cucumber, but there's still a chance for Móstoles. Just wide. Oh, I feel your pain, Mario. I feel your pain with that one, because that looked nailed on for Danny Marti.
Sliced it.
Doesn't wrap his foot quite enough around it. So still not had any of the secret weapons used, so the intrigue grows. A nice little bit of work there from Pubins. Could this be a chance? Oh, it is, but it's just wide once again. And this time is Ika's turn to look frustrated. We've had Mateo with the effort.
Iker, who's always joined on that sofa, I'm not sure what his role is in the whole setup. He's got Jordi Codina next to him. Oh!
Ooh. Is he
having a bite?
Is he eating chow mein like Mario's friend then? Jordi Codina, the former Madrid keeper, is that right? Am I right?
Yeah.
Or former Madrid B keeper. Mates from Valdebebas in the old days, or probably the old Real Madrid Ciudad Deportiva, to be honest.
Probably, yeah.
Now very much just a memory with 5 massive tower blocks where it used to be. Oh, here's a chance. Is there a chance? Is that a penalty? The referee...
No, it's gone for the dive, hasn't it? It did look a bit like a dive. Let's see. Oh, that looks like a terrible dive to me, Paul.
Just catches his arm, but I think it's like my foot's trailing to catch your arm. He's dived. We have got VAR, remember?
Oh. If I was him, I'd say, don't go look at VAR. This is embarrassing.
Edgar, aguanta un segundito, ¿vale?
Because if his yellow card means he's in the sin bin for 2 minutes, so... The referee says, well, if he hasn't dived and it's a penalty, then there's no problem.
Edgar, aguanta un segundo, ¿vale?
Well, this is quite a good thing about the VAR. If they say, look, we're going to have a look at it, just calm down.
Exactly.
Then we'll decide.
I
I give what I see, but we've got a VAR and that could change it.
Edgar, has pitado penalti, ¿no?
No, he pitado por tirarse.
Ah, vale. Pensaba que había pitado penalti. Sí. Pues entonces está perfecta la decisión.
¿Está bien pitado?
Sí.
The VAR just saying it's perfect decision.
Sí, está perfecta la decisión. Sí. Amarilla por tirarse, sí.
Yellow card for diving.
I don't understand players sometimes. How can you complain? That is one of the worst dives I've seen.
In the past you could get away with it. You can't now with the VAR, can you? I mean... 2 minutes we've been with this, so that's okay. Just to bear in mind then, Alcina's off for 2 minutes. It was he who took the dive, Luis Alcina. And Unoca have just six men for the next 2 minutes. So can Mostoles take advantage of the advantage? De la Vella once again fires it in, but that's easy for a keeper like Arnalot.
Tell you what, I'm all for these kind of punishments for such scandalous diving. Obviously, we're never going to see it in professional football, someone going off the pitch for 2 minutes, but it's nice to see.
Okay, I think Arnalot needs a little bit of help. Stop the clock. Bring them on.
Está parado, tranquilos. Entramos, por favor, atendemos.
The other keeper for Unoca is Joan Canet. We haven't seen much of. I don't think I've seen him at all, actually, Joan Canet. So far, obviously, with someone like Arnalot in first choice. We are going to get...
Abraham.
So this is...
Claro, ¿para qué vamos a revisar algo que estamos de acuerdo?
Ultimate Mostoles have used their secret weapon, and that's a 4-minute sanction, so he's off in the sin bin as well. Abraham Gonzalez, which means that all of a sudden they're using it, wise use. They all of a sudden have reduced Unoca to 5 players for at least 1 minute and 40 seconds.
It's coming very handy.
That's cunning, that's a cunning plot.
That's going to be the most expensive dive of his career, that.
Yeah, but smart work there by Alex Martinez, the Mostoles coach. I mean, that's obviously the card that he drew.
Yeah, he's
checking to see that Abraham Gonzalez is off for 4 minutes.
Now this situation, 2 players more on the pitch. I just think it's impossible not to concede a goal.
I think you're just going to try and keep the ball in your rival half and just try and hold on to it as much as possible. What you kind of do is allow these open spaces, can you? Just pack your penalty area, and at least just for a minute until you've got Alcina allowed back on. Well, 6-7 isn't so bad. 5-7 is hard work. Ubon opens it out again. Here's a chance for Ubon, and oh, what a great save. Arnalot once again getting lots of votes, I suspect. Obviously, after 18 minutes, you can vote for your man of the match, your MVP. And again, just wide. This time it's a corner. Only 35 seconds before Alcina can come back on. Ubon playing it quickly.
Oh, they're getting rushed.
Wasted.
You could see him sprinting over to the corner. They want to make the most of those 30 seconds, and they've not made the best decision. They've rushed into it, and they're going to slowly play this, and they'll surely get Alcina back on. Not sure they'll have another opportunity to have an attack of 7 against 5.
Might not be Alcina, but it will be another. It could be another player. Yeah. But but 6 against 7 will once again even things up quite considerably. Once again, Arnalot makes another save. De La Cruz, not a bad effort there.
Oh,
well, he's kept it in. No, he hasn't.
Oh, that was some attempt to keep it in.
Pero si la salva ahora, ¿no?
Yeah, I agree with you, Mario. I think he kept it in.
So did I. It looked like he kept it in, didn't it? Definitely.
Got to roll the ball over the line, hasn't it?
Yeah, I reckon he did.
He looked into me. So nearly 33 minutes gone, just under 2 minutes left before Abraham Gonzalez can get back into the action. Still 0-0. And of course, UNOCAV still got their secret weapon. But you got to start thinking it's either a shootout or a penalty. Ubon. Tight Móstoles derby. Once again, UNOCAV defending well.
Oh.
The thing is about Ultima Móstoles, they've scored 22 goals so far in this third split, which is very, very impressive. But not so far at the moment. Still going for it. 36 seconds before Gonzalez can come on. Ubon looks for the chance. Once again, it's blocked.
Oh. Solid. Saving everything.
It's De La Bella who unleashed that one.
I did say before, have we seen a 0-0 in the Kings League? Obviously, there's still dice to go, which could change everything, but 34 minutes into it, 0-0. I've not, at least since I've done commentary, well, it's only been a couple of weeks, but I've not witnessed a 0-0 in the 34th minute.
No. And our predicted goals, I'm a big fan. 2.4 against 2.75.
Here we go.
Well defended once again. Both teams defending very well. I think it's also fair to point out. And maybe defending better than they're attacking as Coro just puts that one. No, it's not Coro, sorry.
And some saves which 8 times out of 10 should have been in the back of the net.
Yeah, it was Banyuls with that one. Yeah, I mean, once again, Arnalot, we know what a good keeper he is. Once again, Banyuls. Once again, a corner, and it's 7 against 7, so they've not been able to take advantage of it. Couldn't hold it, but he put it wide. And now there's a chance at the other end. It's Gonzalez.
No, worst decision. He had so many options and he went for the worst.
I think the offside flag is up, indeed it is. Still a little bit of pain there. Arnalot. I think he might have just tweaked something as he was stretching for a ball or went down earlier on. At least he's able to continue. And another corner. So only 2 minutes for Ultimate Móstoles to use their secret weapon. Whoa, once again, he does really well to get down.
Not today, lads. Not today.
It's another good block, isn't it? Coro can't keep it in. Now we are going to get that secret weapon. Let's see what it is. This could be very, very, very important in the outcome of the whole tie, of the whole match. Okay. The referee saying the next time the ball goes out, we'll use it.
Which goes back to a question you brought up, Paul, last week. Well, it's not going to happen to balls going out of play, but if you make it to the 38th minute and the ball doesn't go out to play, does the weapon get used in that 38th minute?
You can use it before we start the last 2 minutes.
Okay.
Ooh, Comodins, it's a joker. And they're going to take a penalty. As we said it could be decisive. So with 3 minutes to go. Unoca have a penalty, which after being under the cosh for the second half, could put them in front and give them the match almost, couldn't it? And it's going to be that man, Marc Granero, to take. DJ Mario trying to put him off. So can Granero score a massive goal? Indeed he can, keeps calm and puts it into the net. Marc Granero, well, that is how you use your secret weapon if it's a penalty, especially if it's 0-0. All of a sudden, after being under the cosh, Unoca take the lead as we go to the last 2 minutes. But as you know, Bruno, goal in the last 2 minutes are worth double. So if Ultimate Móstoles score in the last two, that would make it 2-1 in their favour.
Yeah, that's the beauty of this format, although they haven't managed to score for 38 minutes. The coach, well, just some tactical chat as usual for these last 2 minutes, but yeah, they've not managed to score. They've not really managed to create anything too clear. But in these last 2 minutes,
Arnalot's been good. They're all ready to go, but all of a sudden, of course, Unoca, after struggling, what do you do now? Do you try and get another goal, or do you just sit deep and trust in Arnalot and that Ubon's not going to maybe have his moment, or Abraham Gonzalez? Well, straight away, it's Ultimate Móstoles who get the ball, and once again, you can vote down there for your man of the match. And you know, if you weren't quite certain, it might well be that man Arnalot.
Has to be.
Pulls off a staggering reflex save. I think it's offside anyhow, but it's still a great save. Meanwhile, there's Abraham battling away with De La Bella. We will have injury time as well, remember. There was a stoppage, so we should have at least 3 minutes, I reckon, we're going to have. There is going to be more than 1 minute left in this match. It's down now once again. It's well seen out though. Abraham Gonzalez. Sends it long. Vidal makes a good claim. What it would have needed was a little touch there from John de la Cruz. That touch goes long. It's a throw in for Ultimate Móstoles. De La Bella takes it. Ubon Arnalot once again at the second attempt. There's a win for Unoca. Well, they're already fifth with 9 points. That would put them right up the table.
What a win as well.
Yeah. Under the cosh for most of it as well. We've got 3 minutes of injury time. They put them level on points with a couple of teams and really make their playoff chances. Well, I think you'd have to do something pretty serious from their situation not to play the playoffs. Remember, there's different types of playoffs. There's once again Arnalot, this time ups to punch, and a great punch as well to De La Cruz. Still De La Cruz, John De La Cruz. This time it's Vidal's turn to make the block. Narrow angle, but he had to make himself big. Now, thinking about the playoffs, obviously we've got the qualification for the World Cup, for the end of season playoffs, and then the final. Only the team that finishes top is assured of a place in the final 4 in Madrid in the Wissing Centre on the 20th of April. All a bit messy down there, but Nuka forcing a corner. That's goal dust at this time. Once again, the referee right on top of things. Oh, good save from Vidal to deny Dalmau. That would have been it, I think, if that had gone in. Riddles through, doesn't he? And that was going for the far corner.
And textbook how to play the last couple of minutes of a game, or how to play injury time by 1K. Brilliant holding out the ball in by the corner flag, also generating a chance, but both the number 9 and number 30, Dalmau and Red Ruiz doing so well to run down the clock in both those corners.
So, closing seconds here for Ultimate Móstoles. Given away way too easily there for Alberto Arnalot. Oh, he's going to be our man of the match, our MVP, without a doubt. 92% of the votes. It's Kylian forcing a corner. Valil will take it. Not a great corner, but only cleared as far as Alex Marti.
Oh. I thought I was going into the roof.
Very nearly. Don't think there's time for anything else.
What a shot.
So it's good job Hill Manzano's not refereeing this.
No
that
shots.
Surely has to be the end of the game. It is indeed Uno Cat with a very smart use of the secret weapon, beating Ultimate Móstoles by 1-0. The tightest match I think we've seen this season in the Kings League InfoJobs, decided by that penalty from the secret weapon by Marc Granero. 38th minute, just seconds before we were going to have the double value of goal. There are the stats. Quite a lot of shots on target, actually. 16 on target from Ultimate Móstoles, and they didn't score. So once again, tells us all we need to know about Arnalot. He's got 11 saves as well from Vidal, but he couldn't save the penalty. So 3 big points there for Uno Cat.
And they can only blame themselves, can't they? That 7v5 situation, if you don't make the most of that, there's not really a great deal you can complain about after the game.
No, indeed. Although I suspect Mario might.
Sí, la verdad es que, bueno, hemos tenido esa suerte de ese factor carta que nos ha dado el penalti. Y
Garcia saying
pues,
that
lo que era
they were quite fortunate to have that card, which gave them
el gol de oro con el gol
a
doble.
chance to make
Yo
a
creo
difference on the
que
scoreboard of that
ha hecho un
goal.
gran partido. Arnaldo ha estado
I mean,
pero también quiero
to be honest though, as well, they did do really well when they were down to 5 men. You know, when Móstoles had used their card quite wisely.
Saber usar tus bazas, que al final también esto es estrategia, y también estar consolidados atrás. Creo que ha destacado
that's basically what Garcia is saying.
En nuestro equipo,
good defending at the back
y
and
eso ha contribuido a ganar 3
doing their
puntos.
part, and obviously Arnaldo with a very good performance, which helped the team to get all 3 points. I see DJ Mario's rant.
Ya van 2 derrotas en las que justo la carta es clave. Nos pasó con el Barrio que nos robaron el...
We've had 2 defeats when using the card was just key, was just vital.
Acompañado también de un Arnaldo que ha estado, no sé cuántas veces me ha hecho gritar las paradas que ha hecho. También Víctor ha hecho buenas paradas.
Just saying that Arnaldo was wonderful again.
El equipo se ha volcado, no me puedo quejar. Veníamos de marcar 16 goles en 2 partidos y hoy nos ha frenado directamente un portero. Pese a la derrota, no nos puede pillar nadie y seguiríamos séptimos, pero ahora el equipo no ha encontrado el gol. Básicamente es eso, no hemos encontrado el gol y ya está.
But we didn't score.
Y darle la enhorabuena a 1K, que ya se asegura estar por ahí
congratulations, 1K. It's a tight game decided by the use of the cards, I think it's fair to say.
Vosotros que sabéis más todavía y tenéis más la estadística, ¿cuántas veces ha quedado un partido 1-0 en la Kings League?
No sé.
So Ekes wants to saying, how many 1-0s have there been in the Kings League, Mauricio? I don't know.
It's an interesting question, isn't it? It's one that we were talking about as well with the 0-0.
And looking at them, I don't think anyone knows the answer.
No, exactly.
I was going to be completely honest. I wonder if any of our stats people have put anything on our chat. Let's find out. In the Kings League, oh, well done from Adria, who tells us there's only been 1-0-0.
Importante que os sirve para de momento a
which
falta
was
de
in the
toda la
first
jornada aún os
split.
colgáis terceros.
So there's only been 1-0-0.
Sí, bueno, nuestro camino estaba marcado, estábamos siguiéndolo y los resultados iban a llegar y en eso estamos. Tenemos mucha hambre y ahí vamos.
Me decías que estabas contento porque es tu primera portería cero, pero el que no estaba contento era DJ Mario. Le has frustrado el partido, ¿eh?
No sé, no lo he escuchado, luego me miraré los partidos. Yo tengo que hacer mi trabajo, me sabe mal, pero yo qué sé. Estoy muy contento por lo de la puerta cero porque me hace especial ilusión. Y era un objetivo que tenía.
Well, there you go. There's a few highlights. Game decided from the penalty spot with the judicious use of the secret weapon. We'll be back in a couple of minutes for our next game of the afternoon session, which will be Troncos against El Barrio. So we'll be back in 3 or 4 more minutes. Till then.
¿Qué pasa, familia? Ya estamos por aquí otra vez por el bar de Mau. Polo, ¿te ha gustado este partido o qué?
¡Qué locura! Nivelazo de portería, ¿no? La verdad es que un resultado corto, ¿sí? Pero interesante y emocionante hasta el último minuto.
Pues ahora tenemos otro todo o nada. El Barrio se la juega ante el primero y lleva varios partidos acumulando resultados peligrosos.
Sí, situación crítica.
Se juega a quedar dentro o fuera del Mundial. ¿Tú crees que entra el Barrio o no?
A ver, yo creo que tiene equipo para entrar. A ver si Arroita le encuentra la solución a sus problemas y a ver si el Barrio remonta, la verdad.
Ahí te quería preguntar sobre Arroita. Si hoy pierde el Barrio, ¿peligra su puesto en el banquillo?
No, no creo.
No creo.
Ha hecho lo suficiente en los últimos splits y en el último año, 2023, para seguir al mando y yo creo que van a confiar en él por mucho tiempo.
Confiamos en Juan. Yo creo que ha demostrado más de sobra para que le den esa confianza y ese voto de autoestima para que hoy gane el Barrio y ojalá pueda verse arriba como antes, ¿no? Como antaño. También una opción que tiene el Barrio para mejorar sus resultados es fichar a un jugador 13. Hay muchos equipos…
Y tanto, y no lo has fichado.
Hay muchos equipos que están incorporando un jugador 13 para mejorar sus resultados. Y tenemos preparada una gráfica, una imagen, un tuit de Troncos en el que es un ejemplo de un equipo que ha fichado jugadores 13 y le ha ido muy bien. Mira, ¿con quién encaja? Tiempo en Troncos, ha estado muy poquito tiempo y su impacto ha sido tremendo. ¿Qué jugador, chat, se os viene a la cabeza que ha estado poco tiempo en Troncos y ha tenido un impacto tremendo?
Yo tengo uno, clarísimo.
Dime.
Espectacular.
A ver.
Bonsai. Raúl Martínez, histórico.
Dios.
Histórico de Troncos.
El Bonsi, ¿eh?
El Bonsi.
Vaya leyenda.
Mítico
Yo tengo otro. Joaquín, ¿no?
Joaquín, Perejil.
Lo hizo muy bien.
Muy bien.
Perejil lo hizo muy bien. ¿Y el Barrio a quién puede traer de 13? Chatos, leemos también.
El Barrio de 13, me molaría un Papi Gavi, ¿no?
Oh.
Recordar el Papi Gavi.
Papi Gavi es leyenda.
José Juan, José Juan, Papi Gavi, Gómez Nauer podrían traer.
¿Y si el Barrio le roba Nolito a Troncos,
¿Nolito a Troncos?
Sí. Y tiene esa gráfica.
No sé
Poco tiempo, mucha rentabilidad.
A ver qué pasa.
Bueno, os leemos en el chat, familia, a ver por quién apostáis y nosotros nos vemos en la próxima previa, aquí, en el bar de Mau.
Nos vemos.
Sí, se viene hoy penalti presi. Ya tocaba en 2024 chutarlo y una lástima que no esté Adri aquí, ¿no? Para chutar contra él, pero confiamos en Iván Fajardo para ese shootout. Estás mute. Mute, no se te escucha. Pues no se te escucha nada, tío.
No.
Ahora sí.
No toca nada, no toca nada. Pero bueno, pienso que sí, que estamos en una racha muy mala. Hoy es un partido de vida o muerte para nosotros. No sabía que Perchita iba a chutar, si lo llego a saber hubiese ido a chutar, pero me enteré creo que el sábado así ya no podía ir.
Avisamos ayer, Yo tampoco lo tenía claro y ayer avisamos de que chutábamos y no sabíamos qué vais a hacer,
No, haces bien, teniendo a Fajardo a ese nivel con los shoutouts, que lo tuvimos en el barrio y sabemos que es un especialista, pero bueno, a ver si fallas el penalti presi y se lo metemos a Fajardo. Y nada, lo dicho, un partido muy importante. Respetamos mucho a Troncos, que ha empezado a un nivel muy superior, sobre todo en intensidad, al resto de equipos, y sabemos que hoy no podemos cometer ningún error. Tenemos que hacer un partido
welcome back for our next match, our second of the session.
Una mala racha, sí, pero bueno, yo
match day 6 of the Kings League InfoJobs. Our league leaders, Troncos against El Barrio.
No sé, he estado probando con las dos piernas, no tengo dudas.
Troncos, obviously, if you have a look at all the players nicknamed after plants or trees.
Pero sí que estoy a ver,
top
partido
of
importante.
the
Creo que los
league at the
equipos son muy
moment,
buenos por
14
jugadores.
points,
Y vengo un poco preocupado al final
4
por la
wins
baja de
and just
Ian,
that
que al
one
final, pues eso, somos un
little
jugador
slip
menos.
up.
El jugador 3 también se ha tocado, vamos un poquito cortos ahí atrás, pero confío que estos chavales están a un nivel muy alto, así que
and of course
vamos
last
con
week
todo. Y que los
on
penaltis
Monday beating XBuyer
solo por eso.
4-3 in certainly the biggest game of the third split so far. So will they be able to keep it going against El Barrio, who are not having a particularly happy time of things. 10th in the classification, just 3 points, conceding 11 goals in their, 18 goals in their first 5 matches and scoring just 11. Getting ready to go. Bruno's going to lead this time, so we're going to switch it around, leading in the commentaries for 6 hours. Otherwise, our throats would end up like sandpaper.
Yes, a well-earned backseat now there for you, Paul. As you say, very exciting to see Los Troncos. I didn't get to see them obviously last week because they were playing on the Monday, so top of the table. Let's see what they're made of up against El Barrio, who, as you say, down in 10th, desperate for points to avoid being a part of those 2 bottom teams who wouldn't make the playoffs. And we're about to get kicked off here with the 1-against-1 situation. It looks like Carlos Planes, one of the former professionals for Los Troncos, will be making the sprint for the ball in the middle.
I'm just going to go back to the last game, which ended up 1-0. We've had just the 4 1-0s in the entire history of the Kings League. So that was the 5th. There you go. None of them in this split, though. 3 in the first split, 1 in the second. This is the first one in the third. Sorry, Bruno, I'll leave it to you.
No, of course. It's something that we were talking about throughout the game, which we weren't used to seeing so few goals. We asked the question, had there been any 0-0s? And it's been responded by the stat man in the working behind the screens here at the Kings League. So for anyone that perhaps hasn't been following this competition too much, just to make them reassured that we are used to seeing more goals than we did see in that first game. Anyways, there's
just to let you know, and just to prove that in these last two matches for these two teams, Troncos obviously beating XBuyer 4-3 on Monday. And El Barrio, well, they had plenty of goals in their last match, but they won't want to be reminded they lost 6-2 against Kun-Kantes.
Oh, Gil Vidal is the player here in this one-on-one situation for El Barrio, who's always looked impressive. He's the player who's made the most dribbles in this competition on 20, but no one's made the most of the one-on-one. Let's see if anyone can break the deadlock in this 3v3 situation. It's the goalkeeper who scores the goal. Of all people, it's Gerard Vacas who scores that first goal of the game so early on. Powerful shot, stunning the keeper. I don't think he was expecting the shot to come from Vacas. He was waiting for him to play it out wide, and maybe a savable shot. Paul, you're from the goalkeepers union. We've established that. What do you think?
I mean, I think all I'm going to say to Vacas is don't have a cow, man. That was an absolute screamer. I mean, obviously, the Troncos players, I think, were expecting him to use the pass, but just shows that the keepers can hit the ball, as we've just seen again there. Sep Corderas it was who unleashed that one.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely an option, isn't it, with the goalkeeper being afforded so much time on the edge of the area. So 1-0 to El Barrio. Gerard Vacas, player who scored the only goal in the game, as we're now up to 4 against 4 on the pitch.
Just to let people know, by the way, that Carlos Planas was the MVP in match day 5.
Not retired too long ago, the former Barcelona Academy, Celta Vigo, Girona player. Is Iker González. It's up to the flank where Gilles Vidal makes a bit of a mess of it, but gets back up on his feet to play it to Vacas. Barrio taking it. Oh, that could be a penalty. No, says the referee. Gerard Noya going down. I suppose they'll have a look at this one. I don't know your initial feelings upon seeing that, Paul, but definitely looked to be a bit more contact than in the previous one. Oh, nothing, says the referee.
When the commentator goes, "Oi," he has a few doubts.
I don't know.
Took a risk, didn't he? I think it's fair to say.
It was definitely worth a look, but I guess the referee had a better angle than we did. And
I was looking more at the push rather than the foot.
Yeah, exactly. It's a difficult one. Well, that looked like it was offside. Obviously not. And it's a goal scored by Edgar Álvaro to make it 1-1 for Los Troncos. He's got the red hair. He's got the look of the centre forward that knows how to put the ball in the back of the net, and he's done exactly that. So 2 goals early on in this game, and cross coming from the left. It was a nice cross by Carlos Ferraz. Good finish from Edgar Álvaro. So 1-1.
There's no offside there. He times his run perfectly there, Rob. He changes his hair colour every week, by the way. I think so far I've seen it green and blue.
Okay.
Sticking with the primary colours at the moment, no, but he's still...
green isn't the primary
colour, sorry, no. Green isn't...
Oh, well, you could have a second goal here. Oh, mistake from the goalkeeper. That's got to be in the back of the net. Well, that's a reassured finish. And all the saves we saw in the first game, the goalkeepers being the heroes all in that first game that we saw between the 2 teams that we saw. Ultimate Mosselers and 1K. Well, in this game, mistakes there. And it's 2-1 to Los Troncos.
Right on top of him, isn't he, Robley, though? He does really well. Now tell you what, that's cracking footwork. Just to take it past... Take it round, dribble it round, just puts a little step over, brilliant finish. And after falling behind at that early surprise of Los Troncos, I think established what they will consider to be a more normal state of affairs.
Good finishing indeed from Los Troncos, who look to surprise them on the counter here. 2-goal man.
Tell you what, you see when they call him Robley, that
Robley, yeah.
The Robley in Spanish, by the way, if you didn't know, is oak crib. It's not the way that Gabriel Vidal just bounced off him there.
He's a big lad, the number 9. Thrown onto the edge of the box. The long distance shot, that's a better save from Gerard Vacas getting down. Turning that one behind for a corner. The volley come from Carlos Planas. That's a good save.
Keeper redeems himself a wee bit there.
Yeah. And comes the corner. Planas with the header. Well, the sting had been taken out of that header. Falls gently into the hands of Gerard Vacas. And let's see if El Barrio can put together a string of possession here. Get on González, instructing his teammates where to move. It's out towards Álvaro Archer. back again with the number 10. Slowly but surely making their way forward into Los Troncos territory. Archer's free on the left.
It's going to be new. I think that's 8 goals for Edgar Alvaro this season. For Roble. For those 2 so far, he's just scored.
Oh, here's a chance down on the left. And it's well cleared by the defence. It was a nice ball back in by Gerard Noya. Found a bit of space on the left-hand side there, and I think just instinctively played it towards the penalty spot, but no teammate appeared before a defender. Good solid defending by Carles Planas.
I think we're going to get a President penalty. We are indeed.
Oh, I'll be looking forward to this, Paul.
Ah, you see. Don't think I've seen one scored yet. There he is. Pechita.
He's fully kitted. He's even got his socks up. No shin pads though. I suppose he won't need that for a penalty.
He's not going to be involved in any challenges, is he? You know, unless the penalty goes really badly.
Oh, let's see. The chairman. You know, you can talk the talk with the microphone in front. You can complain about your players if they don't put the ball in the back of the net. They make mistakes. But if you don't score this penalty, I don't think you've got too much of a leg to stand on when it comes to criticising your players. So it's Perchita against Bacas. Oh, that's a good penalty. That is a good penalty. I wasn't expecting that. Don't know about you, Paul.
Was it? I was going to say he rifled that into the corner. I'd have been delighted. Actually, I'd have been amazed if I'd have done that. Cracking finish. Keeper guesses right as well, and that is
very good penalty.
It goes into the side netting almost before it's the back of the net, doesn't it? Great penalty. I think we're going to get the response. I don't know if it's going to be one of the it's going to be El Barrio man. No, indeed. Obviously, if the other team's president doesn't fancy it, the reply is a shootout from one of their outfield players.
Well, let's see. Gil Vidal against Sep Cordera. He's got 5 seconds, and it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Fajardo, in fact, who came on just for the penalty shootout. So I suppose maybe somewhat of a specialist in that sense. And we have said the penalty shootout looks easy, but there's not that much of a conversion rate in this competition.
No, it's less than 50%. I think there's a couple of players who will. I think Marc Granero is the best record. He's got 3 shootouts. Why am I not surprised Marc Granero's got the best shootout record?
Well, there's Iván Fajardo, who's won only moment of the day today. That's the only feature he's had in the match, is that save from the penalty shootout. So a good contribution from him.
Earning your corn, isn't it? You're there for a purpose, and
exactly.
And he's completely fulfilled it.
I wonder what attributes he shows in training, or well, if there is training, that makes the manager say, "You're the man for this." Yeah.
Really good at one-on-ones, I would suspect.
Well, there was a chance at the edge of the box. Not the best control from Gil Vidal, who has been impressive, at least every time I've seen him play. Here he is again, on the left flank, cutting in onto his right foot. Could be back, no. It's well blocked by the defence. Archer onto the edge of the box.
I don't think he saw that too late, did he?
No. Wasn't textbook, perhaps. Wasn't what they show in coaching academies, but he showed his reflexes and he got the ball away.
Anyhow. I think there's an offside anyhow.
From a player in the way. Oh, that one there, yeah. That was probably...
Yeah, number 7.
He got involved here, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Gabriel Vidal. A couple of Vidals in this team, Gil and Gabriel. Well, still 3-1 to Los Troncos in this game, coming up to 9 minutes played in the match. The leaders in this split 3 of the competition with a 2-goal advantage. And sitting back, allowing El Barrio to be the team that looks for solutions. Archer spraying that one out to the right flank. Well defended again by Carles Planas, forcing them to go all the way back to Gerard Vacas, who plays it out wide to Arche.
By the way, just to point out that today there's no Ian Gonzalez for Los Troncos. For Los Troncos, he got sent off against XBuyer and so is suspended for this round of matches. I'll tell you what, they've only conceded 8 goals, Los Troncos, in this split so far, which isn't good news, I don't think, if you are looking to get back into this game. Marc Valiente, former Valladolid defender, there.
That's a good leap from Valiente, couldn't steer that header goal bound. 22% possession, we've seen that a lot as well. The team with the lower possession coming away with a win or being in front in the game, but 22%, that's a very low percentage from Los Troncos in this game.
Once again, the predicted goals is 1.3 against 0.85, so my skepticism about the predicted goals merely increases.
They'll win you over one day.
23% to 78% I'm getting on the website at the moment for possession, but quite close in effective passes though. 86 against 94, so quite sure what that tells us.
I was going to allow you.
6 less passes. So I presume it means they've passed a bit quicker. The players
a bit like what they called trump cards, was it?
Joan Verdu, of course, former Espanyol Betis Depot player.
Yeah. He's a good player as well. Defending now for Los Troncos again. That looked like it went out of play. Indeed, it did. Alex Cubedo couldn't keep it in. Well, Barrio continue to have the lion's share of possession and deep inside Los Troncos half, but nothing too clear in the way of goal scoring opportunities from them. Here is Joan Verdu. Forward, and it's not a bad pass in the end. It was well controlled by Marc Sorroche, and they've got a corner kick out of it. We do like to see that from time to time, don't we, Paul? The route one option, if it's there, if you've got players down the other end, why not play it long?
Marc Sorroche, by the way, played with the most, along with Jordi Gomez and Roman Alegre, those most hit the post in this tournament so far. There you go. Look at your data sheet.
Yeah. Good defending from Los Troncos. Joan Verdu making inroads down the right-hand side. A bit of a hopeful cross there towards nobody. Mar Valiente to play it out from the back, but they can't prosper against it's Carlos Planas. It's so difficult to go past that every time he's in those one-on-one situations.
Yeah, reads it really well, doesn't he? I think that experience really important.
You do get that in these competitions, although the non-professional players are younger and they've got that bit more of energy and they've got the legs, so to speak. You can sort of tell, can't you? Those players who've got the professional experience, the know-how, just seem to be one step ahead in terms of knowing how to defend, knowing how to finish. We saw Gonzalez before, controlling inside the box, just coolly turning. They've got that's something about them.
Yeah, a little bit of making the bed there on Planas, as they say in Spanish, and the rival doesn't really jump and lets you sort of go over the top.
It's a good saying, that one, isn't it? I like it, making the bed.
I don't know what he says for English. Is that? Oof, tell you what, that was an awkward one for the keeper there, because there were players sliding in and he had to hold on to that.
Indeed, from Sep Corderas.
Gilles Vidal was just sliding in there, and clearly he must have just seen him in his vision there.
Joan Verdu. Again, it's not the best pass from the former Espanyol man, and it allows El Barrio to come out now. Bit of space on the right-hand side.
Just a little plug for the next match. It is Kun-Kantes, who obviously came back to form last week. We will finally see that player, Enigma 70, in our next match.
Yes, I'm looking forward to that one. There were a couple of stats, weren't they, to sort of try and... There we go.
Aged under 40, not bald.
Important.
Big important stat, that. And he likes fishing. So that's narrowed it down, hasn't it?
Is that the giveaway?
I don't know. Bob.
You got any names up your sleeve?
No idea.
I don't have any. No,
completely enigmatic. There you see, that's going to be something coming up. The draw to the Kings World Cup, or at least explanation of it, how it will work. So we're going to see the Kings World Cup. This is in May. 10 players from the Kings League InfoJobs in Spain. 10 teams from the Kings League Americas. Well, we start broadcasting in English, by the way, next weekend. Someone's going to be burning the midnight oil for us. And 12 teams from other countries, which I presume a couple of will be Germany, because they've got a very similar format tournament which they've started. So keep an eye on that. In May that will be, but all the info was in a couple of days. 4 days from now.
It's going from strength to strength, this Kings League, which of course was the Kings League initially, and then we've got the Queens League as well, which is the women's edition, and the Americas competition as well, which started recently. So,
by the way, I reckon that black car, I reckon that is the car
Enigma.
With the Enigma.
Yes.
That is the Enigma. I hope he's got his
tinted
mask
windows.
On, otherwise we're going to know who he is very soon.
Tinted windows. Fair.
Yeah, last time he was due to play two rounds of matches ago, but never made it because of transport problems. But I don't know if that's because some tractors were blocking the road. It was a bit windy at the airport and his flight couldn't land. Who knows? But he has made it now. And after the dribbler last week,
we're hoping maybe for a bit more, aren't we? The dribbler was a slight disappointment, I think it's fair to say.
I think so. I think it was, definitely.
Yeah, didn't see too much from him.
No, unfortunately we don't have the dribbler this week, which is a bit of a shame.
Looked like a nice guy. And his videos on YouTube.
Needed feeding
fun.
up.
Yes, he wasn't the most muscular of players. Anyways, we're getting close to that 18th minute.
Yeah. By the way, Dribble Designer was the man's name. If you can check out his videos on YouTube.
Yeah,
which are very
worth
impressive.
A watch. Worth a watch.
So anyhow, a minute before we get the dice thrown.
Let's see if anyone can make the most of this last minute. Mar Valiente.
I tell you what, these possession stats aren't changing much, are they? We're just seeing El Barrio controlling the ball, but they look very comfy.
In this sort of region.
Los Troncos looking solid as oaks.
Yeah, but most of the possessions sort of in the middle third of the pitch. Mar Valiente playing it to the left, playing it to the right, but not really finding a way to open
saves,
up.
Are they? No. Not really forcing saves out of...
No, they're looking very comfortable, Los Troncos.
Just the 8 goals conceded so far. 3 of those last Monday, of course.
Chance to get one last shot on target here. 10 seconds. Joan Verdú. Force back towards Carles Planas. Don't think we're going to get any more time for an attempt at these. Ooh, unless if there was some dodgy goalkeeping there from Seb Corderas, but he got away with it in the end. So we're coming to the 18th minute where it's 3-1 to Los Troncos. That was a nerve moment for Seb Corderas. So these last 2 minutes, we're going to get the dice.
It'll be...
Who is it?
The Panda from Kung Fu Panda, isn't it? Obviously, Kung Fu Panda number 4 is coming out. There he is.
Big name.
Looks like a cross between a panda and E.T., doesn't it, really?
Him alongside Ian. I think we get the 1.
Roll around. Get in there. Well done, that Panda.
Yes. Well, he's happy with it. I'm happy with it as well, Paul. I like to see a 1v1.
Panda. I mean, Yeah, they're funny, but you know, they only eat one kind of food. They only live between a certain altitude, and the only time they breed is with artificial insemination. It's not a recipe for ecological success. It's evolutionary success. Well, they're good at kung fu.
Dance moves, though. He's got some dance moves. Right, here we go then. 1 against 1. This is with no goalkeeper.
I prefer
is it? Yeah, look, it's the no goalkeeper. Of course. It's the 1v1 straight up. So whoever gets the ball first here, the other player will make his way back. Probably won't see them sprinting. They'll be a bit tentative. There we go. And accepted.
I think the thing is, Joan Verdu, he's not the quickest player, is he, in the world? But
just let him.
He's the one who would. You would think that Joan Verdu would get his shots on target, and if you can't use your hands, that's the big thing, isn't it?
There's nothing you can do. No, and the shot's got to be inside the circle there. There's the shot from Joan Verdu. That looked like it went from left to right. So,
this is where these couple of minutes with the dice can be so decisive.
You see the swerve on that one. That fooled Álvaro completely. He was going to have his second attempt here, going right to the edge of the circle. That's a good save on the chest. Very Carlos Puyol-esque from Joan Verdu.
Didn't hurt me at all.
Yeah.
Didn't hurt me at all.
And a scuff from Archer. As you say, any shot to the left or to the right, 98% of the time here is going to be a goal. Let's see Joan Verdu. Oh, that's a good shot right down in the corner, in the inside of the post.
I think the thing out of this, if you've been the best team on the, with 7 against 7, you just want to come out of this with parity, don't you? You don't want to just blow your lead, see your lead blown away.
Archer's chance now. Oh, that wasn't far off from Álvaro Archer. Yeah, but this 1-on-1 towards the end of the game, I think it's the most disruptive format that you can get from the dice. It can really turn a game around.
Oh, yeah.
Generally, quite a few goals scored in this situation. That's an interesting one. Oh, Joan Verdu's going to get another chance. He scored his last one. Missed the first one over the crossbar. And Joan Verdu's shot. Oh, that's a beautiful goal. That's why they put him in. That's why he's been a professional.
Exactly. No, I mean, it's just a smart choice to bring on the play. You knew you sacrifice one shot against, don't you? But you know
that one's going to hurt. Yeah, he's not hiding away from that one.
Oh no, earning his money.
Sure it is.
The thing is, that's smart, isn't it? You sacrifice a shot, the first shot against. You know he's not going to win the sprint.
Yeah.
But you know that he's going to get his shots on target, and if you get your shots on target, you got a very high percentage of scoring. So they went into it 3-1, and they've come out of it 5-2. So. Win for Los Troncos there in those last 2 minutes.
And brave goalkeeping as well from Joan Verdu. One on the chest, one on the, not sure if it was on the nose or on the forehead.
Sí,
but
no, Verdu hacía ya meses que no habíamos este 1 para 1 de Verdu, desde hace el segundo split te diría que no le tocaba y ya sabíamos que es un especialista en esto, así que
yeah, well, we know
muy contento de que podamos sacar un golito más de ventaja.
So yeah, great, we're able to get an extra goal lead, goal advantage.
Muy jodido, la verdad. Muy jodido. Sabemos que era un partido para no cometer errores. Hemos cometido hoy algunos.
Game where we shouldn't make mistakes. We made a couple.
El gol el segundo de Álvaro. Te pones 3-1 contra un equipo como Troncos.
Second goal from Álvaro, obviously. It's 3-1 against a team like this. Then all of a sudden it's 1 against 1 with Verdu.
En su prime la Kings.
Well, you know,
jodido, la verdad. No
it's it's flipping difficult.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much.
Some very diplomatic translating there from Paul.
Diplomacy is my middle name.
Una altra cosa, amb la nostra sortida pilota, allarguem el punta i recordeu venir per dins per jugar aquesta paret. I aquí
Sí, ahora, pero como putos animales, como aviones.
Look at that, diplomatic translating.
I was going to say, there's another one for you.
We're going to go out there like flipping animals. Yeah. So I think we're going to be going quick out of the blocks here, El Barrio. Is the general assumption we can draw from that. They've got to get stuck in, haven't they, a little bit? So as that ball drops from the cage.
Well, here we go, second half. 5-2 to Los Troncos. The Barrio have had most of the possession in the first half, but finishing from Los Troncos has been far better. And those mistakes in defence have been costing them. Trying to play the 1-2 on the edge of the box. Oh, that's a beautiful finish, and that's his hat-trick. That's Roble. Well, normally when you have a player nicknamed Roble, you associate it with the centre forward who's maybe not too mobile, maybe hasn't got too much about him in the way of skills and how to bring the ball down. But what a finish, Paul.
I heard someone going there, MVP.
What a finish.
John Ream, I tell you what, and if you're El Barrio, playing El Barrio, you've got to be, your coach has just said, go out there like animals, really get into it. And what, 15 seconds into the second half, you concede that goal, which is an absolute screamer.
What animal we're talking about?
Wow, like pandas.
Good save there from Corderas. It's been a much more efficient performance from Los Troncos than El Barrio. 3 goals from.
But they're just an efficient team, aren't they? They're just a really efficient team.
Joan Verdú was sort of the illustration of that in the 1v1 situation in those final minutes of the first half. And there he is defending all, but that's not the best clearance from Joan Verdú, but another very good save from Sep Corderas. Although I think El Barrio will be feeling that they should have put that in the back of the net. Let's see. Yes, good save, Paul, but surely you have to put that away.
That
will be put away.
Yeah, well, right back into it. Tell you what, after the relative drought we had in our opening match.
Yes.
This is
especially after we promised viewers that wasn't the norm. We needed goals in this second half.
This is like a weekend in Galicia. It's absolutely raining goals.
Nice little touch there from it was Oriol Boada who flicked him into the path of Mar Valiente. So 6-3. They're still in this, of course.
Once again, remember, we could have.
Yes, it's exactly. You could have a secret weapon that can get them back into the game. You've got those double goals at the end. You always say it, Paul. You just got to make sure you stay within touching distance, and you're always going to get an opportunity.
Exactly.
Mar Valiente. Get it out to Bao. It's Mar Valiente again. Tends to construct from the back. Bao. Now a chance to catch them on the counter. That's good defending from Bao, but he plays it straight into Carlos Ferraz. Strong challenge from Edgar Álvaro.
Aquí. Bueno, pero está en el suelo, vas a ir un poquito fuerte. Pau, te adelantas 2 metros, pero dale.
Yeah, once again, that Roble his own strength. It's a bit nothingy though, isn't it?
Well, Vacas might go long here.
Does indeed.
Does. Sorry, Corderas, who played it long. It was obviously, if you've got a man like Roble up front, you can do that. You've got the option. Chested it down nicely, but El Barrio now on the counter attack. This is a nice move and a beautiful finish from Oriol Boada. And it's 6-4, and they're right there in this game, despite Troncos having looked like the more solid team. El Barrio there.
That's a good finish again.
Oriol Boada.
Well, as I say, I think what something to bear in mind is that Troncos had only conceded 8 goals before today. And El Barrio, they hadn't exactly set the scoring stakes alight, just the 11 in their favour. So,
that's a painful one here. Gabriel Vidal. Oh, he's caught him there. Shin on shin. That's what happens when you challenge tackle an oak tree. You come out limping.
¿Estás bien? ¿Seguimos? Sí.
I noticed these players, you know, to get some good old knocks, don't they? But they pick themselves up pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, look at Alvaro there. He was straight up, no hobbling. It seemed like there was the player that made a challenge that was in more pain. But yeah, they don't roll around too much on the floor, which is nice to see.
There is a big effort to keep the play moving. There he is with his fishing rod, by the way, down in that bottom right corner. Reel him in. I think we're going to need a bigger boat.
Reeling us in as well. Who could it be?
I'm excited. It's got to be someone good, hasn't it? Because otherwise
it's got to be someone big. Yes. Also, the fact that he's on Kun Agüero's team makes you think, oh, has he made a personal phone call? Is it someone who's played in Argentina? I don't know.
A former international as well, eh? So, I mean, it could be someone from the Faroe Islands. I
was going to say, it could be Burkina Faso, but
you know, but.
Here come El Barrio. Is that a corner kick? No, it'll be a goal kick. Iker González running the ball out of play. In fact, it was Gerard, number 30. He ran it out of play, well defended by Sergio Sánchez. And again, it's that long ball. They can play it to that man who tends to win those aerial duels.
Llevamos unas cuantas.
We've had a few of those. I think that's a little warning, like saying, okay, you've had a few, another one I might just book you because, just for reiteration.
This time the long ball doesn't work too well for Los Troncos. That will be a free kick.
Will it be a yellow card? Will it be a yellow card as well?
There it is.
Well, you're down to 10 men, down to 6 men.
That will be costly for Los Troncos. Sergio Sánchez with the challenge.
I quite like the referee there explaining it. He's look, you've looked for the contact. He was going towards goal. You weren't playing the ball. 2 minutes down.
Let's see if they make better use of that man advantage. What we saw from Ultimate Móstoles in the previous game. First of all, we'll have this free kick, which is a chance in itself. 3-man wall for Sep Corderas. The shot where he's looking to drill it under the wall, but other players jumping, so.
I've got away with that, but 2 minutes with a player less.
Let's see how they play it, because, as I say, Ultimate Móstoles just ended up putting in some rather hopeful crosses, which really didn't make the most of that one-man extra when it comes to attacking on the edge of the box.
I think it's hard to score from a cross in this competition as well.
Very hard. That clearly running out of play there from Edgar Alvaros. That shot goes wide, so these first couple of chances for El Barrio with 7 against 6 not going their way. Gil drilling that one wide. Again, it looks like they're going to go long. Why not? As we say, it's been effective so far, and it's found this time a little bit short. They didn't find Edgar Alvaro. They can catch him on the counter.
I'm quite impressed by the way El Barrio have come out, though, after the second half. We said, you know, come out like animals. They concede that 6th goal, but they've got themselves right back in the game, haven't they? And they've done it by defending really solidly and then just bringing themselves out, bringing the ball out quickly. And it's been a decent second half so far from them.
What I've been surprised a bit as well by Los Troncos is that chance before where they were caught on the break. They had so many men forward. They've got 1 player less on the pitch, but they still put their men forward, played the long ball. It was played short, and it could have been costly as they were caught on the counter. So they're not just sitting back with 6 players on the pitch. Here's another chance. It's saved by the goalkeeper. Again, slightly unorthodox from Sep Corderas.
Using his feet well himself. Just seconds though before we're 7 against 7 again. And of course, we're still not seeing any secret weapons.
No.
Once again, makes us think that there's obviously not going to be any star player. Could have a goal value double for 4 minutes there, for example. Penalty, shootout. There's Roble battling
Strong
through.
attacking from Edgar Alvaro, who's looking for his 4th goal. He's been a handful today for El Barrio. Power there. Just shaking off both defenders. It was Balfer who was trying to get the better of him. Here's Alvaro.
Still just 31% possession for Los Troncos. There you go, other things that the Kings League is expanding. There's a fantasy football league which you can play. Oh!
That was a chance for Balfer.
Good save. Puts it where you're in danger there if you put it there.
Yeah. He was on the bend. It did come quite quickly to him, but again, I think Balfer will be feeling should have put that in the back of the net. That would have put them in 6-5 and right there or thereabouts in this game. But of course, neither secret weapon has been brought out to play so far. So that will run off for a goal kick for El Barrio. There we go. Oh, well, he said he was ordering his dinner, so I was thinking that maybe he was going to put in an order to use the secret weapon. Doesn't look like it so far for Los Troncos. Again, the long ball, nodded down, but can't find a teammate to run onto it. Joan Verdú, here's a chance. Well, he's been ushered out to the right and doesn't rush his decisions. Joan Verdú plays it to Carlos Planas. He does have the opportunity to shoot, and it was always flying over the crossbar.
I wasn't certain for a second if that just took him a little touch, but it looks like no. It's like time ticking away. Still no signs of those.
No.
Secret weapons. Oh, we're going to get one now from Los Troncos. This will probably get next time the ball goes out of play. I'm saying that a lot of saves made by Sepp Corderas as well.
Yeah, a lot of them with his feet, sort of aimed right at him. Not too many, diving out wide or anything, but still a save. Still counts on the stat sheet. That one, for example.
That one counts as well. That's 10. The ball's still in play. Obviously, still don't know what that secret weapon's going to be.
Another save. Flying around the place. I wasn't too happy Adrián Contreras with the replays being shown, so you couldn't see the game.
Suffering.
Oh, second chance there. Good defending again by Carlos Planas. He's always there, getting in the way. He sniffs where the danger is in the box. Now let's see what that secret weapon is. Well, this could be a chance to strike a blow. 4 minutes of... Two.
Goldsworth double for 4 minutes. I think it's only the first goal, though, isn't it? It's only the first goal. It's not, But if they scored another goal now, it would be 8-4.
Far post, Mar Valiente. He's always the target from those corners, and this could be dangerous if he loses out. Good sliding tackle, but it falls to Joan Verdú. Puts the brakes on, runs into trouble. Now it's Gil Vidal who makes a mess of that potential counter-attack, so the ball is back in possession of Los Troncos, who will be looking to make the most of this 3-minute 30-second window, but that ball played too deep for Joan
It's another
Verdú.
one of these sort of secret weapons that you get, though, isn't it? It's like having your star player. It's not a guarantee. It's okay. It could happen.
Yeah.
And if it does, well, fantastic. But not like having a penalty or even a shootout chance. Although obviously the prize, if it happens, is worth more.
Yeah, but we don't tend to see too many goals, do we, from this card being played? So he's going to give a handball there. Yeah.
No hace falta repetir una mano, tío. No hace falta repetir una mano, tío. Esta mierda, coño.
Again, not happy with the replays. He wants to see the game. Overlapping run down the right-hand side. That's a good challenge from Marcos Roche. Oh, that's a bit of a dangerous pass to Carlos Blanes. He hoofed it into the roof. That's also an element as a professional player. Just get it out.
Yeah.
He's not read the bounce. Joan Verdú did. He's looking for the free kick.
Right here.
¿Es en serio? No.
I don't think there's anything there either.
No.
I'm with the referee on that one.
Yeah. He pulls out of the challenge there. Balfer, who's the player bringing the ball out now. Down the left-hand side. There's a chance here for a shot. Well, it's deflected, so there'll be a corner kick for El Barrio. And,
which will be frustrating for the Troncos because they've not really had the chance to take advantage of that secret weapon.
No shots whatsoever in the 3.5 minutes that they've had that secret weapon in use. In fact, if anything, it's been El Barrio who've had more of the ball inside the opposing half.
Yeah, it's not changed the script of the game at all, has it?
Gabriel Vidal. Oh, that's a neat turn. Now Gerard. His cross was a dangerous looking ball.
Just looking at this, and there's a minute left before the 38th minute, and Barrio still haven't used their card. But I'm just thinking, if they've had 4 minutes for the goal double, those Troncos have maybe just been a bit late in using it, really, because they're not going to get the 4 minutes benefit, are they?
No, that's true. Yeah, a lot of the time we see these cards being played right at the end of the limit. I think you can still use it.
So Barrio clearly going to use theirs now, which just has to be a penalty, doesn't it, or a shootout?
Oh, that's a good ball from Joan Verdú. Marmaliente with a challenge.
Using his experience.
And this could be a chance, there's space to run into. Played out wide back, and it's a goal! That's a lovely finish. Uriol Boada, just before the secret weapon again as well, Paul. So the perfect prime from El Barrio.
Hey, tell you what. Whoa, Bruno, if it's a penalty, or is it offside? Hang on.
No.
Big moment. Big VAR moment here. I don't know what they're looking at.
Obviously, we can't see.
Must be maybe the outside, the pass out wide.
Yeah, but
they are looking for possible offside. But I think it's the pass out wide.
It's the pass out wide. Yeah, the player got the ball in. We didn't really get an angle where we could see it.
It's very easy, Gerard. Even if it is or it isn't, Gerard's probably right. It's not that easy.
Edgar, para mí es muy justo, entonces mantenemos decisión de campo. Mantenemos decisión de campo. Has pitado fuera de juego,
really close.
Oh yeah, it's the outside of that right boot, just in front of the line, maybe.
Yeah, it says it's close, but we're keeping the on-pitch decision. I think it looks offside to me.
Yeah,
it looks offside to me. Yeah. Tell you what, though, don't know what the secret weapon is. But if that goal had scored, and this is a penalty, then we could have had the chance of our first golden goal.
Oh. Revisa la imagen.
Whoa.
Revisa la imagen,
Look at the image.
Revisa la imagen.
Not happy. It's a shootout.
Well, it's not exactly as likely a goal as a penalty, but it's still a good chance of it.
Well, it was millimetric, and the man in the VAR room did say that for him it was too close to call, and he was happy to go with the initial decision from the referee. But I'm with you, Paul. I get the feeling that just a little bit of whisker over that line.
So once again,
here's the man.
Yeah, once again, it's your one-on-one, man.
It's Iván Fajardo. Can he make it 2 from 2? He's up against Álvaro Arche. 5 seconds to put this in the back of the net. Arche with the shot. It's another save.
There you go.
Gonna,
it's like sort of it's like an American football kicker, isn't it? He's got one job.
Exactly.
You had one job, mate, and he's done it well.
He's going to start getting a bit of a reputation. He's going to get that tag, isn't he, as the shootout goalkeeper. Well, that's changed the game as well. Those 2 shootout saves from Iván Fajardo would have meant that El Barrio would have come into these fast 2 minutes, 6-all. But we're not going to get that golden goal, which you're so eager to see, Paul. Right, final 2 minutes, as we all know, in case anyone's just tuned in, just to reiterate that any goal here will be worth double.
And of course, you can vote for your man of the match. It is between Edgar and Arce.
Arce, who just missed the shootout. Edgar, who scored 3 goals. That's a brilliant run down the left-hand side. It's still in play. Brave defending, and it falls to Marc Valiente. Edgar now with 81%. Who you go for, Paul?
We'll have, of course. 3 minutes in the last game. Tend to get 2 or 3.
Pau. Patient build-up, Marc Valiente. Gil. Keeps in play on the edge of the box, Marc Valiente. Pau, oh, not the best decision made there by Pau.
They're keeping a bit, they've got a bit more organisation about themselves again at the back, haven't they, Troncos? I mean, we've highlighted that they defensively are really good, but today they just at the second half they were opened up too easily on occasions. Hang on.
Oh, off the post. But again, it's Edgar Álvaro with the hold-up play. He's been so difficult to defend, and he's been up against Marc Valiente as well. Gets away from him the cross there, but he's been mightily impressive, has Edgar Álvaro. Of course, 3 goals to his name. Marc Valiente.
Perez, I think, were at the post there.
Boada. It's kept in play. Doesn't have too many options down on the right. And he was desperate for that contact, and he's given him what he wanted there.
Did well there, didn't he, Tronco? No, actually, it wasn't Tronco. I tell a lie. It's Sergio Sanchez.
He's fallen into that trap, Gerard.
Just the 2 minutes of injury time this time.
Something which Adri Contreras, the president, the chairman, is complaining about, saying that they've already lost 30 seconds with this free kick.
He had that on at the end. Committed challenge.
Still 1 goal to equalise for El Barrio.
Which would take us to a shootout.
Yeah. Too much on it.
It's going to be hard.
Sorry, Paul.
I was going to say, it looks like another decent performance from El Barrio, but we just know without the reward that they perhaps have deserved.
Look at those passes, completed passes, 232 against 80. Doesn't matter though, does it? I mean,
power without control is nothing, but sometimes control without a bit of power.
Marc Valiente.
So the referee might just add a few more seconds on after the 2 minutes.
Might do.
Free kick.
With that free kick, yeah. Another cross. It's difficult, as you've pointed out, to score from those crosses in 7-a-side football.
Referee telling him to get a bit hurry up there.
I'm going to go long again. Presumably looking for this man.
Looking for Tronco just to hold it up there, aren't they? Either to try and win a corner, try and win a free kick, just tick down that clock.
Didn't do it on this occasion.
Putting a shift, though, so he's probably feeling it a bit in his legs.
Gerard Neuer looking towards his left foot. Well, he's always a little bit predictable in that sense. They were waiting for him.
Oh, well, it's the last one. It's the last
one. Let's see.
Exactly.
Well, I think we were all thinking about the same thing. Well, he's blowing his whistle.
He watched last night's match, didn't he? He watched last night's Real
He wanted none of it. He saw the keeper touch that ball. He blew his whistle. He said, "Get me out of here."
I tell you what, if you're watching Real Manzano, that's probably what you should have done last night. Save yourself a whole world of pain. So in the end, Troncos hold on for another win
Impressive win. Impressive win from Los Troncos. And what an impressive performance, Paul, from Edgar Alvaro. 3 goals. I think he was the difference between both teams. 6-4 in the end. They fly up to 17 points, if I'm not wrong. There are your stats. You can read into all those stats, but Paul, I think it's Edgar Alvaro, as we say, who's been the difference between the two teams.
Two things for me. Roble, Edgar Alvaro's goals, and that the move, the planning, the use of Verdu in the last 2 minutes of the first half when he scored 3 goals and was absolutely devastating.
And Fajardo saving both shootout penalties as well. So
exactly.
A lot of players putting in a shift.
Muchas gracias por las felicitaciones y nada, enhorabuena a estos chavales, que creo que estos son los partidos que tenemos que ganar si queremos ser líderes. El partido que sí ha empezado muy bien, parecía muy fácil y luego de repente pues nos han ido enterrando y hemos acabado ahí hasta el último minuto peleándolo. Orgulloso de ellos, es que ya os digo, si queremos ganar hay que ganar estos partidos sufriendo hasta el último minuto, así que enhorabuena. Y vamos, y creo que estamos en el Mundial ya oficialmente. ¡Vamos!
So I think now we have actually officially qualified for the World Cup. So congratulations, that clearly can't be caught by Rayo Barcelona or PIO.
Muchas gracias.
Thanks very much.
Tío, me he mutado ahora, porque me sabe mal, tío. Ver el barrio así, tío.
Como siempre, lo de todo este split, estamos en una dinámica en la que no sé si le falta confianza a los jugadores.
Well, just in a situation, I don't know if the players lacking a bit of confidence.
Fallamos, o sea, cometemos errores, nos castigan, creo que han chutado 9 veces y nos han metido 6 goles.
We make mistakes, we get punished for it.
Que nos anulan ahí por el dedo meñique.
And then there's the offside, just narrow.
No sé, en la segunda parte mostramos de lo que somos capaces, no entiendo por qué.
I think we showed what we can do in the second half.
No sé, creo que es una situación muy complicada. No sé qué le puede pasar al equipo para que 6 jornadas con el equipo que tengamos llevamos 3 puntos solo.
You know, with the team we've only got 3 points.
Yo estoy al lado de mis jugadores, voy a confiar en ellos hasta el último partido, pero bueno, hay que asumir la realidad y que estamos un poco en la mierda.
But well, yeah, we're in a bit of trouble. Put it, mildly.
You've had a very challenging couple of translations here.
No, I'm just very impressed. We're not. We're below. We're still in the prime time. We're still in the prime time slot, Bruno. We're not after the watershed. Anyhow, our man of the match is Roble, Edgar Alvaro.
Otro hat-trick, otra victoria.
Sí, la verdad que muy contentos. A pesar de que no ha sido nuestro día, hemos sacado el partido, así que bastante bien.
Really happy.
Sí, te iba a decir, lo importante es que habéis sacado los 3 puntos y que pase lo que pase en la jornada de hoy, vais a dormir líderes.
Sí, otra jornada más. Para los que no confiaban, ahí estamos. 6 jornadas y otra más líder.
La semana que viene, ¿nos puedes filtrar algo de tu nuevo look o no?
No tengo ni puta idea, estoy ya cansado, así que por favor, seguidores, dejadme en paz, tío.
Bueno,
I'm not sure if I'm going to have a new look next week. I'm tired of changing all the time. Leave me in peace. Okay, folks, here are the highlights. We'll be back. We're going to take another quick break, and we will be back for our next match. We will find out in Kuni Sports against Kun-Kantes. That could be a bit of a Barcelona loving, eh? Who is the enigma going to be? Who is it going to be? A hairy person who's under 40, former international who likes fishing.
Don't be a letdown, please.
Don't be a letdown. Don't be a letdown. It won't be. We're back in a couple of minutes.
Leyenda de Kun Sports, ¿qué tal, Campu?
¿Qué tal? Muy bien, aquí estamos.
A ver, leyenda por hacer.
Leyenda, no, leyenda. Tanto dentro como fuera del campo.
Futura leyenda.
Campu hace mucho por Kun y fuera del campo también, ¿eh?
Mira, por ser leyenda, mira que le hemos preparado, Campu.
A ver. ¡Gol!
Para ti, Campu, hermanito.
Junto a Joselete, ¿eh?
Para que te acuerdes de nosotros.
A ver, Campu, ¿lo puedes enseñar en cámara? Para que lo vea la gente. Se ve muy guapo, ¿eh? Mira, la ponemos al lado de Joselete, ¿no?
Escucha, ¿cuándo vuelves, Campu? Dile a la gente. Dentro de poco, ¿no? Tú y Noel estáis ahí, ¿no?
Estamos ahí. Aún nos queda un poquito, pero en breve estaremos los dos dando guerra.
¿Ya estáis pisando campo, balón o no?
Estamos con grupo ya, hacemos cierta parte de entreno, rondos y esto, pero aún nos queda para volver con grupo, pero bien.
Bueno, y además del marco tenemos que presentar otra cosa, ¿no? O jugar a adivinar, más bien, porque ahora…
Porque hablando de equipo y de jugones y tal, Enigma 70, Campu, ¿qué nos puedes decir? ¿Alguna pistilla que pueda salir por ahí?
A ver, pista muy tocha, ha jugado con el Kun.
Ha jugado con el Kun.
A ver, ¿qué equipos ha jugado el Kun? Atlético de Madrid, Manchester City, la selección argentina…
Sí.
¿Alguna pista más, Campu?
Suficiente, lo veréis ahora.
Bueno, pues vamos a ver ahora, tirar un nombre al aire. A mí me gustaría que fuera Guti.
A mí me gustaría que fuera…
Guti del Real Madrid.
El Kun. Me gustaría que fuera el Kun, pero no va a ser el Kun. Pero me gustaría que fuera el Kun.
El Kun es el
Kun tiene que pasar por aquí, tiene que volver el Shocker algún día.
¿Algún mensaje para la afición de Kun Sports que está nerviosa por Enigma 70?
Nah, creo que nos va a aportar bastante y ojalá podamos ganar otro día.
Pregunta, ¿con Enigma 70 Kun Sports es mejor o no?
Yo diría que sí.
Vale, pues a ver Kun Sports.
Pues venga, vamos a disfrutar, familia. A ver si os gusta Enigma 70. Nos vemos en el bar de Mau. ¡Chao!
Bien, estás atento, Joan. Me gusta que estés atento. Estás atento, estás fresquito. Bien. Muy bien, encantado, feliz, contento. Me acabo de cruzar con Enigma, que ya la marca el va a parir. Vull dir que fantástico. No, pero es que yo no me he enterado hasta que me lo acabo de cruzar por aquí en el d'allò y digo, ¿será rata que no me has dicho nada en estos días? Bueno, acojonante, pero feliz y espero que, bueno, que se comporte. Bueno, pues que estamos.
Hello everyone, welcome back for our third match as we are just listening to the Gigantes coach Gerard Romero say he's crossed paths with Enigma on his way to the cabin and said, Kun, what a rat you are to get hold of him. But in a nice way he said it, so we're going to find out who the new signing for Kun Sports is, Enigma 70, as he is known now. Next match, Kun Sports against Gigantes. Both teams who come into this on the back of wins. Kun's side beating El Barrio 6-2 last week. Gigantes winning the Barcelona derby. The other Barcelona derby 4-1 against Rayo Barcelona. Keep a big eye on Gigantes keeper Jose Segovia. He's another player who seems to stop everything that is hurled at him.
Veremos si los dos pueden jugar, o a lo mejor hay alguno que
New signing, by the way, for Kun-Kantes, Nacho Palacios is there. Another one of the ringers, so to speak.
Pues me he sentido muy bien, y más sobre después de Gil Manzano, que diera el recital que dio anoche, pues me he sentido muy bien en estas últimas horas. Yo quiero felicitar el nuevo árbitro, el de hoy. Lo de ayer fue un poco más esperpento, porque tenía el gatillo muy rápido y muy pam, disparaba amarillas y rojas, pero a base de bien. Necesitaba un poquito de show, ¿no? Imagino aquel árbitro de ayer.
Did have a little bit of controversy at the end.
No, estamos bien. Esta temporada yo creo que...
Hopefully Gil Manzano switched his phone off today.
Tengo que decir que el cuerpo técnico y sobre todo la dirección deportiva tiene poca confianza conmigo.
Tomorrow when he turns it on.
Porque, bueno, parece que no quiere el cuerpo técnico ni la dirección deportiva que chute penaltis, porque no tienen confianza conmigo, pero bueno, no pasa nada. A lo mejor la confianza con ellos también se acaba pronto y me los fumo pronto, así que...
Although there was... Anyhow, we're talking about... There was a very similar incident in the 1978 World Cup. You won't remember it, Bruno, but unfortunately I do.
Hostia.
Primero, ¿me escuchás bien?
Yes, Kun, making sure we can be heard.
Como advertencia. Del enigma. Ok. Uy, casi. Bueno, igual al pedo me lo dijiste, ahora lo quiero decir. Bueno, escucha.
Oye, ¿el inglés este que está traduciendo lo vamos a tener toda la tarde o no? Vale.
Hola, Gerard Romero, ¿cómo andás?
Cunito, pues mejor que tú imposible, porque el buen estado que te veo, colorcito, te veo de puta madre, cabrón, te veo muy bien.
No, estoy acá renegando, que no sé quién ahora está con lo que manda el link de la King Lee, me mata ¿sí? con todo, un desastre, viejo, la puta madre.
Es que todos son problemas.
Y vos porque estás ahí, boludo, tenés todo ordenadito. Yo acá me mandan un link de mierda, boludo.
Bueno, pues dale un palo a Querol, va. Dile algo a Querol, va. Ori.
No, Querol pobre, no entiende nada, ¿qué va así? Che, ¿viste lo del Madrid ayer?
Gil Manzano, qué espectáculo, Cuni, qué caliente me puse, qué caliente, qué bonito, Ahora por eso hoy no tenemos que fallar, hoy no tenemos que fallar.
Sí. Bueno, hoy justo nos viene muy bien. No voy a decir el nombre, pero bueno, nos viene muy bien porque bueno, tuvimos una baja importante el viernes. Se lesionó Torrenbó y tuvo un desgarro, parece. Que nos vendría muy bien. Ya estoy dando una pista que bueno, obviamente es del medio para arriba, así que saque sus conclusiones. Yo lo conozco, así que no más que eso, pero creo que puede funcionar muy bien. Supuestamente dijo que está bien físicamente, así que veremos.
Yo lo acabo de ver, Kuni, y me da un poco de miedo, ya te lo digo ahora.
Lo que sí sé es... Wow, lo que le gusta el jamón crudo, terrible. Terrible.
Venga.
Obviously, these two get on pretty well. Gerard Romero obviously used to cover Barcelona a lot. Still does, actually. Well, here we go. All ready for our game with Kuni Sports against Kun-Kantes. And there is the man. Who is it? I mean, what worries me is I won't even recognise him, Bruno. Who is it?
Oh. Nolito. It's Nolito.
All I'm thinking is Nolito likes fishing. Of course, they'll have known each other at Manchester City. Nolito will have known him at Manchester City, won't he?
Tell you what, I was expecting... I mean, Nolito's been a good player. But I was expecting... I don't know, my mind was racing towards an Argentinian international. I'm not saying I'm disappointing, because that would be very harsh. Because Nolito was, I mean, those years at Celta with under Luis Enrique before he moved to Manchester City. He was top quality, and he played at those Euros were Euro 2016, I think he was. He was called up for Spain. So no, he's been a top player, but I don't know.
He's a good player. I mean, he's dedicated himself to fishing, and I think eating the fish that he caught. So there you go. Enigma 70. The answer is there before us. It is Nolito, and he will line up. It's not a bad lineup, is it, for Kun Sports? Players such as Nico Pareja, Jordi Gomez as well.
Oh, it's a good team.
Adria Escribano. And Nolito, okay, they finally got back into it last week. They've been struggling, only 4 points, let's not forget. They scored 6 goals last week, a couple of them were double value. But what they have been lacking has been someone to put the ball into the net who knows how to make the movements up front. And is Nolito going to be the solution?
He should be. He's, well, like many of these players, not that long into his retirement, but just seeing some of the stats that we've been updated with from Nolito, it's over 240 matches in La Liga, 60 goals, 37 assists, 20 Champions League games, 16 games for Spain with 6 goals, and he's 37. He's a year older than me, so I'm going to say he's still a young lad. He's still a very young lad.
Well, I mean, you look at his CV: Barcelona B, Benfica, Granada, Celta, Manchester City.
Brilliant at Celta.
Yeah, and Sevilla. It's not bad, and he won a title at Barca. I don't know if he made any first team appearances. I can't remember. But not bad. 16 times international as well. That is.
Yeah, I didn't remember those, and 6 goals. That's a good return in 16 games.
I didn't realise he played that many. Anyhow, we're all ready to go. Kun Sports against Gigantes. Let's commence. That's a smart little bit of football, that wasn't it, from Jordi Gomez?
The classic professional, get your bum in and shove him away.
Lick the ball up. And there, Jordi, the first chance, but well saved by Jose Segovia. The right, Marc Pelath is the player on for Gigantes. Looking to get past Jordi, and that's a cracking save from Reggie Aguilar. Means we have a goal kick at the other end for Gigantes.
There's something about this competition. There's a thing you said last week, which I've realised is so true, which is seeing a good save is almost as nice to see, as pleasing as seeing a good goal.
There you go. So the lead trust the goalkeepers union.
I'm getting that satisfaction.
Segovia coming full. I thought about a shot for a fraction of a moment there. It's Nacho Quesada, is it Uzon? Yeah, it is Nacho, the number 18. A nice play from Pelath. They looked at him both for Kun Sports. The surfer boy's got a bit of an injury. Another player coming on. Soon be 4 against 4. Oh, just that close it was, Gerard. That close it was. Oof. Singed the paint and the post. Kun coming forward. Carlitos Val on. There he is with the blonde hair. Jordi Gomez. Taking the time. Once again, that clock continues to tick away until it's another player. They're going to have a pop, he is indeed, but well saved by Jose Segovia, who goes for glory himself. And that is so unlucky.
Toe pump there from the goalie.
You can hear the club presidents. You are going to improve your colloquial Spanish. So here they come again, Kun Sports. Big let off there. Decent effort though by Carlitos Val, but those tend to be meat and drink for Jose Segovia.
Nos gustan las probabilidades, Nano.
40 saves in this tournament, Segovia, but I think it's fair to should tell you that he's only bettered in the most saves category by Alberto Arnalot and Victor Vidal, who have both played already today. So Segovia was the people with the most saves before the start of this 6 round of matches in the split. From distance, maybe keep it just a yard or so off his line there. 6 against 6 now, still no goals. It's become a little bit of a recurring theme in this round of games. Here come Kun-Kantes again. Cagey old game. There's Nacho Quesada. And here we go. It's going to be 7 against 7 again in a moment. Shot was blocked there from Sergio Juste. Interesting little bit of data for you. Kun Sports are the team who've had the least shots in the tournament, but the most against the post. 7 at the post. There you go.
They've conceded 1 against the post already in this game.
Yep. Of course, let's not forget that Ivan Perez, when he gets on for Kun Sports, playing against his former team. He was outstanding last week against El Barrio. And here comes Kun-Kantes. 6 in the classification at the moment with 9 points. Kun Sports 9 with 4. So once again, big match, I think, for their playoff chances. Kun Sports can't afford to drop too many more. And there is the opening goal, and an absolute screamer from Marc Pelaz. Nicely worked, really well finished into the corner with his left foot. No chance for Sergio Aguilar.
Beautiful pass. Oh, that is a stunning pass. I'm not entirely sure who it was with the assist, but I think it was number 20, so it might have been Sergio Cabrera. But it was a beautiful pass. What a finish from Marc Pelaz, who's one of the standout players in this Gigantes team. So we see Nolito still warming up. Looking forward to seeing him on the pitch.
Yes, I think he could give them a bit more up front.
Manda, no puedo dar ventaja. No te puedo dar ventaja. Ah, tío.
Can't give you an advantage there, says the ref.
Sí.
It's gone out of play, you can't give the advantage.
Perfecto. Perfecto.
Panthers playing it across the back. 7.5 minutes gone, no goals. Quite cagey at the moment. When will we see Nolito get into the action? Should we call him Nolito? Should we call him Enigma 70, by the way? I think, Enigma 70 sounds it sounds far more Bond-like. Enigma 70. There he is.
Number 70 on the shorts.
Oh, he's going to get into the action right now. It doesn't look like a so superstitious player, does he? There he is.
Not at all.
I think that's possibly a record for Crucif. So 1-0 to Kun-Kantes. Contreras forcing a corner. Did I say it was 0-0 a moment ago? I'm sorry about that. Complete mental breakdown. I'm just so excited about Nolito. Oof, given away.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Martinez. Oh.
What an impact that would have been. Yeah, wasn't the easiest ball to control.
See what he was trying to do, though. Here they come again, and that's just a bit too long for Jordi Martinez. Bit of noise being made by the fans here in the Cupra Arena in Barcelona.
Levanta la pierna, falta y ya está. ¿Está bien?
That's it, free kick, that's all.
Sí,
all right, Nando? Yeah.
Aquí, aquí.
A little bit high there, Joe. Was it Jordi's foot? Anyhow.
It was Jordi, yeah. All three of them on the pitch now, though, as you said before. Jordi Gomez, Nico Pareja and Nolito. In this competition, at least as star players goes, I think arguably the best batch of players you could have on the pitch at one given moment.
Looking for the direct ball forward. Just got a little knock in the face there. Kun Sports looking for the equaliser, trailed by 1-0. That goal scored by Marc Pelas just a couple of minutes ago.
Oh, and that was a pass.
Keeper had to kick clear.
I was looking for that, Pareja. That was a nice pass.
There's Nolito. Whoa, great save from Segovia.
Trademark Nolito, that. He used to always, remember, coming in off the left, looking for the far post curler.
Does he take a little deflection as well? I think he might just take a little deflection there of Frutos.
Oi.
There's the Kun-Kantes mascot, which I think is a bee.
Some sort of insect.
I think is a bee or a wasp. You wouldn't have a wasp, would you? No, bees are nice and friendly. Wasps aren't. So I think. It's
he's got the black and yellow legs. So yeah.
La pierna. Sí, sí.
The referee explaining his decision. Kun Sports looking to find a way through. That's well intercepted. Battling away here in the middle. There's Jordi. Carlitos Val. That's wide, but I think the offside flag is going to go up anyhow.
Not Nolito's finest hour there. The scuff almost providing a great assist.
There's options out left here for Jose Segovia, but once again, it looks as if he's going to put it long. It goes instead to Aguilar. So Kun-Kantes, look at the lineup, four defenders, sort of 2 attacking players. Kun-Kantes. So there's no real spaces for Kun-Kantes to play it through. But once again, here's Nolito looking to thread that between the defenders. And once again, Kun-Kantes recovering possession quickly and little extra information. Nico Pareja and Nolito actually played together at Sevilla in the 2017-18 and 18-19 seasons. I'm sure Sevilla were a real force to be reckoned with. Not having a great season this time around.
No, not at all.
Oh, good effort, and that is 1-0.
Ran Perez as well, wasn't it, against his former team? I think I saw him not celebrating there. There he is, saying sorry to the fans.
Does well there, Segovia, to get down really low, but Ivan Perez in the right place to fire home.
Yeah, it was a good shot from Jordi Gómez from the edge of the box. He's a player who's got a nice left foot when they give him time. We saw him score a lovely goal last week as well. And you can't afford Jordi Gómez the time to think or to create on the edge of the box. And they were punished for that there.
Jordi's the sort of player that if you was 1-against-1 in the last 2 minutes, you'd want him on the pitch, wouldn't he? Like as with Joan Verdu in the last game.
Yeah, there's another, to use another Spanish term before we said making the bed, they say his left foot is like a glove, as they say in Spain. A guante.
Well, here's another chance.
Oh, that took too long.
Great block, though, to deny Joan Inés. And this is a good little period for
There's that foot, that left peg. Jordi Gómez. Give me a replay of that. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
What a strike.
I wouldn't mind seeing if that crossed the line or not, to be honest, but...
Ooh, let's see. Oh no, bounce just in front.
So it's 1-1, but Kun-Kantes getting the best of things in the last few minutes, although gotta be careful. Little pull there on Ivan Perez, but he's still running through, and in the end I don't think there's a penalty. Neither does the referee, which is the most important thing. Let's get some good defending here, but that's... That's...
Cancha. Que te dejo seguir la jugada. Muy difícil, muy difícil.
Has he given the previous free kick?
Not sure that one there.
¿Cómo dices, Ángel?
It did maybe go in a little bit with his studs, but...
I think it's just, I think that's the fact. There's just a few studs showing that's the reason the referee gives that decision. So just a minute to go before we get our next roll of the dice. Which will be thrown in by a young man called Pablo Lorenzo, who won a competition by one of the sponsors, Grefusa, who are purveyors of fine snack food. It's not a flattering angle, that of Nolito, really, is it? Gonna be honest. Anyhow, closing seconds before we get the dice. I'd like to see the Panda throw it again, actually.
What have your overall thoughts been on Nolito's involvement then?
Well, interesting. I think he needs just to maybe just get a little bit more involved, a little bit more training, just pick up that bit of sharpness.
One good shot, one good attempt on goal.
And there we go, 18 minutes gone, so time for our next roll of the dice.
There is our competition winner.
And the Greyfusser mascot.
Yeah, of course, hiding behind the dice.
I think it's a little corn nibbler, isn't it? It's a little corn nibbler. In fact, it needs two people to throw it. It makes me think it's quite a solid object, that dice, you know, as opposed to sort of a lightweight thing. So 5 against 5 for the last 2 minutes. That's interesting. I always think 4 against 4, you're more likely to see chances, but it's still a big enough course pitch for 5 against 5 to make a difference. And we start off with our water polo style return to action.
A breather for Enigma 70.
So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I thought he was going to go all in there.
Effort there from Carlitos Val, number 2. There's quite a skill involved in getting there at speed and then sending the ball backwards, isn't there?
Yeah, it's not easy. Or putting the brakes on, or getting there, sort of controlling your body, and it's not easy.
Getting a little breather there, you can just see him working to get a bit of air in his lungs. He's given away to Kun-Kantes again. Nando Quesada. Pelath scorer of their goal. Still Pelath, and that wasn't far away there from Nando. Sorry for Matt.
The thing is, you could see what he was going to do. I'm pretty sure the defenders knew what he was going to do, but he still did it anyway. As for Nolito's physique, well, hang on. I was going to say, well, when in his playing days, it wasn't the trimmest player either, though, was he? He was one of those that you could sort of anticipate that maybe once he hung up his boots.
Wasn't quite as successful as he could have been in England. Here's a chance. Battling through. Oh, Carlitos Val does so well to save what looked like a nailed-on goal there.
Oh, that challenge is on the right on the precipice.
Val. He's going to line up a shot. I thought he was going to there, but in the end opted to pass to Nico Pareja. And there we have it, half-time here in this match between Puni Sports and Gigantes. We know who the Enigma is. He's no longer an Enigma. Will we see some Enigma variations in the second half, though, from Nolito? I think they need him just to give a little bit more in attack Kun Agüero's team. Let's hear what the Prezis have to say.
Sí, te escucho. No, muy bien. Casi en el minuto 8 y la verdad que desde que entró empezó a tener muy buena movilidad.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Nolito. He's saying he's been pretty mobile.
Que camine y bueno, vaya encontrando, pero empezó a entrar a moverse y
he needs to obviously get a bit more, start finding himself in the game a bit more, but he's been, obviously had that chance from Jordi as well, which hit the crossbar. So, yeah, reasonably content, Kun.
Sí, sí, es que al final tenemos que valorar esto. Entre Gómez, Jordi, que ya sabemos lo que hay, Nico Pareja, Nolito, estás jugando contra un equipo que tiene 3 tíos que hace 4 días están jugando primera división, ¿no? A mí me ha gustado los primeros 10 minutos del equipo. Yo creo que a partir del minuto 10 ya me ha gustado, muy precipitados, muy nerviosos, con muchas prisas, tranquilidad, se va ganando, un poquito de tranquilidad y se irán dando las ocasiones, ¿no? Al final tienes este dado que has tenido también, hay oportunidades, Aguilar ha pegado también 2 buenas manos al inicio, partido muy parejo y que nos queda ahí una segunda parte divertida.
Very even game, you know, there's a lot, and we'll see what maybe what the secret weapons will give us. That's a valid point. Actually, it's another game this could where the secret weapon could be really, really decisive.
Nice for these players to get those moments where you're alongside a Nico Pareja, Nolito, and they're talking to you, giving you pointers during half time, and just playing with them. It's got to be a nice experience for these other players in the Kings League. They're two players who have played semi-pro at most football, so it's got to be a nice experience.
No, exactly. You know, most of these have played, I'd say it's probably been in junior teams, haven't they? You know, or 4th, 5th category teams. The fact is, they're making a living out of playing football.
Yeah. No, it's definitely opened up a new route for players who maybe. Oh, that's a bit mean from them. They're giving the replay of Nolito tripping up and falling on his backside.
Got up quickly though. Got up far more acrobatically than he went down. So once again, waiting to see what secret weapons will be used, and once again I get the feeling there's no star player. Bit of an untidy challenge there. Oh, that's just fallen kindly. And again, can Nolito make the difference? Cuts it wide. So again, there's not a lot of space there, is he? Is there?
Muy bien, Salva.
Again, it's blocked there. Just half jinxed past. Must have thought about the shot there. Instead passes it wide, and in the end, the Gigantes defence just get bodies in the way.
I thought maybe he had a shot on there, Nolito.
Yeah.
Obviously, I could see what he was doing, but I think there was time to pull the trigger.
Good run through the middle there.
Está un metro fuera.
Just forcing a corner. Once again, the shot. Stand from Joan Inés, but straight at Jose Segovia. Tell her like it was Ivan Perez again. He may not be one of the 3 stars, but is also very, very effective. So just to remind you, Kun-Kantes won 4-1 against Rayo Barcelona in their last match. Next up is Rayo Barcelona against Porcinos. A bit of a vital game that's going to be. Porcinos getting dare I say, roasted last weekend, 6-0. And Rayo losing 4-1. So keeping things pretty much under control, Kun-Kantes here. Say against the Kuni Sports side with lots of La Liga, former La Liga quality. No free kicks as the referee there as Carlitos Val went down. And in the end, cannons out. Referee once again just saying calm down to Nico Pareja. As you say, former pro, once again showing that he's up for this.
Yeah, he was the one doing the halftime team talk and telling the players that they need to be a bit more active and ready to engage when they receive the ball from a pass. So, and that's a player who's not going to be there all season, because of course the players number 11, 12, and 13, those star players, are only allowed to play a certain amount of games throughout the entire competition.
Quite often they've got other commitments as well. Oh, here's a chance. It just limps wide.
If you can play football, that Marc Belaf from Kun-Kantes, that was a beautiful ball. It sliced open the defence. There it is, look at that. Oh, beautiful. Oof.
No, espera. ¿Tú me dices, Ángel?
Continúa.
Vale, ok, sigue.
Continue, says the VAR.
Recordad el penalti de ayer de Mestalla.
Nos meten unas repeticiones que si tenemos que intentar ver si eso es penalti o no con la repetición, estamos arreglados. Ya nos ha pasado con el fuera de juego y con esto.
There's been a bit of a harsh criticism today from the presidents towards who is it that says what replay gets shown, or is it an editor? I don't know what the term is for that role, but basically the man responsible for putting replays. They're not happy with the replays at all. We saw Adri Contreras before.
Spanish is realizador, but English?
Realizador.
I know the Spanish term, but I don't know the English one. Director, I suppose.
No podemos elegir, no podemos saber, mejor dicho.
If it was a certain club this happened against, of course, it would be all part of a conspiracy. Not naming any names, but we know who we're talking about. Anyhow, 26.5 minutes gone, still 1-1 here between Kuni Sports and Kun-Kantes. All out there for a Kun-Kantes throw-in. Little chance here. Once again, well blocked though by Carlitos Val. Jordi Gomez plays a lot of minutes, doesn't he, Jordi?
No, he's in fine nick. He showed pace there. He showed strength as well to hold off the defenders, and clearly he's... Oh! What a goal. I was going to say, clearly he's capable of putting in 40, 50 minutes, but what a finish from Jordi Gomez. And it's Nolito with the pass.
Great cross.
Well, that's
good
two
finish
professional footballers.
Well, exactly. I think that's something that Gerard Romero's going to comment on, isn't it? You know, you've got two former La Liga and Premier League professionals combining that.
Whoa. You do look at this Kuni Sports team and you wonder what they're doing down there on the table, down in 9th, because they've got those players that just that little bit of extra that sets one team apart from the other. But especially Jordi Gomez.
I just think they lack a proper strike. You know, imagine you put the Troncos striker in there.
Yeah. Oh, that looked a bit iffy. That offside. Oh, I'm not sure if we'll hear from Gerard Romero, but
to be fair, nobody really complained about it at the time, did they? No. So
we've got a second replay there, and it looks a bit dodgy.
Second replay, come on. Yeah. Here they come again, though. A little bit of space.
Yeah, that's
was
Nolito.
That save or was that a save or was it the crossbar?
I'm not sure if it was a deflection as well or not. Let's see. No.
Nice.
That's a save.
Brilliant save as well then from Jose Segovia. As I say, before this was the keeper with the most saves in the competition. I think he's going to come out of it with the most saves as well. Still no secret weapons used. So 7. Seven saves made so far by Jorge Segovia. And as Kun-Kantes come on, still 1-1. Nicely played. It's good, powerful attacking play, and can they make it count? Kun-Kantes, they've not had many chances. Great save though. Really good save from Sergio Aguilar.
That was
Contreras
point blank range. Very good save.
Rifles that one in. Kun-Kantes going to use their secret weapon, which we'll probably see now as the ball goes out of play.
I do feel like a shootout would be more effective with a Jordi Gómez in the team. You know what? I think that weapon for a team like Kun-Kantes is a bit unlucky because you've got players, as I say, like Jordi Gómez, who maybe if you give him a double value goal, he's got more chance of scoring than someone else. Or if you give him a shootout, I think he's putting it away. Penalty, of course, he'd be putting it
exactly.
away.
So. Anyhow, the Kun-Kantes secret weapon is a 4-minute suspension, or 4 minutes off the pitch for Sergio Juste from Kun-Kantes. So they've looked to get one of their rivals' best players out of the action. So it's 7 against 6 for the next 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Pelaz. Little misunderstanding. I don't think he was going for the goal Olympico, was he?
I'll never know.
Only he knows. So Kun-Kantes.
That's another one with no translation in English either, isn't it?
Rather only a direct goal from a corner.
Yeah.
I don't know why he'd say goal Olympico, because bearing in mind that football wasn't even in the Olympics until.
Where it comes from, I don't know what the...
Was it Barcelona 92? Women weren't even in the Olympics till Atlanta 96.
Fue algo que Nolito ha pedido el cambio, pero...
But it's a handy term, because as you say,
direct goal from a corner is a bit of a mouth.
Exactly, you don't have to be talking for 30 seconds to describe the goal. Here we go. Ooh, that's a rare scuff from Jordi.
Iñaki Villalba amazed. He might have just taken a little deflection, but it wasn't well struck. Neither was that particularly well struck by Joan Inés. Slips just as he's taking it, doesn't he? He manages to hit the image of his mate, of his master, of his boss on the screen, and again another slip, although it's worked out quite nicely. Blocked shot from Inés again, and foul in attack, says the referee. By the way, we've had 2 minutes of that sanction for Juste. Kun-Kantes prepared to use their secret weapon. The referee saying next time the ball stops, next time it's a dead ball. It's a free kick, isn't it? Kun-Kantes launching that counter as we were just seeing the replay. So we'll find out what the secret weapon is.
Gol doble, 4 minutos.
Okay. So, double value for the next goal in the next 4 minutes. Once again, they played that card just a fraction late. There are less than 4 minutes until the 38th minute, which of course makes me think again. If it gets to 1-1 in 38 minutes, will we finally see the golden goal?
It's coming.
Ivan Perez with the run. Nolito's back on again. And mixes with Nico Pareja.
He's got time. Oh.
And that shot's rifled in, but
no one told him he had time to bring that down.
Jordi again, wasn't it?
Yeah. A couple of shots which haven't been the cleanest from Jordi.
Getting Ivan to go back a little bit deeper. Just 9 minutes left. 1-1 still. Queen's Sports back to 7 on the pitch. Goal double, of course, double value for Kun-Kantes. But if you want to get double value, you've got to get a couple of shots in, and they haven't really had many shots, have they, in this second half?
No.
And on the back foot for most of the game. Just the 5 shots. Oh, 9 shots for Kun-Kantes in this game. Good defending there, really up close. Again, looking for that cross from Pareja.
Good leap from Jordi Gómez at the far post.
Once again, he can't angle that header on target. And so into the last seconds, we could be up for that double, for that golden goal.
Oh. Oh, he's cleared it.
Carlitos Val.
I've never seen you happier, Paul.
No, that was... I thought that was in then. I thought that was in. Carlos Val, it just looked, didn't it, as...
Yeah, I think it should have been in.
That's
a good block.
Adriana Espena does everything right. Takes it past the man, works his space, hits it low, and Carlos Val... Whoa. So there, 38 minutes.
Ni protesta, ni una, para allí, ni una. Lo estoy delante de la jugada, para allí. Venga, José.
Es clarísima.
Para allí,
¿Pero cómo que no?
para allí.
Pero es que todas las reglas para allí.
It's clear foul.
No te quiero molestar, de verdad.
Pero es que todas las reglas para allí.
No te quiero,
dame una explicación.
No te quiero molestar. Está en medio campo, no juega peligrosa. Fuera.
Porque está acabando.
No es prometedora, por ejemplo. Por ejemplo, que no puede llegar, que no puede llegar. Que no puede llegar.
No juega balón. What the referee saying is, look, there's not even time for him to have had a shot. So anyhow, it means we go into the last 2 minutes and it's golden goal.
With a golden ball.
With the golden ball, yeah, the Adidas golden ball.
Y no le doblas, ¿me entendés? Como el otro, chicos. Exacto. Que ya está ahí. Vale, Carlos. Vale, si voy por derecha y Carlito en el medio.
And of course, if you don't get a goal in the next 2 minutes, then we get shoot
Ahí
time.
trabajamos.
Si no, no puedo arriesgar tanto.
Vos por dentro, te metes dentro. Sí. Te tienes que encontrar entre líneas. Él cuando reciba que te encuentre. Vale. Es gol de oro.
Más
presión para Sampio. Mete el gol y te llevas el triunfo. Venga.
That comment there from Nolito saying that there's more pressure on this than playing in the Champions League.
No.
There was a smile on his face when he said it.
The pressure is all on the pressure that you put on yourself and how much you want to win, isn't it?
Carlitos Val is always the quickest out there.
Palacios.
Must have just gone forward though off Nacho Palacios there. And of course you can vote for your man of the match at the moment, Nolito. That's family voting. Segovia 27, only 14% for Segovia. It's a bit harsh.
His fishing mates as well.
Yep. He's been trawling for votes. How do you think? So remember, golden goal. If there is a goal, there is no comeback.
Chance to be the hero of that.
Aguilar sends it long. Got a bit of a knock there, Nolito. Referee's played on and he's picked himself up.
Muy poca cosa, Nolito.
Not much though, Nolito, says the referee. Carlitos Val, who made that decisive block just before 38 minutes. And once again, Nolito. And there is the golden goal. Ivan Perez against his former team, who's won it.
How about that touch from Nolito?
Yeah. Now just Ivan Perez once again against his own team, his former team, scoring both goals in the match. And Jeff Romero saying, yeah, you deserve it. So, Kun Sports on a roll, 2 consecutive wins with that golden goal from Ivan Perez. Finish. Coming down from Joan Ines. In the end, it's 2 non-star players who combined to score the winning goal, although you're saying Nolito had a role in the build-up there. Big win there for Kun Sports, making it the second win of the campaign.
And I think Nolito, despite being very far away from his peak match fitness, there's the assist in that first goal, and then a very big role in that second goal. So, it looks like he's not there, but it's those little moments of class, those little moments of magic from someone who's played at the top.
Looking at the numbers there, just going to look at the numbers, Bruno, quickly. I think looking at the numbers, 62% of the ball, 18 shots, 10 of them. I think Kun Sports did deserve it. Gigantes credit to them because they worked hard, they defended bravely, but the best side on the day won.
Definitely agree with you. Let's see how they feel about it. Kun Agüero and Gerard Romero. Who's talking first?
No, primero, bueno, muy bien el equipo.
Team played very well.
Por ahí al principio entró un poquito distraídos, pero la actuación de Nolito
took a while to get going, but then Nolito's game was impeccable.
Y porque bueno, viste, siempre es complicado conocer la cancha, conocer a tus compañeros.
It's difficult to come here and get used to this pitch and your teammates, but he adapted very well. Felt comfortable, and that was important. So I'm very happy about the win. That last goal reminded me of a goal that I did against Arsenal, scored against Arsenal. You get your body in the way, just about enough for it not to be a foul. And Gerard Romero saying it's something that a veteran player does. It's a player that knows, he's got that know-how.
Sí,
Oh, yeah.
si hay alguien, si hay un árbitro que quiere
It's saying he's cunning,
let's
say.
Pero en condiciones normales no se
Romero says that if a referee wants to be a little bit picky, he can blow his whistle there, but normally doesn't have to give the free kick.
Para que sepas, eso en la Liga Española, a mí me tocó. En la
Saying
Liga Española te lo cobran.
that in the Spanish league that would be a foul, but in the Premier League, where he played, of course, for a very long time, as did Nolito. He says that Luis Suarez also used his body a lot in the Premier League, and they never gave any free kicks against him. But in Spain, they give them all. So no one knows that better than Kun Agüero, of course. And Gerard Romero admitting that Kun-Sports have been the better team, that they deserve the win.
Yeah, I'm thinking about what we said there. Luis Suarez was a player who had his, how can I put this, low centre of gravity. And he used his backside, let's be honest. He used his backside to turn
every trick he could.
Space. Yeah. But he was very good at just using that, just to unbalance central defenders and create a bit of space. Maybe not always for himself to sprint through, but for somebody else, perhaps.
And as Kun says, easier to get away with it in Spain than in England, where... Sorry, in England than in Spain, where obviously you get given free kicks much easier. Let's see what Nolito has to say. It's been a while since he's had a post-match interview. Debut in the Kings League, InfoJobs, a win and MVP.
Te decía de nuevo que bueno, es una experiencia muy bonita, diferente y bueno, he disfrutado un poquito asfixiado porque los chicos corren mucho, pero bueno, al final es una gran victoria y feliz, ¿no? Por la victoria también.
Tenemos por aquí a un ex compañero tuyo del Manchester City, no sé si te suena, que quiere hablar contigo.
Manchester City that wants to speak to you.
¿Qué pasa, Nolito?
¿Qué pasa?
Un jamón crudo, ¿eh?
Sí, ¿no? ¿Qué pasa, guapo?
You won yourself a ham, says
siempre curado, Rati, jamón curado, bueno, de bellota.
Cured ham.
¿Cómo estás?
Claro, bueno, crack.
Nolito says he wants.
La verdad que te la bancaste muy
Well done,
bien.
Nolito.
Que los chicos, bueno,
You adapted very well.
todo el tiempo, todo el
As
partido.
you say, everyone out there on the pitch doesn't stop running, and I think you adapted very well, so well done in that sense. And whenever you want, you can come, because we need a striker.
Thank
you, Kun. Give me a couple of weeks to...
37 años no pasan mal.
Yeah, not
to recover. 37.
Mira, parecía la última parecía Company. Me ha dado la placa y un poco más me pone la placa en San Lucas. Y el árbitro dijo, jueguen. Pero bien, hombre. La verdad que me lo pasé y disfruté mucho.
The referee let him play, and he enjoyed himself out there on the pitch. Well done, Nolito, MVP.
Muchas gracias, guapo. Pronto nos veremos. Un besito y cuídate.
Thank you very much.
Well, I hope we see him again next week. I think he could make a big difference for Kun-Sports, who, by the way, have moved up to 8th in the league with that 7 points now from 6 matches, winning their last 2 games. Kun-Kantes, they remain 6th with 9 points. And I think they can't be overtaken this week. Next up, we have big game, important game for qualification for the World Cup, for the playoffs. Porcinos against Rayo Barcelona. We'll be back for that in 3 or 4 minutes.
Aquí de vuelta en el bar de Mau y ahora con los hermanos ZZ, con Guillem y Pau. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estáis?
Estamos bien. Ahora vamos a concentrarnos para el partido, que tenemos muchas ganas de jugar, al menos yo. Y nosotros podríamos estar mejor, la verdad. Pero bueno, con tranquilidad y paciencia se puede.
Bueno, Pau, para subir un poquito los ánimos os hemos traído un regalito, ¿no, Polo?
Hay regalos. A ver.
Claro, hombre, hay que subir esa confianza.
Uno más. Palceta,
pero dalos con un poco de ilusión, hombre. Dalos con un poco de
no, espera, no con ilusión. Hay intercambio aquí, de mercancía.
Intercambio, a ver.
Nosotros os queremos entregar la camiseta de los ZZ oficial ya en la tienda. Hashtag chavales en el chat, hashtag.
Wow.
Nada, chavales, ya tenéis los Funkos.
Ellos tienen Funkos también, ¿eh? A ver, espera. Toma, Pau, que voy a enseñar la camiseta.
Están guapos, en verdad, ¿eh?
No, están guapos. Locos,
mirad el Pau con las trencitas, chavales.
El detalle momento trenzas,
mirad con las trencitas el Pau. Pues nada, chavales, si os pasáis por aquí, los jugadores que se vayan pasando, les vamos trayendo regalitos. También nos pueden traer regalitos ellos. Y nada, se viene partidazo.
Pues sí,
Porcinos-Rayo de Barcelona, los dos equipos necesitados, necesitan ganar como sea. ¿Cómo lo veis? ¿Qué les ha pasado a estos dos equipos? ¿Qué le pasa a Porcinos?
A mí la verdad que es un partido que me interesa bastante,
porque nos afecta su resultado. Sinceramente no sé lo que nos beneficia, a lo mejor un empate, que no sumen tanto los dos, pero es un buen partido, es un muy buen partido. Y yo creo que el Rayo las tiene las tiene para ganar. Con la baja de Pablo Hernández, creo que Porcinos va a tener ahí que suplirlo un poco, pero bueno, tiene equipo para hacerlo. Veamos a ver.
No, y el Rayo ha presentado a un futbolista esta semana, a un nuevo jugador. A ver, ¿qué jugador ha fichado el Rayo de Barcelona? ¿Lo podemos ver, por favor? Creo que hay un fichaje estrella, ¿no? Esta semana para el Rayo.
A ver.
Una cosa se llama Open Shutout VIP, ¿puede ser?
¿Cómo?
El Chocas ha fichado por el Rayo de Barcelona, familia.
Hermano, fichaje,
hombre, ¿cómo no lo podéis saber? Mira,
lo voy haciendo toques, tienen cosas,
Jaime Lorente, Alex Márquez,
tienen cosas de Polotelli, te lo digo.
Aquí nos gustaría ver a ti, Pau. Tienes a Marc Márquez, ¿qué te parece?
Estoy contentísimo con el que tenemos, Marc Márquez. Yo creo que ganaremos.
¿Y Aniquiladores?
Yo animo a María Becerra que se venga a nuestro equipo a chutar el shutout.
Sería un fichaje también.
Escucha, mojémonos ahora. Predicciones. ¿Rayo o Porcinos?
Porcinos. Rayo de Barcelona.
Va. Nos vemos en la próxima previa, familia. Disfruten. Chao.
Sí. Bueno, como no venía al Cupra Arena, pues ha venido aquí.
Right,
tío,
so
¿no?
we're back with Porcinos against Rayo Barcelona. There's Ibai Llanos, chairman and president of well, the whole competition, but in this case of Porcinos Football Club, who are in 9th position. And Rayo Barcelona, well, that's not the chairman, or at least that's not how he normally looks when you see the panda through the dice earlier on. I don't know if underneath those layers we've got Spursito, the president and chairman. Well, let's see if we can hear his voice or not. He's obviously being asked the question now. No, there he is. Well,
there he is, yeah.
Well, it wasn't him then. It was just the panda himself.
Not having a happy time of it, Spursito, I think, as well.
Es que acabo de hablar con Po.
Es que por lo menos me podrían haber avisado. ¿Qué cojones es eso?
A mí tampoco me han avisado, Spursito. Te lo tengo que decir.
You never told me there was going to be Po the panda. Po, obviously the panda from Kung Fu Panda.
I've not actually seen Kung Fu Panda before, so.
No, I've seen any of them. I don't know if I've seen the third one.
No, I've not.
That's jolly good fun.
I mean, I obviously know it's a panda that does Kung Fu, but I didn't know his name.
I actually went to the presentation of it in the second one, I think.
Really?
And they did it in Madrid Zoo with one of the pandas, because they had two baby pandas. And the saying never work with. There was Jack Black was there, because he obviously does the voice in English of Po the panda. And basically the idea was he was like meant to hold one of the baby pandas, and it would look really good, and the little panda was not having any of it. It just ran away and climbed the nearest tree.
Oh, now I understand what you're saying. Before you prefer koala bears to panda bears.
I prefer koalas.
Officially work with them. Okay.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, we continue to listen to the chairman in this pre-game. Ibai saying that he wants a little bit of luck when it comes to the dice, when it comes to the secret weapons. Obviously, that's a very big part of this competition, and it can definitely define what happens in the game.
He was absolutely gutted last week when his lads got beat 6-0. Against Ultimate Mostoles. It was disaster, chaos.
Not a good game from Porcinos.
Just saying, I get the feeling we had a decent start, but we're just getting a little bit worse. So They need a reaction as well, and obviously Rayo Barcelona need a reaction as well.
Second to last in the competition, Rayo Barcelona. No wins in this split three, 2 draws, 3 defeats.
And the way the things stand, they'd miss out on the playoffs, on the Monday, on the World Cup, which is obviously
miss out on everything.
Find out a bit more about that next month. Next month. Next 2 or 3 days.
Del miedo que impuse en su día, no va a jugar Pablo, que al final es algo que también ahí suma un poquito más y ya está, y genial. Gracias.
Gracias, chao.
Right, interview's over. So we're going to head out to this. I was looking at the lineups. Well, there's some very good names in that Porcinos team. I didn't notice the other day there was a centre forward called God Bless.
God Bless Aribe.
Yeah.
Great name.
That's a great name.
And Eric Yorka, obviously the former Uno Cap coach, who's sacked with his team 5th in the table, so he's now in the dugout at Rayo. If you remember last week, the Uno Cap players actually wore little shirts giving him a message of support, so I think they thought he was probably a bit unlucky to lose his job.
Well, spirits are high in that dressing room. The Rayo Barcelona players singing a little song before the game, which clearly a bit of an inside joke with the chairman Sporcito, but he was laughing and saying he couldn't believe that they were singing that song. But yeah, at least it's all smiles now on his face. Let's see if it continues in that fashion come the end of the game, given the situation that his team is in.
They've got new star player Eric Simo, who has joined them this week. So let's see if he can give them a little bit more fun. So Sporcito wanting a bit more. Well, it says this is spectacular. If I can get the words out again. So we're ready to go on our 3rd game. Fourth game of the session. We're past the halfway mark.
There we go. Closer to the end. And there's Joan, the referee, our old colleague from Goal TV. Making sure that there's no beef going on the pitch.
Tries to keep sort of doing the quite gentle hand as well, doesn't he? Talking to the players, explaining his decisions. It's always good to hear.
Yeah. Hugo Fraile there, one of the star players for Rayo Barcelona, of course. Another player to have had a professional career with the likes of Sporting Gijón. There's our mate, God Bless Eribo, shaking hands with the players. And now just a moment for the secret weapons. There's Juvenal Ejogo, another person who's featured on Goal TV, of course, brother of Alberto Ejogo. Brilliant commentator.
Well-known commentator. Yeah, knows his stuff, doesn't he, Alberto?
Well, they've already had their moment in the dressing room. They're having it out on the pitch now, so team bonding at its finest. And the countdown begins. We're going to get that initial sprint. Porcinos Football Club against Rayo Barcelona. All going to be dropped from the roof. It will be Guti. He's a speedy player. Last week, speedy customer. I'm sure he's going to get there first. Yes, he is. Guti against number 6 for Rayo Barcelona. That is Paul Roman. So these will be the 2 players in this 1v1 situation. In the opening
pace,
minute,
isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Bit of pace, but
last week as well.
Touch was a bit long.
Too long, yeah. Now a chance for. Well, we're not seeing that too often in this situation. Playing it back to the goalkeeper. Guess not allowed. I must say there are so many rules that some of them do evade me, Paul. But it looks like it's going to be a goal kick down the other end, so maybe you can't play it back to the goalkeeper there.
Okay.
Well, anyway, it's possession for Porcinos.
We do get new rules every.
They get updated, don't they?
Oh, yeah. And fans can vote on them as well, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. They're constantly getting updated. There's so many different situations and intricacies that sometimes those small... I think even the players get lost in them sometimes, because he obviously thought we could play with the goalkeeper. But it ended up being possession to Porcinos, and Guti punishing Rayo Barcelona for that slight lack of understanding of the rulebook.
It's now that your keepers can come out.
Exactly, yeah. So 1-0 to Porcinos. Yep.
But frustrating for Rayo though, because you know if you're struggling and you need 2-0 and you need a good start, this is not a good start.
This is not it at all. I think he was looking over there in case it had been ruled out for offside. They're telling Ibai to calm down with their celebrations. It's Nadir who scored the goal, one of the star players.
Yeah, I think they are going to have a little check on it.
He's got his hand up there. Joan. Let's see.
Ángel, revisamos.
That's not easy. That is not easy. They don't give him a line, and he's got to look at that. I mean,
looking at that, I'm going to say it's just offside, but...
I felt maybe it was
is he ahead of is he behind the ball? That's my question, you see.
It's difficult because you have to look at the head there, don't you? And the chest more than the foot.
Shoulder even. And look at the ball.
That might be
Where's the
offside.
ball, isn't it? Is in front of the defender. Yeah, he's in front of the last defender.
Yeah, but he's behind the ball just, isn't he?
Yeah.
Well, what a start, eh?
Yeah. I mean, maybe Rayo Barcelona will start making a video about that decision, but I mean, I think it's correct. Because he's in front of the defender, but he's behind the ball.
Who does videos about referees? I didn't know that anyone did that.
I don't know, you only do it if you've got 5 times bigger budget than anyone else.
Well, there's our weekly dig at a unnamed football club. As Rayo Barcelona come forward now. A shot dribbling into the hands of the Porcinos goalkeeper. My lineup's just disappeared. It's Eloy Amoedo in between the sticks and bring the ball out now for Porcinos. Nadir. Back to Eloy. Guti. He's got Nadir over to the right if he wants him. Finds Nadir in space. Taking the time, looking for the opening. It wasn't a bad pass from Nadir. Cleared for a corner kick, but this is an impressive start from Porcinos.
Yeah, they were really poor last week, but need to react.
Oscar Coy. Nadir. Drop of the shoulder, but that was solid defending from Roman Alegre. Played all the way back to Eloy, as Porcinos have had almost the entirety of the possession. And you can still see Porcinos smiling at the bottom, but probably nothing to do with what's happening on the pitch. His team being completely dominated. Guti. Looking for a stronger left foot. There's that turn of pace from Guti. Still on the ball. Played it back to Nadir. What a goal from Porcinos, and what a run from the captain, Guti.
And this is what we're saying about the early minutes of a game, isn't it? You can really take advantage of them, and Porcinos have done exactly that. That's great play. Does everything right, doesn't he? Pulls it back, finds his teammate.
That is brilliant.
Watching Iñaki and Nico combine.
Yes. The cross coming in from one wing, and the other winger with the finishing touch. 3-0. What a start from Porcinos. An impressive attacking play from Guti. Let's see if Rayo Barcelona can react.
Do you know what I mean? They sort of had the big they had the big huddle, didn't they, in the dressing room?
Yes.
They had a big huddle on the pitch.
Yep.
It's not worked, has it, so far?
Well, they did everything you have to do pre-game, but not been quite the same.
What's always that matters?
No, not at all. Well, some people say post-game is more important, regardless of the result.
Depends on the level of football you play.
Yeah, absolutely.
As we go, Fraile winning the throw-in.
He wants a bit of movement from his teammates here. Hugo Fraile finds it. Oh, that's smashed across the box, but it's very difficult to think that anyone's going to put their head on that ball from Roman Alegre. He was putting the cross
I don't think
the
it was a big ask, wasn't it? Just to let people know,
yes.
we've got two more matches in this session. We've got Aniquiladores against Sayans, which is a big old game. That I think it's and both teams right up there looking for the playoffs. It's third against fourth, and then we've got obviously XBuyer who are second, playing bottom of the table. PIO, and poor old PIO. They have received quite a lot of goals. I think we'll probably end the day with goals.
With goals. Yeah, they didn't look great last week, PIO. We did say their star players. Well, it wasn't their best performance, Lopo and Torrejon. Well, a bit more possession from Rayo Barcelona. Obviously, Porcinos happy to sit back on this 3-0 lead. I need to find a bit more of Hugo Fraile, who's down here on the left-hand side. Here he is, the number 11, chipping it towards the far post. No, that's a good little header from Guti. Strong defending from Oscar Coy, and that took a deflection off Guti. It was Juan Bock battling away and putting the cross in.
It's quite difficult to score from corners in this, isn't it? So I think if you just with the cross, there's not really the chance to get the ball up and down, and with the power that you need to make it easy to get a good header in.
I think it's either better to just drill it low into that sort of forest of bodies and see if there's a deflection, or do some kind of move where you can pass it to someone on the edge of the box who can try and smash it first time. But as you say, crossing in, not too easy. Counter-attack from Porcinos. There's Hulk Artigas using his strength. Look at it. Just digging into the ground and pushing everyone away, saying, go on then, nick the ball off me if you can.
So once again, they're getting a bit of a pattern, aren't we? Rayo are trying to make something happen, but not really succeeding. And Porcinos, looking now, say with those 3 early goals, they can sit deep and just look to play on the break.
He's thinking about playing short. Yeah, he plays short in the end. It's David Soriano back to Eloy. That's a delicate place to turn and control the ball, but Nadir did well to get his body in the way and earn his side that free kick. As the replays, he turned into traffic. He was slightly fortunate to get away with that, Nadir.
Back it goes.
Eloy waiting for Rayo Barcelona to come out and press. They're not pressing too high. This is David Soriano. Made inroads down the right, but they're not really jumping up at that Porcinos defence when they are in possession.
I think it might be a bit of a mistake that. I think it was not that. Well, they've got Guti, haven't they? It was very quick up front.
Or Fraile.
I know he's not a defender, but Nadir gets forward very well.
Yes. He's very handy. His pace, he's got those long, lanky legs as well.
The problem for teams for Rayo and perhaps for PIO today is, it is going to get to a stage where they're going to start getting cut off, and that will make it really hard for them to basically to extend their season to, for example, the King's World Cup.
Perfect timing, Paul.
Yeah, thank you. There will be 8th, 9th, 10th, and I think 12th. I think they actually have a playoffs to decide the last 2 places. As I say, it is quite complicated, all of the qualification, but playoff World Cup. So yeah, 9th, 10th, 11th and 12th will play off for the World Cup spots for the last 2 World Cup spots, with the top 8 qualifying directly. But I think we should get all that a bit clearer on March the 7th. We haven't been
exactly
that we'll do it in English yet, but I'm optimistic we will.
As you say, they still need to define it a little bit.
If you're having a World Cup, you have to do it in English, really, don't you?
Well, they did that World Cup. Do you remember that World Cup by stage where you had to like knock a balloon upwards? It was 1 against 1.
I missed that one. I am looking forward to in the Whizzing Centre for the playoffs, the Final Four. There's also going to be karting, like go-karts.
I like that. Well, that's a good challenge there from David Soriano. Fraile was making the run down the right. Yep.
Quite intrigued to see how you get go-karts into the Whizzing Centre or whether they whiz around.
There we go. Alegre. Almost 12 minutes into this one, and as you stated earlier, Paul, those incidents at the beginning of the game very much defining the pattern of what's happened afterwards. 3-0 to Porcinos, very comfortable, just happy to let Rayo Barcelona have the ball, but not finding a way to really cause any harm to that man, Eloy Amoedo, in goal.
They've had a few shots, but they've all been pretty comfy for the keeper, haven't they? By the way, just to let you know, our predicted goals is 0.76 against 0.45.
0.76 for Porcinos. Wow.
Yeah, even though they've now scored 3. So,
wow.
Just 6 times more than the predicted.
They've actually got the highest expected goals in the competition, Porcinos, now that you say that. 23.76. 4.75 per game. Now, make of those stats what you will.
An omelette.
There's a challenge from, God bless, Eribo, number 15. Oh, a chance there. That went just wide from Joan Bock.
You say no Pablo Hernandez this week, obviously, for Porcinos. I think he's obviously got something else he can do. I picked up a bit of a knock. Another big name, well, reasonably big name, certainly a name that we'll know playing in the next game for Sayans, David Barral, former Sporting Gijón player, of course.
Cádiz, played at many clubs.
Levante,
yeah. Fraile, this will be a chance down the left, although intercepted the cutback, and it's Nico Santos who brings it out for Porcinos. Good challenge from Roman Alegre.
Intercepted that.
Oh, that's a tackle as well. And then to add insult to injury, the shot coming off Ramon Alegre on the ground. Hulk. Save off the foot. Back to Hulk. He sort of powered and stumbled his way forward there.
Yeah, good save there from, I think it's Paul Lechuga in goal, isn't it?
Paul Lettuce. Good save.
So both teams playing some pretty decent approach play. I mean, Rayo playing some quite nice approach play, but they just haven't got that. And it's been their problem all season. They just haven't got that oomph in front of goal.
Yeah, just struggling to unlock that last defender. There's been some good last-ditch tackles though from it was Nico Santos or David Soriano as well. A couple of good tackles.
What we're saying is, you know, Porcinos before today actually had more shots than any other team in the competition and more shots on target, which is incredible, really.
Brave goalkeeping there from Eloy Amoedo, diving into that ball. As Isaac Maldonado puts the cross in, which again, not for the first time, is cleared by the defence. They go for a different approach now with a long distance shot from Joan Bock. That also brings no success to Rayo Barcelona.
And of course we are moving closer to that moment when we get the roll of the dice, 3 minutes away, which could change things decisively.
That's definitely something that Rayo Barcelona are looking towards as a way back into this game.
The thing is that if you were Rayo, what would you want? Because when it was, obviously, when we were building up to 7 against... Oh, hang on a second.
This could change things. Well, that's one way to allow a team back into it. A dreadful pass out from Eloy Amoedo. Joan Fox scoring 3-1, and that's the risk of playing the ball out from the back, isn't it, Paul? It's become so prevalent nowadays in football, but there's always a possibility of making a mistake like that.
I think sometimes you're so busy, you see your teammate as the keeper there. He's seen his teammate, the chance of the block of the break, and just that complete blind spot for Joan Poch, who, as you say, just buried it. That was absolutely vital, I think, for Rayo.
Yeah.
But you're saying, if you were Rayo, would you want 1 against 1 or 2 against 2? Bearing in mind that a lot of the goals in this game came
at
that sort of situation.
Yeah, that's a good question, actually.
Would you want 1 against 1, perhaps, without the keeper?
I think when you're 3-1 down, you need to take 1-on-1 and just hope for the best. But
it's one of those that could either work out and get you right back into it, or it's game over, but you're in trouble anyhow. Free kick, that's going to be.
Oscar Coy on the ball. We see the updated standings there. 3 more points for Porcinos, which put them on 8. That'll leave them 8th on the table. Rayo Barcelona still on those 2 points, looking for their first win in split 3.
Yeah, so Porcinos won't actually climb the table, but it would put them within touching distance as teams such as were Ultimate Móstoles, Kun-Kantes, and
hang on. Luck. Oh, they've had a bit of luck with those 2 goals. The first one, that mistake from Eloy Amoedo, and there the rebound falling so nicely to this man to make it 3-2. So a couple of bizarre goals for Rayo Barcelona. The shot from Maldonado, let's see who it was. It's number 8, Oscar Contreras.
He's only just come into the game.
Yeah.
So from looking groggy, all of a sudden Rayo are right back in this. And we're at that moment. I check my WhatsApp to see who's going to be throwing the dice. Espe and Isa Asensio, who play in the Queen's League, I presume.
There they are.
Queen's League played, by the way, on Saturdays. You can certainly look for it in YouTube in Spanish.
Again, a 2-person job on the dice.
It's a heavy dice. They want 1 against 1. That's what they get.
It is.
Joker. I'm not sure if he's happy about that.
No, he doesn't look too happy. Why not? Give it a go. Trust your players.
Well, they've got back into it, haven't they? After looking out for the count.
Well, I think he was going to say Uti there, wasn't he? He's the rapid option for Porcinos. And for Rayo Barcelona,
you need somebody who's quick to get the ball from the kickoff.
For Rayos, Isaac Maldonado. Let's see if Guti wins the sprint again. So lights out. And there he is. He always wins it. He always wins it, Guti.
Maldonado, so didn't. It wasn't really close, was he?
No.
I think if you were, so goal kick, another chance.
Got the ultras up there in the corner, flags and everything. Oh, another chance for. I was going to say another chance for Guti, but they've changed them. It's the big man. It's Hulk.
Battle through. I'm not sure Hulk's a good idea because I'm not sure how quick he would be getting back. Saying that not going to be easy to get past, though, is he? It's like dribbling past a tree. Big tree, not like a sapling.
Contreras, well, he's got past him there.
Oh, great save.
That's a good save. It's taking a while to react there. He's letting Hulk get away. Well, he's got no pace left in him. He's got no legs left. I'm sure he's going to ask for substitution here.
He has indeed. Yeah.
Absolutely blowing. He was struggling there.
The lactic acid has gone up.
A bit of wrestling going on there off the ball. And it wasn't Hulk. I think they put Woody back on.
Está revisada. Sujeción, pito sujeción.
Yeah, that's an interesting
Sorry, question here. If you've got two players and you get a yellow card.
That's exactly what I was going to ask you. Because obviously those fouls are. They're fouls where you're pretty much preventing a very clear goal scoring opportunity.
That's a good question.
Oh, it's a shootout.
Edgar. Cuando queráis.
Well, that's what happens.
There you go, you learn as you go in this competition.
It's not a situation we've come across, you see.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he's excited. See, I don't think they were too aware that that was a situation either.
So now Joan has the chance. 1-in-3 chance we give him.
And he's scored a goal in this game already.
Uno más. Ponte para lanzar, no es cosa mía.
No, esto tampoco es mío, Joan.
Ya. Está revisada.
Again, I love how players sometimes try and complain against the obvious.
Vale.
Well, here we go, Joan Book. 1-in-3 possibilities, they say. And he misses it just wide. Just wide. Great goalkeeping from Aloyamwil. He's very good at sort of spreading his legs, isn't he, in that sort of futsal style.
Referee telling Guti to tell him to get up there. Trying to find that space, isn't he? Trying to look for the long ball into the channel, but given away.
He's pretty nimble with that. He's got his body in the way. Oh, good defending. Who's got it? Oh, the keeper comes out, smothers it.
There's kind of tense stuff here. Vital moments that you get the feeling in the outcome of this match overall, don't you?
Ooh, don't rugby tackle him. Don't rugby tackle him.
That's quite a smart change there. Bringing the substitute on so it can get a little bit of space.
It's Alegre with a shot, and you could see as well that Joan Bock just falling on the ground. He was absolutely exhausted as well as he went off. This 1v1 situation is going to be so tiring.
3 minutes of injury time as well.
Has he got anything left in him? Woody against the fresher legs of Alegre while he's giving it away. This could be 3-3.
Oh,
it's a good finish from Alegre. Oh, they've worked their way back into this game, and every goal, Paul, has come from either a slight mistake from a Porcinos player, or there was a lucky rebound in one of them. But it's been more a case of Porcinos slightly opening the door and gifting it to Rayo Barcelona.
Yeah, has the pressure, have they struggled to live with the pressure? Because you thought after last week they go 3-0 up, you'd be thinking, here we go, back into it, but here is a chance.
Oh, no! No! He'd done everything. Oh, he got past. Oh, I think he slightly clips it with his right foot. That reminded me, I don't know if you remember, of Fernando Torres against Manchester United at Old Trafford, where he goes past the keeper, open goal, and he sliced it wide. In those days where Torres was struggling a little bit of confidence.
In his Liverpool days or his Chelsea days?
Well, I'd associate it more to Chelsea because he struggled more there, but I think it might have been
struggling for
Liverpool.
Confidence. It's more likely to be his Chelsea days.
Yeah. Well, let's see what they say then. Spursito and Ibai.
Sí, bueno, tenemos un error en la portería que ha sido una lástima.
Yeah, we don't keep a mistake, which is a mistake, which is a shame.
Llega un rebote y el Rayo lo aprovecha bien. Y han jugado
Rayo took the rebound really well.
No tiene mucho más. 3-3, partido muy igualado.
3-all is very even.
El penalti de Hulk no era. Esto es por cierto que estaba indignado, pero si le viene de
I don't think it was a penalty from Hulk.
Solo quiero saber por qué no lo pitan. O sea,
yo creo que cuando
all I want to know is why I didn't give it.
Rebotado en una mano se suele no pitar, pero bueno,
if the ball rebounds on one arm, you tend not to give it, do you?
Rayo Pinar es una cosa, de Porcinos otra. El forcejeo, bueno, ha pitado falta. Guti va muy agresivo siempre, puede pitar el shutout. Yo creo que el penalti de un rebote es difícil pitarlo, pero bueno, 3-3 y a seguir, es lo que hay. Va a ser una segunda parte divertida, desde luego.
I think it's going to be a really entertaining second half.
Pues la verdad que no lo sé, pero ole su puta polla y sus cojones y sus huevos y todo lo que tengan ahí dentro, porque lo veían muy jodido y siendo que llevamos una muy
buena racha,
lo fácil hubiese sido venirse abajo y decir, mira, pero la reacción ha sido increíble. El penalti, creo que la baja con
otro puto jugador estrella de mierda. ¡Otro puto jugador estrella de mierda!
And another fantastic star player that we have. Once again, it's a class of colloquial Spanish. Paul Roman has been really good. He's saying Paul Roman's been very good. And so we're going to get going straight off with a penalty. Well, that's interesting. Quite often see the penalties late on, but Porcinos are going to have it go for it right now. I think that's a good idea, just try and get themselves back on top.
As I say, if anyone's aiming to pass an official Spanish exam where you get a certificate, don't
O-levels or whatever they're called.
Don't use this as your source of.
Sure, I don't know. You might get extra marks for being for speaking like real people speak.
True. Definitely more useful. More useful in day-to-day life.
Certainly very useful if you're watching a football match. Not if you're commentating it,
though. No, especially though you have to translate it. So penalty and
what are the piggies?
I'm not sure if one of the secret weapons here was star player. So star player scores.
Then it's a double. Then the first goal counts well double. So
anyway, it's a penalty for Nadir. Oh, save!
Great save.
Save by Chura.
Not a great penalty, I'm going to say, but you still got to save them.
Oh, you can't go around missing penalties here. We almost have them down as a given and a secret weapon, as if it's automatically +1 on the scoreboard. So that's effectively Porcinos playing this match now, the whole second half with no secret weapon.
It was a good. I mean, to be fair, I think it was a really good idea because you've conceded a 3-0 lead.
Yeah.
And it's 3-all all of a sudden. You think, well, look, we put the penalty away and we're back in front, and that's a bit of a slap in the face for Rayo. That would have been, wouldn't it? Because you think all that effort and all of a sudden, bloody behind again. And
but now it's worked the other way around, hasn't it? Because it sort of continues that upwards trend for Rayo, Straight into the roof. So we'll see that secret weapon. No, I don't know. Well, throwing for Porcinos. Let's see how they react to that mistake from Nadir. He's one of their standout players. Well, he's one of their star players officially, one of those 11th, 12th and 13th men. He's missed the penalty. Here's Eloy Amoedo going long. Hulk doing what he does best, but they've given the free kick against him. Holding off. That's a bit like what Kun was talking about before. That sort of situation where Luis Suarez would do this, and in the Premier League there'd be no free kick, but in Spain it would be. I didn't see a great deal wrong there from Hulk.
No, I don't either.
Alegre. Dani Santiago asking for it. Goes back to the centre half. Again with Alegre. Contreras. Santiago moving around from side to side, but not really harming Porcinos.
It's a really delicately balanced match now. Oh, that's not a bad ball in there at all. Good defending.
Very good defending, Nadir. Can they expose Rayo Barcelona, put all those bodies forward? He decides to put the brakes on that counter.
Well, Nadir's had a bad couple of minutes, hasn't he? Because he had that chance when he poked it after he got round the keeper and everything, and then missing the penalty.
Like a free kick there. Confidence, any wonders, no?
Bit of a late challenge there on
Soriano.
David Soriano, yeah, a wee bit naughty that from Eric Simon. New arrival, by the way, Eric, at Rayo Barcelona.
Porcinos in possession, keeping a hold of the ball. Hulk Artigas just ushering Dani Santiago away. Soriano. Hear the sirens going off there. There are the culprits. Hulk. Well, that's a good, strong challenge from Dani Santiago.
Referee's played on.
He's hurt himself in the process. Well, both players feeling the effects of that challenge. It was clean from Dani Santiago.
Do you want a bit of help? Stop the clock. It's knee injury, isn't it? So
Dani,
I think,
¿quieres atención médica?
See,
vale, ya está.
Knee on knee. Yeah.
¿Quién tenía balón?
They both felt that one, and
the ball there to the ref.
Fortunately, it looks like Hulk is back up on his feet, and Dani Santiago will be shortly as well.
Big man, big player for Rayo is Dani Santiago as well. Really important.
He's a good defender, isn't he? Unfortunately, nothing come of that. Of course, yesterday we saw an excruciatingly painful-looking injury to Diakawi, who we hope gets well soon. But
defender, yeah, we send him our best wishes. Tell you what, lad we know who was on the side of the pitch told me that you could actually see part of his bone sticking through when he was carried off. So I think he's going to be out of action for a while. In fact, you could tell it was bad when the fact that nobody was actually looking at his leg.
Yeah.
One of the other players wanted to look. That's never a good sign.
No.
So obviously, Mokhtar Diakawi really unlucky incident as well. It was completely accidental.
Yeah, it's one of those freak accidents that happen. Yeah. Yeah, we wish him well, and speedy recovery, which obviously won't be speedy, but
it won't be that speedy, but hopefully just recovery, full stop.
Exactly. Hopefully get to see him again on the pitch. Well, there's a shot wide from Hulk. It did take a deflection. It looked like it came off one of the Rayo Barcelona defenders.
Yeah, it does indeed.
That'll be a corner kick. Let's see what approach they go for. As we said before, those corners floated in don't tend to have a high success rate. It's Oscar Coy.
It's a decent man, but well defended. But I think it's a lot easier to defend those sort of corners than it is to score from them. In general, it's easier to defend than to score, but even more so, I think, in this. Because the only way you can get it to the far post is if it is an absolute glob or an absolute balloon of a ball.
Yeah. Oh, that's neat from Guti again, showing some of his repertoire tricks. Not the best time to go down, Not the best time to take a tumble. Oh, that's a nice little nutmeg from Oscar Contreras. Out they come. Isaac Maldonado. 1-2, Isaac Maldonado. Good challenge from Nadir. That was nice football at both ends of the pitch. Initially from Guti and then Oscar Contreras with that nutmeg.
Was the referee's given there?
Throw, yeah, not maybe foul throw.
You don't see many foul throws. I think it's like the sort of thing these people have almost forgotten about. Kids, there used to be this thing called foul throws that if you ran about 10 yards down the line, or you lifted a foot up when you were throwing, that the throw went to the other team. It just doesn't seem to happen these days. I think it happens. It just doesn't get.
But they don't give them, yeah.
Yeah.
I do recall, or at least I get the feeling, when I played when I was like 10 or 11, I felt like there was 6 foul throws per game. Don't know if there was an educational side to that, where they were trying to sort of drill it into our brains to do a throw-in properly. But yeah, you're right. You don't really see them nowadays. Thinking about the shots. Yeah,
Frankie Porti, that was.
Frankie Porti and save, yeah, from Eloy.
Clipped in and easy for the Porcinos to clear. I'm quite intrigued to know how the World Cup is going to pan out, because I think it's played over 2 weeks in May. So it's going to have to be pretty intense stuff, isn't it? 3 or 4 games a day with 30 teams, 32 teams. Is it just going to be straight knockout? Is it going to be groups?
Yeah, and the star players as well will be interesting, because there's so many teams.
Yeah, 8 groups of 4, perhaps?
So that's a lot of star players.
Yeah.
Here's a chance on the edge of the box. He's not caught that. Oscar Maldonado, Isaac Maldonado rather, with a rather fluffed attempt. We're approaching the 30-minute mark. We still haven't seen that secret weapon from Rayo Barcelona.
Nope.
So they've still got a trick up their sleeves.
Could this be the day that they finally get their first win of the season?
Goy.
It's a great chance.
Oh, that's a finish there from Oscar Goy. The movement, no one detected him after he played the initial pass, so it was somewhat of a 1-2, but no one followed the run of Oscar Goy. And just as you were saying, could this be the first win for Rayo Barcelona? Look at that. He's got to question that defending ball.
He's got a lot of space there. It's Nadia who picks
there is
him
a
out.
slip.
Is there no offside? There's no point. The referee's saying there's no offside. That's my question. Would have been, could there have been a little offside there? But no. So all of a sudden, Rayo, after clawing their way back into it, have got to get back into it again.
Santiago, that's a good through ball towards Joan Bock, and some strong defending from Woody. They've had a good battle in those one-on-one situations also throughout the game. And here's a chance to counter-attack. 3 men at the back. Out wide to Oscar Goy, the goal scorer. It's a brave save from Lechuga.
Yeah, comes off his line really quickly. Paul Lechuga's a typical sort of player, isn't he? Who is clearly a quick, agile goalkeeper, but for top level 11-a-sides team, or even you wouldn't really get a game because he's so small. But at a 7-a-side, it's not such a problem.
Yeah, as long as you've got those reflexes as well and you're brave.
Oh, exactly.
They're very exposed, I was going to say, aren't they, in this 7-a-side football? They sort of come out and they don't turn, and their arms are out, wide open.
You can never,
you can get in.
It's just such high intensity of focus as well when you're playing in goal in 7-a-side or football Salah, because obviously a chance can come from virtually nowhere.
Yeah, they can pretty much shoot from anywhere in the pitch. But I just feel like they're more at risk of getting smacked in the face or smacked in rather more sensitive areas. But it feels like a a dangerous role being a goalkeeper in seven-a-side football.
He just doesn't quite find the man with the pass there.
Soriano with the ball to Nadir. He's saying there was a handball. Play continues. Good sliding challenge. And powerful running from Paul Roman. This is Hugo Fraile. Contreras. That was very close to a potential penalty as Nadir now brings it out. Transition from Nadir. It's a good save from Paul Lechuga again.
I mean, he's had a couple of mistakes, hasn't he? That chance at the end of the first half and the penalty, which was saved. But he's still such a key player for Porcinos, Nadir.
Yeah.
Both defensively and going forward.
Very effective on those counter-attacks because he's got that long stride that just gets him away from defenders. Well, that's not the best corner. Joan Bog picks it up on the edge of the box.
Making sure there was no chance of a break there, Nadir.
Yeah, bit of everything. Challenge, shirt tug. Well, 8 minutes left until the end of this one. 6 minutes, of course, until we reach those last couple of minutes where every goal counts double. And still a secret weapon for Rayo Barcelona, who are down by a goal. Ron Alegre.
I mean, what will that secret weapon be? Once again, it could be absolutely decisive if they've got a penalty as well.
Bog cuts inwards. Fraile. That's a good cross. They've really cornered and pinned Porcinos back here, Rayo Barcelona, for the last couple of minutes. Jean Boc. Back to Fraile, taking their time with this attack. That's cut out. This is exactly what Porcinos are looking for. That's a neat turn of pace.
Good defending
again, does the
though.
defending. Yeah. It was Nico Santos with that little acceleration, but Hugo Fraile doing very well to follow him right until the end. And Porcinos, I say, look very comfortable to sit back and just wait for that risky pass to intercept. And that's a good corner. It's cleared off the line. Free kick given. Not entirely sure. Offside, yeah, his hand was up. Oh, that's why you want your man on the post. That's the corner I was talking about, Paul, I think. Obviously, it's not always the case where you're going to find space to find someone on the edge of the box, but if you do, definitely seems a bit more threatening than just floating the ball into the box.
Yeah, I agree.
Dani Santiago again, compact defending from Porcinos. There's the through ball, looking to slice open that wall of pink shirts.
So they conceded 19 goals before today, Porcinos, but 6 of those were last week. So
yeah, they look like a good defensive setup. Although it is true that they are ahead, and obviously they're a bit more of a defensive mindset in the last couple of minutes. Isaac Maldonado wriggling away from the Porcinos defender Nico Santos. He's saying that's a corner. Yes, says the referee Joan. So again, we're running close to the 38th minute without that secret weapon coming out. Should be a last.
Well, it's only 3 minutes to go, so once again, it's got to be a shootout or a penalty, hasn't it?
Because yeah, has to be.
Can't be like double value for goal in 4 minutes because you'd have played it by now, or sending off a rival because once again that would be pointless. You'd have wasted the time. So I'm going to say shootout, penalty, or obviously the joker, which you're going to use as a penalty.
Has to be, yeah. Hulk. Finds Oscar Coy, who was opening his body up to try and curl that towards the far post. Though he skies it over the crossbar.
So just 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes till the 38th minute.
Dani Santiago. Maldonado. Side to side. And in the end, Porcinos will be happy to see that.
It was nearly a great cross there for Maldonado, looking for Maldonado, but so difficult to score headers in this tournament.
Very difficult, yeah.
Sporcito, you see at the back of the screen there, he's pointing to his watch saying, oh, what's going to happen with this secret weapon?
That was a good build-up phase from Porcinos as Soriano brought it out from the back. The cross from Dorkis. Haven't seen too much of Dorkis in this game.
No. Does well up, beats his man. I've got to use the secret weapon after this, surely.
Yeah. Hulk lets it run through his legs. Not too many options on the counter for Santiago. He does find Joan Bock with the pass, and yet again it's Bock against Guti. Quick throw in.
He just goes a bit long, and I think that went off his... No, it didn't go off his chest.
He's got himself a corner. Probably the best thing he could have asked for there, and not the best moment for that little pass back from Joan Bock as God Bless sprints away with the ball. We're not seeing too much of God Bless either, Reebok.
No, I don't think he's been on that often.
No, I'm happy to be able to say his name, I must say.
Turn of speed he has got by the looks of it.
10 seconds, they haven't locked this in yet.
No.
What's going on?
I don't know. I really...
This is a first
to understand.
Oh, there it is. Imagine the bottom doesn't work.
Well, it's got to be a penalty or a shootout, hasn't it?
2 seconds in. You didn't have to leave it that late.
Pitamos final del partido, vamos al arma. Vamos al arma.
Let's go see what the secret weapon is.
Right or not. I mean, if you'd done that 10 seconds earlier, I'm pretty sure nothing would have changed.
Penalty shootout.
Oh, there is a penalty shootout. Well. This to make it 4-4. We're going to have a golden goal, aren't we, Paul?
If they score it, yeah, we could have our second after, you know, they never like buses, aren't they? Annoying goal.
It's going to be Frankie Porti, Frances Porti, 25% conversion rate historically, so what's that, 1 out of 4? Here he comes, Frankie Porti, and he puts it away, and there's going to be a golden goal.
Again, second golden goal.
Seems like they tend to go for the same shot in the penalty shootout. They always shoot across. Well, the left-footed player shoots to the left, but it's a good finish.
As a keeper, you're always wondering, is he going to try and take it round them? That's the thing, isn't it?
But he spread his legs very well there, Eloy Amoedo, but I think he just lifted it a little bit. So there's no way for Amoedo to save it. And now we've got 2 minutes left, and we're going to have a golden goal again.
And of course, we could go to a shootout as well afterwards.
Román Alegre, pierna hábil lateral, ¿ok? Arriba juega Frankie con Poc y dentro Oscar. ¿De acuerdo? Sí, no errores, va bien el empate. A la derecha.
No mistakes is what they're saying.
No, they said they were happy with the draw as well. That was Eric Jorca of Rayo Barcelona, so maybe they're happy to see this one through.
Yeah, the thing is, if it goes to draw, then it all depends. If the winner of the shootout will get 2 points, the loser of the shootout gets a point.
It's surprising to hear him say that as well, isn't it? Because they're on 2 points.
Where they are, they need 3 points.
Exactly. You always feel like that's just around the corner.
Always about to happen. Always an opportunity, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pero pito la falta antes de que haya el de esto, ¿no?
Slight twist of the ankle as well there. Yeah.
Pito la falta, pito. Vale,
nosotros sacaron roja por
saque de portería, Porcinos tira hacia adelante. Saque de portería hacia allí. Saca portería, porque tira balón hacia adelante.
Oh, there we go. There's another one of those rules coming into play. As he knocked the ball forward, it's a goal kick for Rayo Barcelona. So he took a free one on the ankle there.
It shows how hard it is to go out at full pace and then knock the ball backwards.
It's almost impossible. Well, the first chance to score the golden goal will be for Rayo Barcelona in possession.
So we're having I'd say 3 or 4 minutes injury time.
Thinks about the shot, goes back to Dani Santiago. This has been a recurring theme in this game. Rayo Barcelona just playing it left to right, but not too much ultimately happening in their possessions. Again, Dani Santiago at the back. Plays it to Paul Roman.
That's the thing about the golden goal, isn't it? People are so scared of conceding it that quite often it leads to slightly more conservative play.
Yeah.
We saw that when it was used in international football.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's why they got rid of it as well, wasn't it? Because it just ended up being two teams more afraid of losing than eager to win. Paul Roman, this could be an opening. Who's come away with the ball? What? He played it off the ground.
Was it a handball? Yeah. So
I think it was a handball. Yeah, it did look like it, didn't it? I didn't see too much reaction.
Yeah. I mean, he's saying there's a free kick there, but there's definitely a hand there.
He's saying there are 3 players behind because he thinks he's being shown the yellow for obstructing the counter attack, but it's clearly a handball.
The thing is, it doesn't matter if there's 3 players behind him. It's deliberate handball. It's deliberate handball, it's deliberate handball. It's exactly half the team behind it. But maybe his argument for me would be that maybe he was fouled first, but it's not what you want, is it, when it's a golden goal?
Oh, they've got 1 minute 10 seconds to try and stick the knife in there after that yellow card. Medeiros the open man. He's one of the most dangerous players on the pitch. Thinks about the shot, Soriano. Medeiros wants it on the edge of the box. There is the shot from Nadine. He spills it in the end. Smothered by Pablo Lechuga. There's a moment there where it looked like centre forward, he was running up for the rebound. Number 5, that was David Cárdenas. Looked like maybe he was going to get his boot onto it.
Once again, we need a little treatment for the keeper. So it's going to injury. Keeper also, this is who we went for that second ball, got caught.
Añade uno más, ahora está parado.
Another minute, says the referee.
Añade uno más y está parado, puedo hacer más. A 3 estaban 2, añade uno más. Está parado, no te preocupes. Que está parado.
That's another thing that obviously these people instinctively played regular football their whole lives, so they're thinking it's time wasting, it's running the clock down, but the referee needs to explain to them all the time, no, don't worry, the clock has stopped.
Yeah. As would always happen, if somebody's injured, we stop the clock. It looks like it's going to be okay to carry on.
So still a minute and a half left as we've had the injury time extended to 3 minutes.
And we could have the shootout.
Yeah. Oh, Oh, that's a nasty challenge from Juan.
I mean, is that a red? Yeah, I mean, that's a red, isn't it? Yeah.
Don't complain, you've caught him there.
He's not made any attempt to play the ball, has he?
Oh, straight out kick is dangerous as well.
Yeah, he's not kicking him right now. There's no argument about that.
Oh, come on.
I mean, it's just a kick, isn't it? No.
Literally 2 meters away from the referee as well.
Dile que pite ya los penaltis y sumamos los dos.
Hombre, Spursito, para mí va. Hombre, yo creo que se lo ha cargado, Spurs.
1.50, no le digas más. Tranquilo.
Tenemos rabia y tal, pero chavales, hostia, tú. Ya está aquí.
Es un patadón, vamos a parar.
I mean, it's, as I say, the Spanish term is a patadón, which I think is very descriptive. I don't think you can complain about that at all.
God, there's absolutely no leg to stand on there. It's an atrocious tackle.
Neither did the forward, didn't have a leg to stand on. This is it's football, someone says, but yeah, I mean, it's football, not bloody kickboxing. Sorry. Nah, you can't argue about that. That's just ridiculous. I mean, you can take the player down, but you don't have to take him out like that.
It's those unwritten laws of football, aren't they? You cut the counter-attack out, but you tug him by the shirt, or you try not to harm the player, but you're going to kick someone like that from behind. Nah, that's not right.
Sense opció jugar la pilota i és que a part tallar les jugades per sabents que no li puc treure, o sigui, no li puc no treure.
Si és acció no perillosa.
Don't put it in doubt.
Però és una que quan talles amb la mà és diferent que quan és una subjecció o una falta, és diferent. Vamos aquí. Es muy clara, roja. Aparte me han comentado mis compañeros, muy clara, de verdad.
It's very clear. I don't think there's any disagreement about that, although.
Se ha parado justo, pues vamos hasta el 3:30 y va a parar.
3:30,
3:10, 3:15, no te preocupes. Vale, distancia, señores, Porcinos.
So roughly another minute. He said there 3:30, 3:15. He's going to let this one play on a bit after 3 minutes. Yeah.
They're running long today. And luckily for Rayo Barcelona, they've only got a minute and a half to hold on with 5 men, and we've seen you can do it, but Porcinos are intelligent.
Saw it earlier today with 1K Ultimate Mostalis. Nadir. That's forced the Harkin again! The golden goal! Not the most textbook move, I don't think, from the training ground, but they all count.
Well, Ibai going absolutely mental, as they say, absolutely crazy. You can hear him shouting in the background. And to be fair, Spanish. Ball bouncing back. Let's have a look again. Unlucky with the shot.
That's lucky, because I think that was a cross ball.
It's a cross, it's a shot.
Look, it's inside of the foot. I think it's just bobbled before he's hit it. And then Hulk
toe poked in, isn't it?
Pokes it away, yeah.
To be fair, that's the extra that's the extra 2 men, isn't it? Yeah, that makes the advantage, because there's nobody right on top of him.
And even there, he was a bit lucky there, wasn't he, with the finish? Did you see in the replay there were a couple of bodies in it?
Yeah.
It went through the legs of one or. So Porcinos taking the win. Golden goal victory for Ibai Llanos' side.
Which makes a big difference, because it's 3 points for them.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's the full-time whistle.
Yeah, that is the final whistle. Quick VAR check to see everything's all right. Look at the stats. Once again, I think they're
quite similar.
The ball, but they didn't really get that. I didn't get the feeling they did enough with it, really.
No.
They'll be frustrated. They'll be frustrated after
just the 9 shots
3-0
on target
down.
as well. Yeah.
They'll be frustrated coming at 3-0 down, but at the end, architects of their own downfall. 2
Absolutely.
Players off, okay, a yellow card, but not without the time for him to come back on. So, and then the red card, which I say is completely deserved.
Sí, nos hemos complicado mucho el partido. Llevamos ganando 3-0,
hemos fallado un penalti, complicated the game for ourselves.
Han tenido otro con la falta que han pitado, lo han fallado.
They had the chance to have the shootout.
Pues yo creo que
at the end
hemos metido el gol que estábamos buscando.
the goal
Para mí,
we were
lo de
looking
Jan
for.
Pop, independientemente de que sea amarilla o roja, no hubiese podido jugar esa última
Even
jugada,
if it
que
had been a
eran
yellow
30
card, that's a good
segundos,
point
la
there,
amarilla
actually. If
son
it
2
had been
minutos,
yellow
la
or
roja son
red,
5, da un poco igual,
he
pero
wouldn't have been able to play the
la
last couple of minutes
clarísima, la amarilla es
anyhow.
clarísima, la roja para mí también puede ser roja, va muy tarde, entiendo que no es su
I think the
intención,
red card's
y es
pretty
muy buen
clear.
chaval, pero ahí yo creo que se dan
He's a
cruzado
good
un poco
lad,
los
but I
cables.
think he
Y nada, se decide en el gol de oro.
went crossed the line a bit there.
No nos pueden remontar un 3-0 con tanta facilidad.
You know, but I mean, we can't
volvemos
allow
a
teams
ganar
to
en el
come
gol de
back
oro
after
con gol
3-0
de
from
Hulk,
3-0
además
down
viene muy
against
bien
us.
y victoria muy importante.
So it's a big win for us, really important win. And Sporcito.
No, pero hostia, hoy me voy con una sensación, la verdad, de haberlo luchado hasta el final, de haber levantado un 3-0 que estaba perdido y de verdad nos ganan con 5 en el campo, o sea, es que era muy difícil, era pero de verdad que hoy me voy muy orgulloso, creo que todos los jugadores pueden estar
I'm really proud of obviously what happened today.
Y creo que Eric Yorka también, de verdad
I think
que hoy
Eric Yorka did a good job, the coach.
No nos llevamos recompensa,
we played well, we didn't get anything, but
hoy, pero llegará, de verdad que hoy
today wasn't the day, but the win will come. The win will come, says the president of Rayo.
Han estado muy bien y creo que es como para decirlo. De verdad que hoy me voy muy orgulloso del equipo, de
I'm
cómo
very
se ha
proud
jugado,
of my team
de cómo se ha
today.
competido y de cómo se ha estado hasta el último segundo.
So we were in it right to the last second.
I suppose we're going to hear from
chao,
the
chao.
MVP now.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I think we'll hear from our MP.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the Rayo player.
Estoy con Joan Poc, Prime MVP del partido. Decía Spurs que aún así, tras haber perdido, se va orgulloso del equipo por cómo habéis jugado.
Bueno, antes que nada quería pedir perdón a toda la afición del Rayo, sobre todo a mi equipo, al cuerpo técnico, al presidente por esta última entrada de destiempo. No era mi intención llegar a este punto, pero tengo que pedir perdón porque la entrada es a destiempo y ha sido jodido porque justo después ha sido la jugada del gol y estoy roto por el equipo.
Aún así habéis hecho un muy buen partido, pero luego al quedaros con 5 era complicado, comentaba también Spurs.
Bueno, yo creo que este es el camino a seguir. Desde que ha llegado Eric al equipo, el equipo parece que ha hecho un cambio radical, los partidos se compiten al 100 y yo creo que este es el camino a seguir para poder llegar a clasificarnos al Mundial.
Hopefully this is the way, at least the way we can try and qualify for the Mundial, for the World Cup. Okay, so with apologies there, Joan Poc for his red card, although he was still our man of the match. We'll show you the highlights, we'll go to the Mao room, and then we'll be back with our 5th game of the afternoon. 2 more to go. It's a big one. Aniquiladores against Sayans. 3rd against 4th. We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
¿Qué pasa, familia? Ya estamos por aquí de nuevo en el bar de Mao y ahora con otro invitado, con Pablo Beguer, Sambita Beguer.
Muy buenas tardes a todos, ¿cómo estáis?
Samba.
Partidazos en el día de hoy, ¿no?
La verdad es que sí, justo estábamos viviendo este partido, ha sido un partidazo, ha sido una locura y ahora se viene también un partidazo, ¿eh? ¿Cómo lo veis?
Similar, ¿no? Intensidad, tal.
Sí, similar, jugadores muy buenos, yo creo que vienen 2 planteamientos que tienen muy claro cómo jugar y yo creo que va a ser un partidazo, o sea, en toda letra.
¿Cómo habla este tío? ¿Cómo comunica?
¿Cuántos metes hoy, Pablo? Dilo, ¿cuántos metes hoy?
Estamos hablando del partido que viene. 3.
Pues tenemos un regalito para ti, Pablo, como todos los que han pasado en el día de hoy en el bar de Mau. Y otro Funko Pop. ¿Se parece o qué a Pablo?
Ábrelo.
Enséñale al chat y que el chat juzgue si se parece a Beguer o no.
No sé si se ve bien.
Tío, la barba amarilla, bro. La barba blanca. Se parece a Edgar Álvaro tiñéndose el pelo. Edgar Álvaro tiñéndose el pelo, chavales.
Es como la barbita del Roble un poco, ¿eh?
¿Me queréis decir algo y que me ponga la barba así? ¿Me pasa a ser marketing o qué? ¿Cómo va?
Hazlo un poquito. A ver, marketing tampoco te falta.
Te están saliendo un poco de canas en la barba, Pablo.
Bueno, pero no me desagrada, no me desagrada.
Escucha, se viene el Sayans ahora,
Se viene Sayans.
¿Y quién ha vuelto?
Ha vuelto un tal David Barral.
Hay poquito de lore, hay lore por ahí.
Hizo una actuación espectacular en Uno-Cano, fue un gran jugador de Kings League, aparte de su trayectoria en Fútbol 11, y ahora vuelve para enfrentarse a Aniquiladores, que tiene pinta que lo puede hacer bastante bien con Sayans, ¿no?
Sí, yo creo que va a ser un partidazo. Sayans sabe muy bien a lo que juega bloque atrás, todos muy juntitos y después salen a la contra muy bien. Y Aniquiladores sí que es verdad que propone un poco más, tiene jugadores con mucho desborde y yo creo que va a ser un partidazo.
Estilos similares, ¿no? Bombi versus Pibe.
Similares, pero cada uno con su
forma de jugar, ¿sabes?
Sí, pero sí
con
que
su
es verdad
personalidad.
Que son dos de los entrenadores que más claro tienen a lo que juegan en esta liga y va a ser un partidazo. A mí me gustaría un empate, así no suman muchos puntos, pero sobre todo que dan muchos goles. Quiero más.
Sí, intensidad.
¿Podemos decir que este partido es el partidazo del Super Domingo?
El partidazo lo acabamos de ver con el Porcinos-Rayo para mí.
Diría que hemos visto la locura del partido.
La locura del partido. Nadie se lo esperaba, yo creo, y ha sido una locura.
Pues venga, va. Ojalá veamos otra locura ahora.
Y desde aquí mando mucho ánimo al barrio, que sé que va a estar allá arriba, va a empezar a ganar partidos y va a luchar por grandes cosas.
Ánimo a la gente del barrio. Anda, Leo, anda.
El barrio Leo, anda. Disfruten, familia. Nos vemos en el bar de Mau.
No me pongas nervioso. Hola. Bien, amigos, emocionado, con ganas de ver furbo. Todo chido.
Well, we're back again for our penultimate game of the session, the Aniquiladores.
Bien, joder, es un partido que viene calentito, viene emocionante, viene con muchas ganas y la verdad que nada, quería preguntar si alguien sabe lo que pone aquí, porque no vaya a ser que resulte ofensivo para alguien. Es de la habitación del
ese puto el que lo lea.
¿Seguro?
Third against fourth, two teams
Creo que
in
pone
pretty decent forms.
castañitas o algo,
Sayans
no lo
coming
sé, ya
back.
veremos. Si hay alguien que lo sabe, que lo comente en los chats.
Que te oye agudo. ¿Lo han dicho?
Last weekend,
no me jodas,
pero un poquito, pero se te oye más agudo.
Aniquiladores, well, they won
¿Pero te gusta o lo
El otro le tiene filtro.
PIO.
La otra voz es más imponente. Esta es un poquito más de niño que juega todavía al Fortnite con 15 años.
¿Tienes ganas de ver a David Barral o no?
Got very good options.
¿Quién es ese?
Looking at
el de la
this
foto con Cristiano. Sí, por supuesto,
for
tengo
the
ganas.
qualification for the World Cup. Aniquiladores,
De hecho, ¿sabes lo que pasa aquí
96%.
detrás?
Nailed on the same 95.6 for Sayans. Also looking pretty good for top 10 finish.
Que pone gafotas aquí detrás, Juan. Que me lo ha dicho Barral.
¿Sabes cómo voy a celebrar cada gol el día de hoy, no?
Both with over 50% possibilities of finishing this
No sé cómo lo vas a celebrar tú, pero como meta gol David Barral, yo me voy a quitar la cámara.
And of course,
antes de eso ya habremos metido 3 y ya le habría robado yo la presentación del gol, así que no te preocupes.
David
¡Vamos, Ortega
Barral
Espinosa! ¡Estamos con vosotros!
will be playing for Sayans, and Mark Jimenez is the number 13 for Aniquiladores. So there are some pretty decent names out there in the Cupra Arena. Aniquiladores in the red and white stripes. Sayans in orange.
Yeah, we said before how that trio of Nolito, Jordi Gomez and Nico Pareja was potentially the best group of players you could have on the pitch at one given time in the Kings League in terms of professional pedigree. But Augusto Fernandez, Martín Mantovani, David Barral isn't bad either.
Maybe not at all, especially because I'd say Augusto and Barral are both players who can. You know, Augusto, we see him all over the park, but they can give you stuff, can't they? They can give you
yeah,
stuff
exactly.
Forward.
In attack, yeah.
Así me gusta. Pibe, amigo.
Two coaches there, Sergio Valderrame and Danny Romo, going for the secret weapons. Nearly 7:30. We're running a bit late. I hope they get a move on before the big match in La Liga at 9 o'clock. Mark Jimenez, by the way, has had to pull out from the Aniquiladores squad. We've just been informed. Not injured, but we will find out what the reason is. We don't know yet. Oh, well, some people know, but we don't. So there, Mark Jimenez. Bit of a late setback there for the Aniquiladores. We're ready to go, 1 against 1. Are we going to get a lightning start, as tends to be the case in the Kings League InfoJobs? It's Alejandro Ortega for Aniquiladores. The number 10, he gets the ball.
Yeah, he's a good player.
And Danny Linares for Sayans. Danny Linares.
Another very good player.
Top scorer in the competition with 9 goals. And 6 of those have been from penalties. There you go. Sayans are the dribble champions of this tournament. 129 dribble. 129. Sorry, that always makes me laugh. They've been able to beat their man 129 occasions. 128. And Alex Ortega, there he is, the number 10. 3 MVPs. Forcing Linares wide. He has to concede a goal kick. Clock ticking down, of course.
Here we go.
Oh, good save.
Very, very good player. Out of the players you want, star players or former professionals, he really is up there.
Yeah, an absolute specialist.
Well, not the best finish from a goalkeeper we've seen today there from Paul Zapata.
We've already seen one absolute screamer in this tournament. Here come Sayans. Danny Perez in goal for the Grefs team. And once again, there's Linares looking to open up the space. That's good defending though. Corner, another 2 players to come on. You wait till they were on, weren't you, before you take it? So then it goes back to the keeper. Oh, that's nicely cut inside and great defending there from Mario Reyes, it was. Cracking.
That was a goal.
Looked nailed on, didn't it, there from Linares? Yeah. It was aimed right for that bottom corner. Oh, good save as well. I said good speed, but good defending once again there to stop. That time it was Jero Martin, obviously one of the quicker players in the tournament. Jero, the number 11 for Sayans. Victor Mongil. So just to remind you, we are getting to the stage where we can look at our percentages of options to qualify for the World Cup, which will be held in May. And people will start after 6 weeks. Obviously, it's 11 weeks. Chance to start thinking about the playoffs in early April with the finals in the Wizink Centre in Madrid. Well, there'll be lots of events, including go-karting, which is pretty impressive. About the right size of go-kart for the mayor of Madrid.
Do you reckon they'll find a way to link the go-karting to the football? So fastest lap is a goal.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
you never know, you know.
Oh, I mean, maybe they're listening to you, Bruno. Maybe they're listening. the creative voice. I'm impressed by that. Javier Espinosa, another one of the key players for Aniquiladores. Again, 6 against 6 at the moment, still no score. It's happened quite a bit this time, hasn't it? We've had a couple of games with goals early on, and a couple where we haven't. That's well intercepted. The chance here is there for Sayans. There's always a chance on the break with Linares and Jero Martin. Linares couldn't make that one count, and now we're 11 against 11, 5 minutes gone. Alejandro Ortega. Very active, isn't he, Ortega, all over the pitch.
Yeah, he's
number 10 for Aniquiladores.
He's defended well as well in the start to this game. He's made some important challenges. So he's not only a very skillful player going forward, but it's in a shift in defence as well.
Pablo, vamos.
Danny Romo, the Sayans coach.
There are a couple of players in this competition. One of them plays for Aniquiladores, but there's another one in another team, I can't remember now. But their surname comes out as ZZ, which I'm quite intrigued as to know what that means.
Anyone knows?
Do you get in touch?
Put it in the comments on YouTube. Put it in the comments on YouTube. I mean, this is going out on YouTube. I think there's over 40,000 people watched it in English last week. And there was Guillaume, ZZ. Mantovani had a haircut since last week, I think. Former Leganés and Espanyol stopper.
That's the kind of stuff they come up with stats nowadays. Pre-haircut, 3 shots, 2 interceptions, post-haircut.
Draw your conclusions. Benny Linares looking for that diagonal pass. Not easy on this sort of a pitch. Obviously here in the Cupra Arena, they've got a lot of space to work with. That's a good ball though. And there's Guillaume. Went for power.
He had time there as well to get his body ready and think about how he wanted to finish it, but he slashed it. The double Z.
Low Z. So team's taking the time here. I say big game, 3rd against 4th. Both sides out. And you can tell they're good teams as well, aren't you? There just seems to be that. The other games have been entertaining, but you can just see that little bit more spark in this match. In these opening 8 and a bit minutes. So Sayans will want to bounce back after losing last week. Goes high and wide. Long old afternoon. Just look at the assistant now, who's the referee in the last couple of matches. It's a tough old afternoon, isn't it, for the officials? They don't get a lot of respite.
What, in terms of activity?
No, I mean, they each referee a couple of matches, then they do a couple of matches on the line.
Yeah.
Whoa. You must be starting to feel it after 4 or 5 hours. No, that's good defending.
Solid. That's Pablo Fernández. I see Barral on the pitch as well there, number 9.
I was wondering what number it was. On the team sheet I've got, it just says...
Yeah, surprise.
Surprise. Now, we knew it was David Barral, but we didn't know what number he was going to have. So 10 minutes gone, midway through the first half. Well, quite lively, quite sparky, but also at the same time a bit cagey between Aniquiladores and Sayans. Aniquiladores going into this with 11 points from their first 5 matches, undefeated. Sorry, I tell a lie. Just a 1 defeat, I apologise. 3 wins, 1 win after a shootout. And Sayans, well, also 11 points, same 3 wins, 1 win after shootout and 1 defeat. Slightly better goal difference for Aniquiladores. They scored 19 and conceded 11. Sayans scored 17, conceding 13.
Took a while to get that one. Throw on pro, Barral on Espinosa. I think Espinosa played that one long. He had no hope of getting to the ball.
He just uses his body though, doesn't he, Barral, to make sure he's not going to get there.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
He's off right there, Barral. Wow.
Barral's up for this, isn't he? And then, of course, he's caught.
He got up quickly, you know, you'd think inside player landing like that would take him a while to get back up.
I think he's come into this David Barral motivated. Incredibly motivated.
That is a painful one. Yeah.
And he catches it. He catches Guillem, isn't it? He's caught. 40 years old, David Barral now.
How old? 40.
40 years old.
He's early. I mean, he's definitely going to feel that one tomorrow. Lower back. Oof.
Yeah. Carried on playing until 2022 when he played for Inter Madrid.
Continuamos.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I think now Real Madrid's third team, aren't they?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
200 appearances, 201 league appearances for Sporting Gijón, 48 goals. Pretty good considering that Sporting, he wasn't there in their glory days exactly.
He's actually fortunate enough to interview him once at Cádiz, and I must say that he lives up to the character. Sometimes you think, you know, he's this joker, he's famous for his tweets and whatever, and then you meet them and they're not like that. But no, he was a very nice guy and, you know, joking around. And
from the Cádiz area as well, San Fernando.
Yeah.
Is it San Fernando Cádiz or San Fernando just outside Madrid? There are a few San Fernandos. San Fernando Cádiz, yeah. That is summer, home of nuclear mosquitoes, by the way, in September. And yeah, 13.5 minutes gone. It's all been tight, hasn't it? And a little bit cagey. Not many saves from either of the keepers, and we're getting near the stage when once again we start thinking about that roll of the dice. There's Sergi Justi as well, and that is very possibly a penalty. Indeed it is. Pablo Fernández.
Mr. Alba.
You know it's a penalty. Don't complain. Yeah, he leaves his leg in there. What's he doing? What's he doing there? Because you know you're not going to get away with that.
David Alba giving away the penalty.
A little bit of gamesmanship. Mario Reyes just maybe doing a little, trying to put David Barral off. Oh, very nice penalty. And he has put Sayans in the lead. Very, very. It's a bit of a Mikel Oyarzabal style penalty, isn't it? Except that he scored that one.
I was going to say better in product, but is that only the second penalty that's been scored today after one of the presidents? So one was saved, but then there was the president scored.
The president scored. That's the best penalty we've seen, I think. Really,
best penalty of the day. It was Perchita. That's it. Couldn't get his name out. Oh, well played, Barral.
He's up for it. He's really, really up for it. It's quite interesting to see how he and Nolito were both really motivated. But I think David Barral, to me, just looks to be a little bit better Nick, perhaps.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. He looks quite similar to in his playing days, like the haircut, everything. Celebrated the goal as well, went to the camera, knows how to spot the camera.
20 years in La Liga and you learn to do that.
Yeah.
Actually, not just La Liga, he played in Turkey, Cyprus, I think. Here come Aniquiladores, looking to get level before we get the dice, but not a bad little effort there, but well saved by Dani Perez.
He's gone for the low drill to the near post there.
Once again, it's Alejandro Ortega.
He's a good player.
Free kicks as the referee there. Throw in for Aniquiladores.
Now that I think of David Alba, who gave away the penalty, as you mentioned, Jordi's brother last week. Do you have any idea where his career went? Semi-pro or how far along the line he made it?
I just checked thanks to the magic of Google. Hang on. I think he played the second division.
Okay.
One moment. Meanwhile, Sayans looking to play the ball out from the back.
Oh.
As we just approach the roll of the dice.
I'll give Google a bit of time to...
Yeah, no, the problem is that there's more than one David Alba, you see.
There's also David Alaba.
This
let's see the dice then.
Gemma from Aniquiladores and Judith from Sayans in the... Oh, we've got it again. In the Queen's League.
Well. Presumably Ortega against Linares again. I'm not sure that's Linares, it's definitely Ortega. But I don't think I saw Linares jogging out to the Sayans car, so let's see who will be on duty for them. Still can't make out who it is. Let's see if we get a close-up.
No.
Well, he's won the sprint. It's Jero Martin.
Jero Martin is going to win the sprint because he's the quickest player there is.
Oh, good defending again. All-round player there. Always impressed by him.
Yeah, by the way, okay, David Alva, if it's the correct one, played a bit for Oviedo, Albacete.
Okay.
Salta B, Kun-Kantes, which is Cuenca, isn't it? Is it Cuenca?
Cuenca, yeah.
Yeah. And third tier. And had a little spell in Rayo's B team, so... Oh, 2-0, what a very, very good goal. Jero Martin. We've commented before how quick he is, and there.
Yeah.
He's got round.
Mario Reyes. He's done him there. Off the post. That's back to Ortega against Linares. Well, the one moment they took Ortega off, and they conceded that goal. Mario Reyes unable to defend Jero Martin. Well, in response then to the Alba question, a more than decent career from David.
A living.
David
it's a
Alba.
living, isn't it? It's a living. So.
Yeah.
Maybe his brother gave him a little backhand in a little business box every year as well. Now playing in Inter Milan. So Inter Milan, Inter Miami! And Dani Linares makes it 10 goals for the split. Sayans take a pretty important grip on this match.
He's always a very effective player in those one-on-ones. Dani Linares, he's done it again. He struggled a bit at the start of the game in the one-on-one with Ortega, but great finish there. Barral, Jero Martin and Linares for the goals.
So all of a sudden, once again, that throw of the dice, absolutely decisive. Sayans taking full advantage of it, scoring 2 goals at 1-0 lead. It's turned into 3-0. Obviously, it's not game over. We know what this tournament can do, what this competition can do to you. But 3-0, I tell you what, you'd take it, wouldn't you?
Absolutely. And, not seen a great deal from Aniquiladores other than Ortega. But they need someone else to step up. Need a bit more from David Alba. Star players, Javi Espinosa. Well, he's a player who's, he had an eye for a pass when he was in his professional career, but barely anything from him today. There was that chance as well for EMZZ, sliced wide. But
Pandas there, I'll pull the Pandas getting stuck in as well. Good to see.
Oh, he's had a... We were talking about the referees having a lot of work today. He's done a bit of everything. You know, he's been in the streamers box.
Maybe dressed in the Panda kit as well.
Through the dice, yeah. I think they're enjoying his huddling there.
Por favor, pillar este espacio de aquí, tío, que les vamos a hacer mucho daño. ¿Quién es este panda? No entiendo nada, de verdad.
Okay, well, the Greg's asking who that panda is. Well, very much like myself.
Has he not seen Kung Fu Panda 1, 2 or 3? Or the TV series, which is a bit more low budget, it has to be said. You know, it's not quite as good.
But Greg joins my club of having a great deal of information on Kung Fu Panda.
I'm amazed that, I haven't even got kids and I know the panda is. Voiced by Jack Black, Angelina Jolie was the tiger. I can't tell you who was the snake or the praying mantis. But Angelina Jolie was the tiger. So anyhow, I was saying, well, we've seen bigger fight backs in this tournament, but we'll have to see. But plenty of work to be done for the Aniquiladores. They are at the moment being liquidated. So once again, the ball dropping from heaven.
And Doheny winning the header, of course. Not much from Augusto Fernandez today either. His team is 3-0 up, but there's not been a great input from him.
playing the right sort of sensible game that we've come to sort of expect from him, really. So can they get back into this Aniquiladores?
There he is. In fact, very good defending from the Argentinian.
So I'm getting, you know, Augusto, I always get him mixed up with the, what's it called? Another little Argentinian who played for Zaragoza and then went to Atletico Madrid. I can't remember what it was called. And
how long ago are we talking?
18, 20 years ago. Scored against Real Madrid in the 2003
yes,
Cup final. You know the one I mean? The
Galletti?
Yeah.
Galletti, was
Galletti,
it?
that's the one, that's the one.
Yeah, he scored that shot that he's sort of hit it across far post.
Grima.
Yeah.
It all started to go wrong for the Galacticos.
Where was that final? MATCHWEEK, was it? I think it was.
Valencia, maybe. It might have been Mestalla. Anyhow, back here in the Cooper Arena, Aniquiladores have got 18 minutes to get back on level terms or better against Sayans. Tell you what, they better hope that Sayans, for example, don't have a penalty as their secret weapon. As I say, 4 would make it very difficult. Oh, that's a stunning save from Dani Perez.
Yeah, wow, what a save. I mean, that was as top corner as the top corner can go, I think. Let's see the replay.
Wow, that's a great save. By the way, there were lots of rumours during the week that Sayans were going to sign another star player, someone called Yuri Abreu, who plays in Poland with a team called Olimpika Grudzic. It's got lots of Z's in it. But that obviously hasn't happened. But it was rumoured that he'd trained with them. You're saying it's in the face, not his handball.
Yeah, just said it a couple of times, didn't he?
There's a few studs in that challenge as well. We played on. And there, Augusto just took a little bit too long. That's quite a bad challenge from behind there from Sergi Gesti. Just a foul. See that? I mean, let's compare it to the red card that we saw in the last game, isn't it? That stopped someone going forward, but it's just sort of just stopped him. It's not particularly.
Exactly. Yeah, you're not kicking him up the back of the calf.
Exactly. What was it, kicking him up in the air?
Mantovani cleaning up as always in defence. He no nonsense defending. Simple. Intercepts, gets his body in the way.
Isn't it? It's what he does, yeah.
Wins the header when there's a chance to win a header. Does everything everything by the book, Martin Mantovani.
Challenge. Looks dangerous all the time though, doesn't he, Alejandro Ortega?
Yeah. He's the go-to player for Aniquiladores. As I say, they need someone else to step up a little bit as well and help him out in attack.
Tranquilo. ¿Está bien, Jordi? ¿Sí? Sí, tranquilo. Está bien.
No lo he visto, porque
Ya, pero estoy liando el balón.
Bit of a high, again, just slightly high foot there, perhaps by Dani Linares. I don't think there's any studs. Well, there's no studs anyhow either, but you know. So a chance, certainly got to have a pop at goal here, haven't you?
Definitely 3-0 down as well. Oh,
no.
Something different. Second chance. Ah.
That's a bit wayward there from Mario Reyes, because it actually did open up reasonably well for him.
Ooh. Oh! They've been gifted an opportunity there. Marc Galvain. Oh, he's got to put that away. So wide as well.
I think he went the wrong way there. I think he should have maybe tried to put it the other side of the keeper. But Aniquiladores looking to get back into this. 7 minutes gone in the second half. They still trail 3-0. Neither side has used their secret weapon in this game yet, which could well be decisive. Smart. I think smart defending by Pablo Fernandez there. That was probably enough, wasn't it, for him to go down?
Yeah, intelligent. Football intelligence. Football IQ. All those modern terms.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yes.
Certainly looking for the lob, wasn't he?
Yeah, you can see he'd seen it right from the off.
Again, it's Hero.
Oh, it was there. If he'd hit that one right, there was keeper was far off his line. What was that about that?
Stretching
that's
through,
the
still
Espinosa pass.
Well, aren't they?
Yeah, but that's the Espinosa pass which he did so many times throughout his career. Remember at Granada, he was brilliant at linking up the midfield with the attack and almost there.
In that good Granada, the Diego Martinez, or a bit earlier in the previous.
Yeah,
oh, that's nice footwork. What's in there from Ortega?
Augusto. Oh!
Another flying save.
Around. Yeah. Flying all over the place.
It's got cleared pretty well. Again, well defended.
Yeah, that's not worth. It's not going to work with Mantovani. That throwing a ball like that into the box.
He maybe not the most fluid player in football 7, but if you put the ball in the area, he's certainly playing to his strengths.
Yeah, the other man is Augusto. Yeah.
Is he going to get a yellow card here?
Víctor, no proteste esto. Víctor, no protestes esto.
Wow. Victor, don't protest that, Victor Mongill.
Yeah, well, Barral's taken a few today.
Bit of a high foot. I think the referee's probably said, look, don't even bother complaining about that one.
Plantamos. Mira. Está todo ok, chicos. No, bro.
Now we're going to get a secret weapon from Sayans as well, which I presume will be after this.
A ver, y valoras
Well, to be fair, it's a bit kung fu, isn't it?
si la tarjeta debe ser roja o
He's
amarilla?
not dressed as a panda.
Very on point with today.
Vamos a ver más.
What are we looking at?
I think he's having a look at the VAR to see if it's a red card, actually.
La intensidad, ¿vale, Salva?
Bit much, maybe a red card for that.
Vale.
It's a bit kung fu, isn't it? He's going down with his sort of full set of. Well, it's not split.
Yeah, it doesn't
I
agree.
think that's pretty. I mean, look at that. I reckon that's a red card.
Vale.
Yeah, there's
Mira,
a
esta
case
imagen
there.
creo que es la que mejor la verás, ¿vale?
Perfecto.
I mean, he's coming down in a. You know.
Tú valoras, Salva.
Vale, segunda decisión. Vamos a anular la tarjeta amarilla, la vamos a cambiar por una tarjeta roja, ¿ok?
Okay, we're going to change the yellow card. We're going to change it for a red card. And I don't think you can disagree with that.
Amarilla por roja por uso de fuerza excesiva. Víctor, muy claro.
And booking for. Hakim has picked up a yellow card as well.
La secreta no sé si la arma.
De verdad que no es así.
Arma la siguiente, ¿eh?
It's amazing how people can see the video and then say, I didn't do that.
Sí, y la siguiente arma secreta, ¿eh?
Es como una casa, es como una casa.
Next one then with the secret weapon. I think he's the guy showing exactly what happened there. I don't know if it was quite like that, but it was going down.
No dije nada.
Another red card there.
Pero a ver, ¿qué dije? ¿Qué dije? Hablo contigo. ¿Por qué no?
Sergio
No falta el respeto.
Verdrame.
Pero no falta el
Didn't
respeto.
say anything. He said
No
shouting at
falta el
him.
respeto. Pero a ver, no le falta el respeto a nadie. No, yo te escucho.
Mucho que estés desacuerdo,
I'm listening to you. I didn't lack respect. I didn't disrespect you.
Hermano,
es muy clara, Sergio.
My brother.
pero no le falta el respeto.
Vamos, Sergio.
Ahora que vamos a tener que ser niñitas, no podemos hablar.
No, es muy clara, Sergio, de verdad.
¿Pero clara de qué?
It's really clear.
Yo no estoy protestando la expulsión, la mía estoy protestando. No le falté el respeto.
Also, the referee doing really very calm, isn't he?
Es una vergüenza.
I wasn't disrespecting you. It's a disgrace.
Oh, es increíble.
¿Qué distancia? Sí, vamos.
Again, great to see those referee cameras.
The referee's doing a good job. I mean, I think that's a perfect, bad me example of where the VAR's done a good job.
Chicos,
Yeah,
no
look at the
continuamos.
VAR, look, have
Venga,
another look
va,
at this.
cálmate. Es todo muy claro, casi. Es todo muy claro. Es todo muy claro. Va,
Oh,
calma.
very
Nos
clear.
sentamos. Va, David.
Everyone, please, just sit down.
Vale, calma. Ya está. Calma. Casi, ya está.
No me gusta que eche
Yo
el
no me
pibe.
cargo
Come
nada,
on,
¿vale?
Cassie. Let's get on with the
Calm
show.
down.
Venga, va.
Ya, pero es que el pibe es un tío que nunca falta el respeto. Yo creo que ha sido porque ha elevado la voz o algo así, pero. Ya.
And yeah, the ref saying, well, I don't think Sergio Verdrame usually
Venga, después reanudamos.
lacks
¿Vale?
respect
Primero
anyone.
reanudamos, ¿eh?
Sí, primero reanudamos, correcto.
No, que es normal que lo defienda como entrenador, pero ha tenido que saturar mucho al árbitro o algo así para echarlo. No lo entiendo. O sea, porque el pibe es raro, es raro.
So anyhow, they must have put a lot of pressure on the ref from the sent off. Okay, and we're back. And boy, good save.
There's Mantovani.
Mantovani makes it 4-0 against the rival that are playing with a man less for. Oh, they've got another 4 minutes, 4.5, nearly 5 minutes before he's back on. Look, maybe to see if there's offside there. No, there isn't, is there? He just gets around the back of Maka. 4-0 to Sayans.
Unfortunate for Sabate, who made a good save. So, who's the double goal for? Is it for Sayans? Is they both?
Sayans.
Yeah, Sayans.
Yeah, they go for double goal.
That's what they got.
And they have gone for the Joko, and they said they want a penalty.
Vale, tiramos el penalti primero.
So we'll have the
Oh, they
penalty
need
first,
this.
then we'll certainly do, don't they? Just give them a lifeline.
¿El qué? Merci. Hacemos carta, es penalti.
Oh, but you're playing with 6 men against double goal for these next 4 minutes. They
And
could,
then
they
it'll be
could get
double goal,
demolished.
and then it'll be double goal for the next
2
or 3 minutes. Although, that's well taken penalty from Javier Espinosa. Once again, that little paradinha. good as well because he doesn't fully stop. Keeper tries to hold his ground. And we're battled by Jero. They really can't afford to concede a goal, though. Aniquiladores have to have any chance of getting back into this. Oh, but however, this would make life interesting. Oh! Wow, that was so close from Jordi Ross.
The six man.
Well, I thought that was in. I thought that was in.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, 4-2, it's game on again. So that's how things would stand. If it stays like this, obviously XBuyer next up, our last game of the day against PIO. Sorry, that's because it's the now, you know, it is sort of the, what's this, the onomatopoeic sound that canaries make, isn't it? PIO, PIO.
Yeah. That's what the Las Palmas fans chant as well, don't they, in the stadium?
Because they're the Canaries, from the Canary Islands.
There we go.
One of those, isn't it, where maybe Sayans would rather be happy just against 6 men, just running the clock down and keeping possession. But with that double goal, obviously they're a little bit obliged to maybe just look for it a bit more than you would otherwise do.
Yeah, you can ultimately kill off the game. I mean, 6-1.
Oh. Here's a chance. Still a chance, and there's a lovely goal. Well, should kill the game off. We don't need another Jero.
Good game from Jero Martin. Bit lucky with that rebound, but if you're committed to the 50-50 duel.
But the thing is, he wins the 50-50, doesn't he?
Yeah, because he's committed,
That's the thing, yeah.
Yeah, it goes a bit soft.
So there, we're in the last 2 minutes, but obviously we've still got another 2 minutes of Mongol off. After his red card, so 6-1 to Sayans. Looking very, very good for them. Coach, they're saying that there's still a world ahead of us.
Martín, que por eso te lo digo a ti, Papucho, que por eso te lo digo a ti, ven. Escucha,
Listen, Martin.
Vamos a ver, tienen todavía 2 minutos de inferioridad, ¿vale?
They've still got 2 more minutes of inferiority.
Porque empezamos a saltar de manera desordenada sin saber cuál es el mío. Entonces, de primera, bloque medio.
David Barros.
Yeah.
Well, I think if anyone had any doubts whether that was a red card, there you go.
Vale.
I mean, Aniquiladores need to score 3 times to win. And they've got a player less for the next 2 minutes. I've no idea how much injury time we'll get at the end of this, but I think 4 or 5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, here we go for the potential injury sprint out for the ball. Good point, a whistle earlier, mate. Oh, okay, I thought we were going to do it again.
Looking for the far post, but long. Been impressed by Sayans today. Good recovery this after last week's defeat.
Yeah, I think it's no coincidence that the two teams who have got 3 top caliber ex-professionals in their teams today have looked good, have won rather comfortably. Because it's one thing having one of them, but having 3
Makes a big
really
difference. And it means you don't. I mean, it means you're always going to have one or possibly two of them on at the pitch at the same time.
In this case here, it's Mantovani and Augusto at the back who are impenetrable, and then Barral, who he's got about. He's scored his goal, although it was a penalty, but he's been a handful.
And he also had a big role, didn't he, in the sending off by being
exactly. He's there. Yeah. Putting his body on the line.
There he is. Looks like a good signing. I don't know. I mean, will he be a long-term signing? But I certainly think he can contribute a heck of a lot. There is a vote for man of the match. Pardon me, there, David Barral, favourite so far, along with Hero. Who's been very, very good, I think, Hero.
Very good, yeah. Again, a lot of the time, I think.
You got the big names, haven't you? But then you got Linares and Hero. And you're always going to score goals with them.
That many times in these MVP votes, a lot of people get swayed by the big names as well.
The name weighs, doesn't it?
If Hero puts in that performance being Barral, he wins the vote easily.
Once again, good block. 6 minutes of injury time? Or 5? 6 minutes of injury time. So we did have a bit of an injury and a bit of controversy in one thing and another. Another corner, just keeping that ball away from danger at the same time. So again, Mantovani opens that out wide. That's going to be a throw-in. What we should call a hanging cross there.
Not his favourite situation on the pitch either there, Mantovani.
No, tends not to pop up in the right wing position, does he?
Having to control a pretty difficult pass and put the ball in.
It does look as if Aniquiladores are sort of looking at this and thinking, yeah, we're not going to get back in this, are we? And it's been all, basically, injury time's been all Sayans.
Yeah. That's out of play. Yeah, what do they need? 1, 2, 3 goals.
Once again, Mantovani. Tejero. Just allows Aniquiladores to pressure a wee, but once again, Danny Perez very comfy, isn't he, in close spaces with the ball at his feet, the keeper.
Brilliant move all the way from the back. All played out. Oh, look at that, Hero overtaking Barral in the MVP.
They must have been listening to us, you see. Just the 3 minutes left. There is Hero. Battling away there, Augusto. Just looks as if he shook off that little knock he was complaining about earlier. Mario Reyes played it out wide. Oh, but it's a great save from Dani Perez.
There's another snippet of what Ortega can do.
So, that's a great challenge actually from Ian, wasn't it, who got back? And Augusto, great save as well at the other end from Paul Zapata, palming it over the bar. There's no great hurry as they were into the last minute. Everyone knows how this is going to end. Very good performance from Sayans. Was there a foul there? Was it in the area? PIO says the ref.
Well, that didn't quite catch the shot, Ortega.
So, goal scored by Jero, Dani Linares, Martin Mantivani. Header with a goal that was worth double, and David Barral with the penalty, and there is the final score. The only goal Aniquiladores scored today was that penalty from their secret weapon. And I think the fact that they didn't score in open play says a heck of a lot about the way Sayans played today and the way they defended. Just a very, very complete display. There you get the final score. Aniquiladores, the Liquidators liquidized by Sayans, 6-1. All getting ready to go. There's the players warming up for our next match. XBuyer against PIO. There's the stats. To be fair, a bit closer than I thought in questions of stats. Just 7 shots on target for Sayans.
6 goals from 7 shots on target.
Yeah, and more possession as well for the Aniquiladores. But I said, Sayans just played really well. I just thought they looked really confident and looked in charge, didn't they? So, also, that red card didn't help, to be honest, at the end.
No.
But yeah, there we go. I think we'll hear from people pretty quickly, as they want to wrap this into the next game.
Right, let's see.
Let's hear it.
Let's see who goes first.
Partido soñado en el día de hoy. El equipo ha estado muy sólido.
Dream of a game, says the Greg.
Con el que venimos, sin apenas
solid,
fallos.
playing the same.
El plus de David Barral también ha
Same
sido
line as they've been playing previously.
No sé, es que estoy súper
gave a lot of added
orgulloso.
value to the team. I'm very proud.
Súper contento, no puedo decir más. Era un partido también muy importante por la igualdad que veníamos con Aniquiladores de puntos.
Both teams were quite close on the table, joint on points,
en fin,
similar goal
nos han metido un
difference.
gol y ha sido un comodín, un penalti, pero espectacular.
scored
Muy
from
orgulloso
a penalty,
del equipo.
but
Y
it was a
nada,
stunning game
Juan,
from the team.
al margen de lo que ha pasado con Barral y tal, solo le puedo decir que buen partido y que la gente no se lo tome más
All
allá
I
de
can
eso,
say
que
to you,
es un
Juan, is
partido y queda
that
mucha liga.
well played, and it's just a game, and there's still a long way to go in the competition. So we'll hear from Juan Guarnizo now, president of Aniquiladores. Oh, looks like we're staying with the Greg. Let's see.
Efectivamente, no me he enterado de la mitad de la pregunta porque me han donado unos bits, pero los jugadores que han venido a Sayans, bueno, yo siempre estoy dándole las gracias a Spursito por Jero, más 10 millones, porque el Rayo es una verdadera cantera de jugadores. Y
Saying thank you to
no sé,
Spursito,
todos
these are the
están
players
con
that
un
come
trabajo
from
espectacular, el
Rayo,
equipo está muy
brilliant.
sólido. Y
team has
ya está,
been
simplemente
solid.
de este equipo y vamos
All
a
I can
seguir
say is
peleando.
I'm proud of
Queremos
this
estar
team.
en
We're going to
el
continue
Wizzing
fighting.
y,
We want to
y
be
a
the
petarlo.
Wizzing,
Y sigo sin saber lo que pone aquí.
and we want to give our all.
So no cliches then, really.
Nope.
Nope.
Jero,
Okay, we're going to hear from Jero, our man of the match.
Victoria aplastante contra Aniquiladores que
Jero,
sirve para
a
colocaros terceros.
big win.
Sí, la verdad es que
The team
veníamos
in third place.
de un tropezón en la jornada anterior.
Yeah, we were
Nos va a
on the
dar
back of a
mucha
slip
moral
up in
para
the
afrontar lo que
previous
viene.
game, and this will give us a lot of
Decían
belief
por ahí,
heading
Gref,
to what's
que
left
ha
ahead of
sido
us.
un gran fichaje. Muchos
Greg was
dicen
saying
también que
that
eres
you've been a
una de
very
las
good
grandes
signing.
revelaciones de este split. No sé
Also
cómo
that
lo
you're
ves
one
tú.
of the
Bueno, al
revelations in
final
this
lo
split.
importante es
What do
que
you think
sume
of
el
that?
equipo. Yo creo que
Thing
estamos
is that
haciendo de momento un split bastante bueno y a continuar en la línea.
little parts of the
Pues a
team were
continuar,
playing well, and
enhorabuena.
we're going to continue ahead. Well, we're talking about cliches, and Jero Martin definitely throwing out a couple there.
There we go. Here's the highlights. Lots of goals. Good win for Sayans. They're currently second. XBuyer will go back above them if they can win our last match of the session, which will be with you in a couple of minutes for that against PIO, who are bottom of the table. It's a clear favourite in this one. We'll find out if that's justified in a couple of moments.
¿Qué pasa, familia? Ya estamos aquí por el bar de Mau, Anto Zamorano, Pilotelli y Marc Granjero, jugador de 1K. ¿Qué tal, Marc?
Pues nada, ya se me ha quedado el mote, ya la habéis liado.
A mí no me busques, busca al DJ y al DJ Mario.
Bueno, todo lo que sea que se me conozca por algo, la verdad es que no está mal, ¿no?
Oye, le está gustando la tope, ¿no?
Sí, la verdad es que vamos bien. ¿Tú qué piensas?
No, bien. Un equipo que, bueno, compite todo, la verdad.
No, pero
todos los partidos compiten.
Según la gente íbamos a sufrir como perros para entrar.
Ya, pero está bien, que te tomen al menos y después des la cara y calles bocas es lo mejor que te puede pasar, la verdad.
¿Crees que Polo es buen analista?
Polo es buen streamer.
Vale, dejémoslo ahí.
A ver, Polo, ¿qué jugador del XBuyer Team intercambiarías con Pío?
¿Ahora mismo?
Ahora mismo.
O sea, un intercambio 1 por 1.
Dime un intercambio, chat. Vosotros también. ¿Qué jugador de XBuyer Team y Pío intercambiaríais? ¿Creéis que puede mejorar su rendimiento o demás?
Hola. Tío, molaría ver a Pablo Beguer en Pío, ¿no?
Pablo Beguer en Pío. ¿Y tú, Marc?
La vuelta de Omavego.
No.
¿No te gusta?
No, yo he pensado en Juanma, pero digo, no, estos dos que los dejemos ahí, ¿no?
Pues para cambiar un poco, a lo mejor Rivero en Buyer.
Uf. No está mal,
jugón, tal, que le mola. Sí.
Mola.
Venga, va, yo os propongo uno. Propongo a Anthony en Pío, así un jugador diferente, que aporta en ataque y que puede ayudar a Pío ahí a atacar un poquito mejor. Y de Pío, Coquita al XBuyer Team, que es un perfil que no tiene el XBuyer.
Coquita es muy de Pío, Jugador insignia de Pío.
Muy de Pío.
Es muy de Pío.
Mira, ahí lo tenemos. El grafismo está guapo, ¿eh? Mira el Coquita vestido del XBuyer
pues no le
Team.
queda mal, la verdad, no le queda mal.
No, y el Anthony así con el pelito blanco puede quedar bien en Pío, ¿no?
No, está guay, está guay.
A ver, yo Coqui juego con él y encaja en cualquier equipo, en cualquiera.
¿Le quieres mandar un mensaje a Coquita?
No, que mucha suerte para hoy, que a ver si ganan ya bien, tío. A ver si, que es un partido complicado hoy, pero bueno, a ver si ganan.
Pues venga, va, despide tú, Polo, que llevo presentando y despidiendo
Pues
todo
nada,
el día.
chavales, partidazo para cerrar la jornada, a ver si Pío suma unos puntillos que los necesita y a ver si XBuyer también está bien y ofrece un buen partido porque siempre jugaron muy bien, así que esperemos un buen partido para cerrar.
Qué bien lo haces, Polo, pues nos vemos la semana que viene aquí en el bar de Mau, familia. Chao.
Nos vemos, gente,
Disfruten
saludos.
del último partido. Puro pinche Pío.
¿Cómo estáis? Bien, bien, un poquito nervioso porque estos partidos por norma general me ponen tenso. Partidos en los que parece que he ganado antes de jugar, no me gusta. Creo que no le están saliendo bien las cosas a Pío, pero que hoy va a ser un partido complicado y que no nos va a ser nada fácil ganar. Así que con ganas de que empiece, la verdad.
Well, we're hearing from the two presidents as usual, the XBuyer brothers, saying that he doesnn't like these kinds of games because they're the outright favourites, and he doesn't like having the pressure of having to be the favourites. Rivers, the president for PIO FC, says that Bayers is always a difficult team, but hopefully we can put in a good performance. And she likes to see them getting angry. Of course, these White brothers are famous for those videos they do on YouTube where they react to Football Club Barcelona games and tend to go quite viral when Barcelona slip up and they get very, very angry watching those games.
When do they get angry when Barca win or when they lose?
I think there was one that went extremely viral, which was the day against Liverpool.
Oh my
word. That Liverpool comeback and these two brothers post a video of themselves with their dad. And yeah, well, you can imagine how disappointed they were.
Let's hope they're going to meltdown later on tonight.
Yeah. Well, out come the two teams for the final game tonight in match day 6. Split 3 in the Kings League. It's XBuyer team on 12 points, currently with the live standings in 3rd place behind Sayans and Los Troncos after both of those teams won this evening. And PIO FC are down the other end of the table in last place on 2 points, same amount of points as Rayo Barcelona. They've got a worse goal difference, and a win today for them would see them pop up into 10th place, so back into the playoffs. That's how many things are up for grabs in this competition, and how little the differences between teams at the bottom and mid end of the table, as we see both managers getting their secret weapons.
I think it's going to be a big factor today is XBuyer. Before we got going today with the top scorers in the league with 22 goals. PIO, worst defensive record before we got going, 24 goals against. So that tells you it probably doesn't make good reading if you're a PIO supporter.
And just 9 goals. 9 goals for PIO. In this format of football, to score 9 goals in 5 games, wow.
Exactly, it's not easy, is it? It's not.
No. Right, let's see. We're about to kick off with the sprint into the middle of the pitch. Couldn't quite make out who the players were for each team. Let's see who comes away with the first possession. Well, it's fallen towards Pablo Beguer. The touch came from the PIO player, went forward, so it will be a goal kick for XBuyer team. And as I say, it's Pablo Beguer for them.
Big man,
as
Pablo.
for PIO, it's Carlos Omabego.
Yeah, biggest assist provider in the competition, Pablo Beguer. I think 5 assists so far, and his companion Carbo is the 2nd highest assist provider. Should just let people know that Albert Torca, who made his debut for XBuyer on Monday, he got a red card and he can't play in this game. Hang on a second. Is oh my word!
Yo, I'm not sure that was going in. Yes,
I don't think it was either.
No, that looked like it was going wide. So own goal from Carlos Omabego.
When things go wrong for you, they go wrong.
Oh
yeah. One of the Buyers there saying that was going out. That was going wide.
It was tight though. It was tight. It did look like maybe it was going wide, but. So 1-0 to XBuyer team, and that was the last move of that 1v1. That was 3v3 with Ivan Lopez Toquita coming into the match. Carlos with a shot. He didn't quite wrap his foot around that one, flying high over the crossbar. Possession for XBuyer team.
It's quite interesting. They're quite a bit of a, I'm going to put, there's a paradox, XBuyer. They're the most assists, the most goals, but they're also the team that commits the most fouls in this tournament. So I think that tells us that when they defend, they're quite willing to, you know, you shall not pass.
Nice step over. Oh,
save.
It's a good save. It is. Shot that went right down the middle. Now a chance for the counter-attack. He He's gone back, he's slowed it down. There's a Mini Bartu. Coquita. Mini Bartu, that's another cool name. I'm not sure that's his real name or
Mini Bar.
There he is, Mini Bartu again, with Jorge Ibañez. Coquita. Ibañez thinks about the shot. No, sliced it a little bit wide. So that will be the end of 4v4. Now we step up to 5v5 for the next minute. There is one of those sisters which we were talking about before, Roger Carbó. Overplayed it for Beguer. One back by Mini. And Lopo is on the pitch.
He shows as much commitment as now as he did when he was at Deportivo or Español.
Coquita. Oh, it's an own goal! A second own goal for Pío. Not entirely sure what happened there. Two own goals. I mean, define a miserable season.
What happened here? I'm not
entirely sure where the ball went with regards to the goalkeeper. You couldn't see it in the replay.
The keeper's just at the edge of his area, out of his area, and it just tells you. I mean, another one of the things that they teach you at school is, apart from don't hit horizontal passes across the front of your area. If you hit a back pass to your keeper, don't actually hit it back between the posts.
Yeah.
Because if the keeper isn't there or makes a mess of it, it's going to end up in the goal. If you put a back pass that's going wide of your goal, then it's not going to be an own goal, even in the worst of circumstances, which that very much is.
Absolutely. But, wow, what a start for Pío. 2 own goals. Oh, this is a chance. That's a nice turn. And did you say that? Was that a save? Marc Torrejón, as you said, looks like a. Was it a?
No, it's a deflection over.
A bouncer, yeah. No, you said it looked like a bouncer, didn't you? Like a disco or a club.
We've talked about corners maybe not being that effective in this tournament, but I think maybe Pío with Torrejón and Lopo.
There's a case, yeah.
There is a case, and Torrejón there side foots that.
Oh, he looks like an absolute unit. Look at him. Whoa. Anyways, Expire team clearing the ball. Interception from Lopo. Beguer in the middle. A bit of space out wide here for Carbó. Trying to turn away from Lopo. Well, as they say in Spanish, he knows Latin. He's not going to let him go through there. Torrejón. Coquita. Back to Lopo. Oh, it took a while there, Torrejón. And that rushed Lopo into that long ball, so possession lost by Pío. You had that chance to respond, that attempt a couple of minutes ago from Torrejón. Fine save from Alex Romero. Oh. There's the risk.
Play on says the rest. Yeah, but as you say, they just have that little bit of space and unlucky there on Mabego.
That's another good save from Alex Romero after Carlos Mabego looking to make up for that own goal. He did well to track back and win that ball back. Loose touch from Lobo.
Do play nice football, XBuyer.
Yeah, they're playing it out from the back, and
but playing it out quickly as well.
And a lot of their players look very comfortable playing the ball basically 1 centimetre in front of the goal line, and they're not rushed into making any decisions. Here is Roger Carbó with the corner. Oh, he's fired it in. What a finish! What a finish! That's Pablo here. Another assist for Roger Carbó. You can see what the Bayer brothers think of that. The flick.
It's one of those, isn't it? You look at it and you think, was that a goal? The Panda's over the moon as well. Oh, I hope is the Panda going to throw the dice on again? Oh, I'd like to think so.
I think he's on the drums now.
Bayek, he's got a sweater in that kit, hasn't he? Kung Fu Panda 4 out, I think, here, at least in Spain on the 8th of March. So
there you go.
Might even be Jack Black in the kit. Might even be Jack Black in the kit. Who knows?
Oh, it was actually Fernando Belillas with the goal.
But that's what we're saying about the corners, wasn't it? Drill it in low.
Yeah.
Hard.
Yeah. Oh. Not too much of a complaint from his teammates or
referee's a long way away. I think that's one maybe the linesman or the VAR would have to have a look at, isn't it?
He didn't complain too much, Mini Bartu.
No. Sorry, mini bar. It just he's been at the mini bar, hasn't he? You can tell. Or the maxi bar.
Oh, nice turn. Played it off Roger Carbó. Lopo. Dreadful start to the game for PIO. Needs something to get back in. A bit like the game we saw before Porcinos took the 3-0 lead.
Yeah, but I get the feeling that the difference between the two teams here is a little bit bigger. Just to remind you that we were on the 7th of March at 21 hours at Spanish time. That's GMT +1, Central European time. There'll be all the information about the Kings League World Cup. If you speak Spanish, that is. But they might ask us to do it in English. I mean, I'd be quite up for it.
Be the best way to find out
it will
how it's going to pan out.
Be played in May. I say 10. The top 10 teams from the Kings League InfoJobs here in Spain. 10 from the Kings League America, and 12 more teams. Obviously, top 8 when this finishes after 11 round of matches, and then the bottom 4 will play off for the last 2 spots for Spain. That'll keep us busy in April, all the playoffs. Oh, could this
looks like it's going to be a 4. Oh, cleared off the line.
I could say, oh yes, oh no. That deserves to be a goal.
Cheeky little dink. Let's see.
Well, look, are we VARing this?
Yeah, it's off. Nice, cleared it. That's a good clearance. And that was Aaron Ropero coming to the rescue for PIO. What a nice finish from Fernando Belillas. He already did that flick at the near post to score the 3rd goal, so he's got a couple of tricks in his locker.
The whole move was fantastic. I mean, deserved the goal. But once again, just quick movement, quick passing, cutting PIO open.
So easy, isn't it? How with 2 or 3 passes, they've got a very, very clear chance on goal. Oh, nice. Again, it's the 1-2. It's so simple. PIO are struggling far post. 2 players at the far post. Who wants to finish it? Not me. I'll give it to you. You can tell they're 3-0 up.
And in the end, it's last gasp defending from Torrejon, but once again, they're just cutting them open like a boiled haggis.
En todo caso sería falta precisamente el que se ha hecho daño.
I mean, there were 2 players at the far post there. dreadful defending from Pío. Let's see what happened here. Oh, he's asking to be subbed.
Is it Pablo Beguer?
No, porque no
Pablo
entran para los tiempos.
Hernández.
Creo.
Was it self-inflicted or?
Creo,
Totally sure what happened.
creo que ha sido solo, ¿eh?
The Bulliers were saying he got stepped up, got a piece of
Okay.
on. So.
Lopo was on the scene, to be fair, so you can be suspicious, yeah.
Salva. Yo creo, me da la sensación de que ha sido hasta solo, ¿eh? Sí. A ver.
Rodilla de los cojones.
Sí. Creo que ha sido rodilla solo, ¿eh?
No, it clashes into him. He runs into the Pío player.
Ha sido rodilla, ¿eh? Salva solo.
It's knee, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ha sido el pisar, Ángel. A mí me da la sensación de que sí.
Tell you, if you're played and you get caught, even if you know if it's just like a knee-to-knee contact, it doesn't have to be that hard. If you get it on the side of your knee, my word, you just lose all feeling for about 2 minutes, and then it hurts. Hopefully, if it's not too hard, you're okay, but otherwise you can be in real trouble.
It's one of those pains as well that initially you feel sick. You think you're going to throw up. It's terrible.
It's like when you get hit in the nose or something like that as well. It's like,
Nada, rodilla por fin de semana, vamos, gente.
a little bit of ice, hopefully it'll be okay.
La rodilla por fin de vamos, No, esperemos que no.
I said that it's 3-0, but you know, who knows if we get another roll of the dice that's 1 against 1.
Yep. Yeah, they need everything to go their way. They need the dice to go their way. They need the secret weapon to be something effective. They need XBuyer's weapon to not be great. Captain's armband, Lopo. Roberto Lopo bringing the ball out from the back. Slightly flat though from Pío. Just going from side to side. That was almost an opportunity.
Once there's that chance to break.
And it's these breaks, isn't it? 1, 2, boom, boom, movement from everybody. That's brilliant football.
Yeah, some of the best stuff we've seen all day, isn't it, from
Definitely,
so far. Wow, look at that.
Makes life easier.
Is that Pablo Beguer with that pass? He hardly looked.
Yeah, and Garbo with the overlapping run. I was going to say, it does make life easier for us after 6 hours, doesn't it? To have a team playing attractive football.
It's always interesting because the way the competition works is always interesting. But a team that plays as well as this, certainly a good way to end the session.
Oh no. Another sloppy mistake from Pío. Lopo having to clear up behind, but it was Alejandro Mejia who lost the ball. This is Jan Coca. Good challenge from number 9, Iker. Lasha, just the one name on the list for him, no surname.
Lasha, as opposed to Lasher, by the way, just so you.
What a unit. Marta Rejuan. Looks like a rugby player.
As I say, he wasn't the most mobile, was he, when he was at Espanyol? Played centre half, just in front of the defence sometimes, didn't he? Got to admire the PIO fans. Are they fans of PIO or fans of the lovely Rivas? That's the question.
There we go. Coca's struggling down that flank every time Pablo Beguer runs at him.
There's Lopo got across there too. To cover.
It took a while to get down there, Lopo, but he got there.
Good work there by the keeper, Alex Romero, making sure it had to go.
There was no way he was going to get through there. I mean, if he didn't get to the ball there, Lopo, there was absolutely no way Yukel was going through.
Wins the throw in there, Beguer. As we're into the 17th minute. Once again, getting close to those cards. Cards? No, sorry, the dice. It's the dice. It's the dice in the first half, the cards in the second.
A little flick, a little sombrero. They're having fun out there, enjoying themselves. Torrejón. Come on, Pío. Give us something. Alberto Lopo. Might as well. Rebound falling favourably though to XBuyer. They'll just slow this one down a bit.
So completely under control from XBuyer, but as we know, the dice. You've got to trust your dice. They can change you back, even if they could score a couple of goals. The difference between the two teams is still pretty important.
Pero Martinez faked the shot, played it towards Iker in the end. This is Iker now. Not the best shot of his life, intercepted by Lopo Torrejón. Oh, crunching tackle.
That wasn't a bad effort actually.
That wasn't a bad shot, no.
From Ivan Lopez.
Yeah. How about that challenge from Torrejón though? That is definition of a hospital pass to the XBuyer player. Who have we got on duty then?
I don't know, I'm still waiting.
Whoever it is can't hear the instructions.
Hombre, el 1 contra 1 es el que mayor sale. Sí, sí.
What comes out more often than 1 against 1? 4 against 4. Wow, what comes out more often? 1 against 1. Well, 4 against 4. So 20 seconds before we get going. I'd love to think of sort of a top flight referee, part of his job would be picking up a giant fur dice and taking it to the side of the pitch. Oh, Kilman starting to go, you're on dice duty after yesterday.
I think we might see him in the, again to use a Spanish footballing term, we might see him in the fridge for a bit, won't we?
I think if Florentino Perez had his way, he'd be in the fridge like a guest of Jeremy Damas.
Definitely in the fridge. Anyways.
on various different drawers. Whole new meaning to in the freezer.
Well, Torrejón's made the cut for this 4v4. He'll be that last man instead of Lopo. The bouncer, Torrejón. Here he is.
Oh, that's not a bad effort there from Minibo.
Not bad. Counter attack. This is going to kill them.
Here.
Oh, Torrejón on his own on the line. Nothing you can do, and it's Roger Carrabó who puts it away. Oh, I've got a feeling some of these PIO players will be happy to get a final whistle and say, let's just go home. Let's watch Athletic Club against Club Barcelona.
It's really unlucky actually because here's the punt.
It is.
And then the counter attack. Very unselfish there as well.
Beguer and Carbó again, the two players who give the
Are we
most
just checking the
assists.
VAR for offside? Are we just checking the VAR for offside?
Salva, vamos a ir a verla porque consideramos que es bastante justa, pero tiene el cuerpo por delante Ruye Carbó.
Venga, vamos a verla.
So we think Carbó might got his savage body in front. In which case, from Martin being selfish, it becomes unnecessarily passing it to a companion.
Especially when there's no goalkeeper, a defender.
See, there's only one player there, isn't there? So
looks like he's in front of the ball as well.
Just be in front.
Sí, consideramos que está por delante.
Vale, parece que la
that's a
rodilla y el
howler.
hombro de Ruye Carbó.
It's close, isn't it?
Parece que
But
está por delante
looks just about.
Por eso te he llamado, Salva.
Y vamos con fuera de juego. Vale.
Muy grande, Salva, sí señor.
Well done, offside. A bit of a let off there for the PIO.
Hey, most probably they won't have to look back on that and regret it, but got to punish them in that kind of situation. No, I mean, yeah, you can finish it himself, but also all you've got to do is make sure you're in line or behind your teammate.
You've got the whole line to look along, haven't you?
Exactly. And you don't really benefit anything from being 1 or 2 yards further forward than where you are. You could score that goal easily being a couple of yards further back. But hey.
Torrejon back to his keeper. Got another minute added on after this.
See if they can put anything together in this final minute. Torrejon to Coquita. Oh, that's a good shot. Another fine save from Alex Romero. He's had a couple.
And again,
Now he comes.
As a keeper, you want to make a couple of saves, don't you? You know, there's nothing worse than a game where your team dominates and the other team arrive. Maybe it's one chance and it's absolutely unstoppable. It's enormously frustrating. Good block there from Torrejon.
Oh, another one of those situations, Carbó. Another block.
They are queuing up though, aren't they? And I mean, let's have a look at the shooting stats in this. They must be kind of painful.
And very clear chances as well, not just any old shot from the edge of the box. Well, that's half time, 3-0, but it could have been
more.
6. That's exactly what the Bayer brothers are saying. They should have put this to bed.
Es que no es ni la primera, ni la segunda, ni la tercera vez que nos pasa. Es que es ridículo. O sea, no se puede fallar eso, tío.
Incredible,
o sea,
you can't miss this many chances.
Saber colocarse o dar el pase antes. Es que no hay nadie que te esté presionando, no. O sea, es que te lo juro
no siempre, tío.
Hay que meter el puto gol, coño, que es el puto cuarto, tío. Que hay que aprovechar el. O sea, si te dan un regalo, cógelo.
I'm not trusting the stats that I'm seeing here. I'm just saying 4 shots for.
No, sí, pero somos sido mejores.
For Buyer and 9 for PIO. I don't.
No puede ser, tío. Hay que matar el partido, tío. Que te lo están regalando, tío. Joder. Es que nos ha pasado muchas veces esto. Y para mí, un equipo que hay que optar a ganar, esto no lo puede fallar en la puta vida.
We can't miss as many chances as we've been missing, is what he's saying.
I'll tell you what, there's something that I've always found fascinating about Barca fans. They've got that mentality where they're 5-0 up and they, instead of thinking, right, we're going to make it 6, they're thinking, oh, if they get one back, you know, we might lose the lead. It could be 5-5. They always put themselves in the worst case scenario.
Slightly more negative for fans of other teams, aren't they?
Yeah.
She's gone for a baseball cap. How do you put a baseball cap on if you're wearing headphones? Do you put the cap on top of your phones or the cap and then the phones? Yeah, we've not been, finishing. And they're scoring in, they get to our goal and we're not defending well. And I'm going to put my dark glasses on so I don't have to watch it. And I'm putting my baseball cap on.
And that way you can't see my eyes when I fall asleep.
You can't see me now. Nearly ready to go. Back for the second half.
Right, second half underway. Let's see what PIO can come up with this time, because it was a dreadful, dire first half for them. But there's a chance for Torrejon. Well, he's pulled one back. Here we go.
Back into it. Good stuff for Mac Torrejon.
Exactly what they needed, and they've got that. Yeah, they've drawn the star player card, which isn't the best card to draw, and it's your mate Minibartu, isn't it?
It is indeed, yeah. Pity you want Torrejon, because it would have only 3-2 if that had been the case. But if Minibartu scores now, they'll be toasting Minibar.
And an early secret weapon as well, locked in by XBuyer's team.
The thing is, if you've got your star player, you've got to use it right at the start, because you give yourself as much time as possible for them to score. So it's just common sense to use it as soon as possible.
But now XBuyer are going to use their own card as well. So what? An early shootout.
Chance to re-establish that 4-goal, 3-goal lead.
It's that Barcelona mentality again. I'm telling you, he's nervous. 3-1. He doesn't like the look of this. He's like, get that penalty in. Well, it's going to be Carbo. He's had a very good first half.
But if they miss it, I mean, who knows? They'll just crack under the pressure.
62%, not a bad percent. That's one of the highest I've seen.
That's basically, I was going to say it's 2 out of 3, but it's not quite if it's 62%, is it? Well, it's not though, is it? It's the end of the world. The stadium's caving in on us. That's it.
With the save here. Those Bayer brothers will be trembling now.
It's a conspiracy. Everyone hates us.
Well, this could be a very different scenario in this second half.
We should be paying some more people to get us videos. Well, a little bit of a lifeline.
Here we go. Minibartu. Oh, he was almost through on goal. It was Aaron Ropero.
But to be fair, XBuyer just have to keep their heads, and they have to just keep on playing as they have played.
Oh yeah.
And you get the feeling that more goals will come. So anyway, we've used both of our
both of the
secret weapons on the Minibartu's. Sorry. It is until he's, it's as long as he's on the pitch, it could be, it's until the 38th minute, so the effect of it could last a bit longer.
Yeah. Right, here come PIO on the ball. Oh, there we go. His name is Dani Ruiz. So it is a nickname. Made sense. Not your everyday name, Minibartu. So. Yeah, they're following him along. Minibartu. They must have a... Oh, that's a mistake from Torrejon. Oh, another clear chance goes begging, and they're absolutely hating this. Fernando Velillas, they could have scored so many goals by now.
I'm just thinking a couple of weeks ago they played. I'm just trying to remember who they played a couple of weeks ago. El Barrio. And they won 4-3, but it was another one of those matches where they missed an absolute hatful of chances.
Oh, hello. No. Yeah, they did mention that actually in the half-time interview. They were saying that, the two Bayer brothers, how they've done this so many times this season, and I suppose that's something that's always lingering there if you've done it before, and you can see you're not punishing a team and you're letting them back into the game. But as you say, given how both teams have performed in this game so far, they should be so far ahead.
Oh, I mean, it should be all over by the shouting.
Shots from Bios, from Bios 7 from XBuyer team. Wow.
I'm amazed. I still that doesn't from what I've seen, I'm sorry, that doesn't compare. That doesn't compute. I'm sorry. That what we've seen is not that, is it?
Basically, you're saying I don't believe you.
I don't believe that all these computer experts have got it right with their computer in this, is what I'm saying.
Fernando Velillas.
Oh,
there's the
nice
1-2. Yep, the 1-2 that's caused so much damage. Pío come out from the back. Alberto Lopo. Torrejón.
See, this is what XBuyer do well, isn't it? They know, if they intercept the ball and then they just go straight forward like a knife through butter.
Absolutely.
There's no sort of
there's
no wasting time with horizontal passes. It's
absolutely
in there for the kill.
Absolutely. They need very little to get themselves inside the box with a clear goal-scoring opportunity. But it's the finishing that's let them down today. Rebound falls to Torrejón. Again, perhaps not his best skill set. Oh, he can't clear it. And I'll tell you what, no, that won't go down as an own goal, will it?
I don't think so. I think that's just great play from Juanma González.
Did very well to let that ball run along, didn't he? As the goalkeeper came out, as Jorge Ibañez came out, and just shimmied in there.
I think it might even be over the line before the defender's getting there. Let's have a look. No, it's not. But I'm not gonna, I think we'll give that to Juanma, won't we?
That movement there, woo, it was a bit like that classic Pele, was it? Pele that did that?
Yeah, it was Pele who did that, yeah.
I seem to recall from my videos.
There we go, yeah, it was Pele. And here they come again. Once again, it was just that pace bringing the ball out.
Yeah, so normality restored, at least from what we've seen in this game.
Well, what it means is if the minibar does score a goal, then it would only be 4-3. You know, previously if he'd scored, he would have levelled the score, which would have been incredible because it's a double value of the goals. But it just gives you that little extra breathing space.
Lopo. Torrejón back to Lopo.
And the way things stand, you saw that Pío bottom would remain bottom.
Our next Bayer team would be into second behind Los Troncos. Oh, interception from Torrejón. This is a chance. And Minibartu.
I think from what I've seen this split, Los Troncos and XBuyer are the best two teams, you know. It was a close match between them on Monday, which Los Troncos edged by the single goal. But they just look a little bit better than everybody else, you know, because Sayans are going to win the majority of their matches. Aniquiladores are going to be up there normally, you'd think. But those two just look that bit better to me. A lot better than a couple of rivals, but they just look that little class above to me, both of them.
Yeah, I've definitely been impressed with the XBuyer teams. Obviously last week they played on the Monday, so I didn't get to see them. But they do seem to have a lot of options. Whereas there are some teams that seem to rely on one or two players. Here you get the sense that there's 4 or 5 of them that can cause damage.
You know, you look at it, you got Pere Martinez, Roger Carbó, Pablo Beguer.
Iker up front as well.
Pablo Beguer, obviamente, who was just absolutely vital.
Oh, he's done him there.
Speaking of whom?
Yeah, he's done him there. He's just got in ahead and he's body checked
Fernando Velillas, by the way.
Velillas. Yeah, they look very similar, don't they, Pablo Beguer and Fernando Velillas. Nice little nutmeg again. Oi! He's caught him.
Is that in or out? Is that in
inside?
or out the area?
Looks like he's giving it outside.
Yellow card.
Dentro, sí,
So
pero
we'll have to have a look at this.
6 as well for a couple of minutes. So Ricardo, the question is it inside or out?
Boosh.
It's a lovely
The legs.
nutmeg, isn't it?
And I think it's outside.
No, para mí
At least from
puede
that angle,
llegar
it seemed like
Lopo.
maybe it was
Para mí
outside.
puede llegar Lopo también. Para mí con amarilla está bien salva, ¿eh?
Tranquilo, tranquilo.
Dime.
You know, the VAR saying, is it? I mean, the VAR are actually discussing whether it was the last
Sí, ya te
man
digo,
who
para
took
mí.
him out.
Es correcto, es
But
amarilla
saying,
fuera,
no, I think
es
Lopo.
amarilla fuera del área.
Sí.
Y le da
Yellow
bien,
card
y
outside the area.
Yo creo que ya está bien así.
Just outside.
Just
One of those
right.
that, you know, without a VAR, it'd be a really tough call.
Que peguen al otro, ya está. Vamos a cargarnos a
Sí,
los
para mí es
jugadores de la
amarilla.
liga, vamos a cargárnoslo. Vamos a dejar que le sigan pegando, va.
Sí, sí,
Venga,
sí.
Velilla solo,
Sí,
vamos
creo
a
que
dejar
sí.
que les peguen. Ahora este también lesionado, venga, va. Vamos a seguir eso.
Está muy bien, amarilla y fuera.
Yeah, well
no
refereed.
puede ser, tío.
That's correct decision. Yellow card outside the area.
No puede ser que se peguen palos así sin opción a bola, porque no había opción a bola ninguno. Por mucho que haya un jugador, ya no hay opción a bola a darle al balón.
You can't,
Tiras,
they can't go for the last.
en el tobillo, le tuerces el tobillo.
You know what though? I think he's legitimately gone for the ball there, Carlos Mavero. It's just a little bit too slow. And it was just a case of Roger Cabo getting in ahead of him. I don't think it was like that Bok challenge we saw before.
No.
Yo no tengo dudas que es amarilla.
¿Puedes mover la portería?
Sí, cuando pite, ¿vale?
No doubt. I tell you what. You don't want to watch Danny Garcia tonight.
Ojo las manos, ¿vale? Mi coquita, que no tenga dudas, ¿eh?
So dangerous free kick.
I just registered your comment there too.
Vale, habrá que reanudar, ¿vale?
Pues ya verás que un gol fantasma y...
Oh, he's gone back.
Got backwards. Amazed.
Okay. I suppose trying to make the most of the 6 men of PIO.
I was just thinking that, yeah, once again here it is Velillas. Seems to be okay.
A ver cómo está. Está por ahí el... No está ahí. Hostia.
Ruggeri, para. Vamos a poner bien la portería, ¿vale?
Oh, pardon, the girls moved.
La portería, que cuando se han chocado ahí han ido para atrás. Pues no sé.
¡Oye! O sea, tío, es que falta de atención, tío. El puto tiempo
Calm down, lads. You're winning 4-1, you know.
Un segundo. Me cago en la madre.
Espera que llegue, tío.
Hostia puta, tío. Ya pueden añadir el segundo.
Very different approaches from the two chairmen here, isn't it?
Esto no sé qué es.
Chair people.
Yeah, that's right.
Que añadan. Porque, tío. No, pero si eres feliz así, lo que tenéis que hacer todo el mundo que esté viendo esto es ir a mi directo, que lo vais a ver todo el rato.
Saying that, I can't read Reva's lips because she might be saying some terrible things, but.
Ooh, thought I was going to hit the lights, but it didn't. Well, play resumed.
8.5 minutes left. Obviously, plus injury time. They've got only 39 seconds of obviously with a player extra.
Velillas, another long distance shot. This one over the crossbar. No issues for Jorge Ibañez.
So we're back into the more Kings League next week. Obviously, we'll have more percentages, more options about who's going to get to what playoff position. Certainly starting to get defined who looks pretty nailed on for the top 4. Who's going to have to play off for the World Cup, of which we'll find more information in midweek.
That is not where Lopo wants to be.
And just to remind you, if you're interested in Kings League America, that English commentary start on that next week as well. Depending on where you live, you might have to burn the midnight oil.
What's the official times on that? Is it
9
10 p.m. Central European time? Or?
9 p.m. GMT.
Okay.
Starts.
Till
3 a.m.
3 a.m.
But obviously, that's only if you're in. Hang on a second.
Here's the chance. Coquita. Oh, it's Mini Bartu. And that's the double goal.
Game on, game on.
4-3. That's the first time I've seen the star player actually score a goal.
First time I've seen the star play in the second half, to be completely honest. He's not really done much. But he's scored he's done exactly what was asked of him, and all of a sudden, really after being sort of second best for what, 33 minutes and 20 seconds, it's 4-3. Oh, it's one of those that could have got either way, couldn't it?
Yeah.
So it just shows you can't relax. You've got to take your chances.
Yes, one secret weapon which has been
and if we get to
successfully
38
used
minutes,
and one that hasn't.
Bruno, if we get to 38 minutes, then it's a double value goal. All it needs is a little deflection, a little bit of luck if it stays like this, and all of a sudden you could find yourselves with massive.
It would be incredible, wouldn't it? Incredible if they win this.
Another corner. Trying that in low and hard tactic again, which we think is a good one. Well, I think he's sussed them, Torrejon.
Good pass from Miniverdo. He's got an option here for Coquita.
Alex Romero saved what would have been 4-4. Incredible.
Oh, that's incredible. I mean, this is such an unpredictable format. Melillas now. He's not going to beat Carlos Omavero for pace.
To his credit, though, he doesn't ask for anything either, because obviously Carlos Omavero has been booked once.
Lopo. Omavero. They're starting to believe a little bit more here. PIO.
Well, all of a sudden they're just one goal, aren't they? Off levelling it in now, and who knows?
Omavero, there's a chance. Oh, the cut back. Oh,
they need another goal.
They win it back.
XBuyer really need another goal. They probably need two.
How have they got themselves into this situation? Omavero, he's looking like a threat right now. Ooh, Miniverdo goes down.
Wow. Mike. Get up, don't put Mike.
Could be, yeah, don't get me a yellow. Get him subbed off before there's a decision.
Yep, very good. Been listening to you. Well done. I know he has been booked though. He has been booked.
So right, okay.
They're down and I can see why. Living up to his the same name of his Argentinian namesake.
Leguer going nowhere. Lopo. Oh, they needed that. They needed that whistle to be blown.
You've got everything. But I tell you what, if you've gone in from behind, you know, I mean, I don't want to be harsh on the referee, but if you've gone out from behind, you could be thinking about a yellow card there, couldn't you? It wouldn't be a scandal.
Ooh,
good effort.
Good effort from Lopo. Keeper comes a long way. Needed to make contact with that Torrejon.
That was going on. That was on target, eh? With the rebound. That would be a throw-in for PIO, wouldn't it? No, it's maybe not quite from behind, is it? Rouge will be back on in 43 seconds. The PIO have to take a couple of chances, don't they? They can't, unless they're going to be really cold, calm and collected and wait until 38 minutes before they're going for an extra double goal.
Oh, didn't think he was going to give that. Yeah.
Tried to give the advantage.
Yeah, he was held there. That made him do that long touch. There you go. Oh, flying in, Lopo. Wow. Look
So
at this
38
challenge.
minutes.
Yeah. Yep, 38 minutes, 4-3. Couple of minutes left in the evening. And now that double value goal comes into play.
We're still up for grabs after really a game that you'd have thought was almost nailed on for PIO. It's the game for nailed on for XBuyer.
Llego rebote, los pivotes ayudan y replegan. No me paso de listo,
tranquilo. Central midfielders. Be there, get ready, get dropped back if you need to. They've got to start with 6 men for just 3 seconds before Rougerie or another player can get back on. So 2 minutes plus whatever injury time we have. Then after that we'll obviously have a couple of interviews and we'll bring you the review of the day with the results and standings.
There it is. It's another classic case of get there first but knock it forwards.
Yep.
Well, XBuyer team on the ball, Belillas.
So those sirens are inside the arena, aren't they? Yeah. Because otherwise it must be.
It's not all kicking off outside now.
Must be the worst area of the world.
Joy! Yeah. Yes, they've been going for a while, haven't they?
How much crime is there in this neighbourhood? Oh, brilliant play.
Oh, drags the shot wide.
Needed the finish there, Pablo Beguer.
How many chances do they need? How much do they need? Honestly, if they lose this, oh. Let's see if PIO can nick it at the end. Carlos Omabego, Lopo.
Torrendos. That must mean Torrejo.
Yeah, that's the name he's got on the back of the shirt.
Tick that clock down.
That's too long for Juanma Gonzalez. He's not featured too much in this game, but he's on now for these last couple of minutes.
Mini Bartu is the toast of the voters so far. Here he is. Battling away.
Ooh.
And in the end, anywhere will do.
3 minutes of added time.
3 minutes of added time, as you say. Only takes a second to score a goal.
Can they kill it off? Belillas. Still Belillas.
Go all the way.
Runs into Lopo. He's not happy with Fernando Belillas going down. This is Aaron Ropero.
Oh, he does get clipped accidentally, but just gets clipped there by his heels, doesn't he? By Juanma.
Ropero, the cloakroom.
Es penalti.
No, it's not a penalty.
Come on. These guys are complaining about everything.
Falta último jugador, por Dios. Qué puto miedo de pitar, coño.
Coquita. Farpos. Oh, Lopo's there. Is Belillas going to get onto that? No, let's cover at the back.
Pressing hard though. Minute of injury time gone.
Oh, this is a tense ending for them.
It is, isn't it? Yeah. And it should never have happened if XBuyer had been more efficient in their finishing.
Inibartu. Oh, I don't think that was intended for him. He's got the shot! Oh, it's in! It's 5-4! They've nicked it!
Well, they've nicked it with a minute and a half left to play.
That is stunning! Inibartu. Well, both of his goals have been double value today.
Absolutely incredible. That is a screaming goal, guys. Real hard, low.
This is incredible. I mean, this is a reason in itself to watch Kings League.
I think this shows the absolute Yeah, exactly, which is great. You know, I think if this had been like a normal game of football,
there's no way. Yeah, there's no way because it's the double value goals as well.
Torrejon goes for it from distance.
I mean, effectively, they scored what 3 goals in this game, haven't they? No, yeah, 3 exactly. Yeah.
But the extra, the secret weapon, and now the goal in the last couple of minutes. Could it be decisive? There is still time.
Oh, well, of course he didn't put it away. Of course they didn't score.
Tell you what, this isn't just going to shake stuff up at the top, but this is going to shake it up at the bottom as well.
Oh yeah.
If it stays like this, eh?
Yeah, if it stays like this, El Barrio drop
PIO
down.
move up to 10th. Barrio and Rayo Barcelona at the moment in the doghouse.
It's over. What a win.
Word. Well, I would never have expected that. When it was at half-time, there was no way I would have thought that could have happened.
I mean, potentially we've seen the best football of the evening out of 12 teams, and they've lost.
Yeah. Hard to disagree with that. They've played some fantastic stuff, but it's all about putting the ball in the back of the net, and they just haven't done that. So PIO get their first win of the season. There's the stats, which actually are quite surprising. I still look at those and I think surely XBuyer had more chances. But you know, you look at shots on target, and it tells you no. It tells you possession, and it tells you no. But that just isn't the feeling I've had.
No, not at all. Well, that's one way to finish this match day and bring this evening to a close. PIO with the win. Mini Bartu, we were laughing at his name, but he's been the hero of the evening.
But we'll raise our glasses to him tonight.
We will. Mini Bartu, a couple of goals that gave PIO the victory. So 5-4. As you say, that brings them out of the bottom 2. I'm sure we'll get a run through the updated tables in a moment. Now, let's listen to both presidents.
Hope they're magnanimous.
No, sentimientos raros porque el primer tiempo los sufrí muchísimo. Estaba viendo muchas concentraciones, muchos errores individuales. Y el segundo tiempo lo empezamos mejor. También Buyer falló mucho y creo que también tuvimos mucha suerte con todos los,
in the first half. I think we're a bit lucky.
Con todos los postes que hubo y los fallos que tuvieron, pero lo bueno es que lo aprovechamos bien.
But you know, we took the chances.
Estar luchando hasta el final y sirvió el cosplay
and we battled to the end, so you know.
Menos mal, ya estamos en zona de playoff y
so we're in the playoff area.
Feliz con el equipo y orgulloso de ellos.
So I'm very happy with the team and the effort.
No, completamente merecido. O sea, enhorabuena a Rivers,
Yeah,
la verdad.
completely
que
deserved
estaba
it.
viendo el partido, o sea, cuando tú vas de, o sea, ya lo digo, es que no quiero sonar mal y decir cosas que luego, pero la verdad que en la mitad del partido buscando el golito del Reels y de hacerlo bonito y de mira qué bonito, qué buenos somos, qué bueno lo hacemos, un gol regalado que sin portero, segundo palo, solo tenía que empujarla. Esperamos, hacemos el bobo de meter el puto gol y 4-0 y fulminar el partido y que luego jueguen
without the keeper. Well, we made a big mistake
pues nada,
there.
Tranquilos, pues bien, que nos ganen, que ahora mismo todo el mundo baje la cabeza, diga, cómo ha podido ser, pues ya está, a casa y todas las semanas pensar en siendo completamente realistas, la mierda que hemos hecho hoy, porque hemos hecho una mierda, y desear, por favor, que tanto lo de Ruyé Carbó como lo de Anthony pues sea lo menos posible, porque la verdad que eso sí que no se lo deseo a nadie, y
are going to be the least serious possible, Cardo, and so hopefully that won't be too bad.
Let's turn your mic on.
Gracias.
Oh, there we go.
Thank you very much.
Gracias.
So we'll just hear from our man of the match, who is the Mini Bartu.
Mini Bartu, de empezar perdiendo 3-0 a remontar el partido y llevaros la victoria.
You losing 3-0
ha sido un partido loco y yo creo que se ha visto reflejado las dos últimas jornadas nuestras, que lo hemos peleado hasta el final. Acabamos los partidos teniéndolo ahí y no nos acaba de entrar, y al final hemos tenido la suerte o la perseverancia de que acaba entrando y nos hemos podido llevar por fin los 3 puntos.
Los 3 puntos y os habéis medido también en zona de playoff.
Sí, a ver, al final es el objetivo, queremos estar en el Mundial. Creo que lo venimos demostrando las últimas 2 semanas y esto también va para la afición que ya toca una alegría.
Eso te iba a decir, lánzales un mensaje que lo están pasando mal, va.
Nada, que nosotros también lo estamos pasando mal, pero al final estamos aquí dándolo todo y esto va por vosotros, puro pinche Pío.
So that's for you lot. Thank you very much. So there you go, highlights of this, and in a minute or two we'll just bring you the numbers, the league, how things are standing. So they got off to that terrible start in there. They own 2 own goals, goal from the corner. They looked absolutely dead and buried. I think when it was 4-1, I thought, nah, game over.
Yeah, I mean, you did think it's a typical match where you don't take your chances and it ends up biting you. But I thought they were so much better that there was absolutely no way that they wouldn't end up scoring a couple of goals.
Incredible. So there you go, end of match day 6 in the Kings League InfoJobs. We'll very quickly run through some of the stats for you. There you go, that's the results. So, Ultimate Móstoles 0, 1K 1, Porcinos 5, Rayo Barcelona 4, Troncos 6, El Barrio 4, Aniquiladores 1, Sayans 6, Kun-Kantes 2, Kun-Kantes 1 with, obviamente, Nolito. And the last game, you just seen it, XBuyer 4, PIO 5. Be a dawn chorus tomorrow. Should get the league table. Here comes the table. Thank you very much. Go on, be the table, be the table, be the table.
There we go.
There you go. And that's how it's standing. Well, a bigger Los Troncos opening a 3-point lead over Sayans. XBuyer 12 points, the same as 1K. They're all in the playoffs for the quarterfinals. Aniquiladores, Kun-Kantes, Ultimate Móstoles, Porcinos, Kun-Kantes, 2 consecutive wins lifting them up. PIO into the top 10. They'll be in the playoff for the last 16. It's all very complicated, and trust me, the bottom 4 will also be playing off at the moment the way things stand for the World Cup. Hear more about that on the 7th of March. Keep an eye on the website there, on the Kings League InfoJobs website. If it's in Spanish, well, you know, use the translator. Next week's matches. Well, no. There are matches next week, trust us. It's match day 7. As it is, though, we're going to say goodbye. Hasta luego. Adeu. We'll see you next week. Hope you've enjoyed it. Until the next time, goodbye.
See ya. Bye-bye.
¡Vamos! ¡Qué parado, tío! ¡Qué parado, tío! ¡Ya basta! ¡Dámelo todo! ¡Dámelo! ¡Vamos! ¿Qué dices? ¿Ha pitado fuera de juego? Que no. Que va a dar gol, Que es gol. ¡Sí! ¡Oh! ¡Imbapari! ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos! ¡Que va! Vamos, no pasa nada. ¡Y ganamos! ¡Aniquiladores! ¡6-1!
¡No! ¡Belillas! ¡Beligol! ¡Beligol!
¡Ay, güey! ¡Ya, pícalo!
El panda más legendario ha vuelto.
Oh, es hora de dar el siguiente paso en tu viaje. ¿Qué tienes en la mano?
¡Una galletita! ¿Preparada para el entrenamiento?
¡Sacafrus! Aparta, que voy a reventarme a mí conmigo.
Kung Fu Panda 4. 8 de marzo exclusivamente en cines.